But ass.
What is good, Jada? How are we doing today? Welcome to another show. I appreciate y'all being here. Y'all can be anywhere in the world right now. Being spending the night with dukendon, the Saturday night. And yes, I appreciate that. Welcome to the show. Please do let your time be wasted and go ahead and sponsor the show. How do we do that? It's very easy. I mean, Chad, it's the most easiest thing in the world. Okay, and it's the biggest deal out there. Okay, the best way you can sponsor the show is just hitting the YouTube like button. That's it. The one right below the screen here. You smash the like button. Congratulations, you guys are a show sponsor. Shout out to you guys for being here because we about to have a conversation, yo. Because I can't believe my dude Saucy Marquad is doing it all over again. He is at it again, folks. Okay, this man. I mean, the gaslighting, I don't know where it starts and I don't know when it will end when it comes to this guy, okay? Because it looks like the same old tricks he tried to pull off with MLD, the same old tricks that he almost worked with Destiny. It looks like he tried his same thing with Tommy. It was not good because what ended up happening was Tommy ended up leaving the dialogue that they had because it was very heated. It makes sense because the whole premise of the dialogue, well, it basically was talking about Tommy Sotomayor. Well, Sus Marquad was talking shit about Tommy Sotomayor. Okay, now for those of you guys who don't understand what I mean by Sus Marquad is basically Saint the Sinner. I call him Sus Marquad because this guy, he's sus. He's the sauciest dude I've ever met, dog. Like, here's the thing. This guy goes to another guy's house. Okay, think about this, chat. Imagine this. You go to another content creator's house, unannounced. Okay, you found his address off of a Google image. Okay, you show up there with cards and chocolates. And now imagine this person, this content creator, was Andrew Tate. Right now, who in the right mind would do something like that? I mean, something like that was just so ridiculous, just so insane. That obviously was making waves across the internet because that was weird. Okay, you don't just stalk or cyber stalk. Okay, one of your favorite influencers, go hunt him down with cards and chocolates, hoping. No. You're not even hoping. You're fiending for an interview. That's what this whole thing was. Just the desperation of this guy knows no bounds. Okay. So again, it kind of makes sense when you see a guy like that and his little antics that he tends to behave in. It's a little distasteful. Okay. A lot of people have a problem with what he does, but he is sus. Okay. And that's not even the weirdest sus shit he's done. He's done multiple sus shit. But today we're gonna focus more on the recent debacle he did with Tommy Sotomayor. Right now, some of y'all might be thinking like, what, dude, what, what actually happened here, and why did that happen? Like, what do you mean? Well, this all was because of would you believe me if I told you Fresh and Fit
again?
Not specifically them having anything to do with it, but it goes to show you how many fakes these guys hang around with, right? But no. This was actually after the Fresh and Fit podcast. Okay, what you guys got to understand is this particular podcast was when Tommy was on, and he was on with the Now You're a Single Bum guy. Okay, you all know the guy, the Brandon Jamal, whatever the fuck his name is, right? This whiny little smarmy guy who came up with the one-hit wonder single that got a bunch of people up in the air. The incels, they're shouting out the anthem, right? They're parading the new anthem, right? They're going around singing. Well, this guy ended up going on Fresh and Fit and making a total ass of himself. Now, those same people who were bigging up his career and telling him, dude, we want to see you go far and make more anthems for single mamas, right? Those same people turned against him. They're calling him a simp, a weirdo, a creep, right? All these different things, all because of his performance on Fresh and Fit, which was just apparent. Like, it was horrible. It was apparently just weird, right? We reacted to a little bit of that, but basically, he exposed himself for being a weak little spineless bitch beta male that we all know he was. Okay, he doesn't know how to talk to women, and clearly he might also be on the saucy side. We don't know, but after his behavior, we kind of understand now, right? So again, after he was Frank Castle, during his ridiculous antics he was trying to pull on Fresh and Fit. Well, Tommy Sotomayor, Fresh, and whoever was left sitting up there started to have a conversation about what this guy was really about. Matter of fact, let's go ahead and recap that entire moment that is setting this whole thing ablaze right now, because I find it absolutely hilarious, chat. Let's go ahead and pull this up real quick.
Like,
I think if there was only men on the show, I don't think it would be that
and nobody lets me talk. You want to hear what this yapping heifer has to say, except for the viral niggas? What the fuck is going on here?
You're corny.
If we can let these bitches talk all day, can
chill the fuck out, man.
Yeah,
chill the fuck out, man.
Like, what does he think he
Chill
is?
the fuck out, bro.
I'm that nigga, man. I'm leaving.
Right? Who is this guy?
All right, bro.
What the fuck?
All right, bro. Just
LOL.
leave. Just leave. You're
What a
doing too much, man.
cornball.
You're doing too much, bro.
Yeah, I mean,
Sure am. A whole lot.
You're doing too much, bro.
Now you single-mom.com. Get your merch.
I'm
Man, get
not
outta here,
single.
bro.
What a
Fuck outta
weirdo.
here, man.
Respect.
You left your diapers. You know they're expensive. You can't. I don't know if you're gonna be able to.
Nigga, man.
This guy was stocking diapers the entire time. Like, make some
You can tell when
contributions.
somebody never had anything in their damn life and they keep bringing up, I did this on TikTok.
Like, you got
I
us.
just kept saying it like this nigga has a
Social media.
Like, did he make $1 million on TikTok?
Shit he's done. It's
Like,
like
cool.
that's corny as hell. It's just, you can tell he's never done anything, didn't do any shit in high school, didn't do anything in college, and the only thing you have is this, and you just keep saying it, and it got ugly and irritating.
Yeah.
But I do want to say this.
yo, get him out of here, bro. Get him out, Chris. Get him out of here. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it turned.
It did, and I knew it was going there. That's why I wasn't saying shit. He was getting on my fucking.
I can see you
Everybody
by your
you're
face.
looking at like, you were checked out.
He was getting on my nerves, and I usually when I'm here, that shit was just.
Yeah. So at this point, everyone's on the same page here, and now the mess is gone, so to speak, and there's still diapers on the table. Yeah.
Look like one is in a cup.
That's the sweat diaper.
Jehovah Jireh.
This is crazy, bro.
Did he drink?
What a
something?
weirdo.
One of the girls left. That's so
I knew he was a weirdo.
No, it was just a level of disrespect. It was a level of
He kept
disrespect.
getting
Who was
corny, and he just
disrespecting
kept.
him?
He kept doing
He
it
wanted.
to her.
He wanted a
I just
moment.
go tick for tat.
Yes.
Like,
He wanted a moment to go viral. That's what he wanted.
But they had their moment in the beginning. He just kept
I just
pushing.
don't understand why he left though, because
Or not.
So, guys, here you guys kind of see that right after the guy self-castled himself, okay? Because Myron didn't have the balls to do it, but since the guy wanted to leave anyways, hey, I mean, just go ahead and get the fuck out, right? So after that, you guys saw the little dialogue that Tommy had and Fresh had, kind of just talking about the aftermath of the whole situation, right? Hey, listen, this guy was a complete weirdo. Can we all agree? I mean, this guy's weird. Who comes on the podcast and just targets one woman and go crazy? I mean, the amount of feminine energy oozing off this guy was crazy, right? So it was just a conversation. I don't lie. If we invited somebody on a platform and they behave that way, where they just completely crashed out right in front of us, of course, it makes sense to kind of speculate, well, what went wrong? Like, was he high? Was he trying to impress people? Was this maybe a clout thing, right? So a lot of these conversations were being had to figure out what was going on. Well, that's where part of the problem is, at least for Tommy Sotomayor, because there was somebody else who was reacting to this live stream and also somehow had a problem with what went down on stage. Now, here's the situation. This individual has a problem specifically with Tommy, but not with the other people who were also engaged in the same behavior Tommy was in, right? So this particular individual was watching this go down and he was reacting to it and, decided to say, hey, you know what? I'm going to take the contrarian angle and I'm going to attack another one of my friends, Fresh and Fit's, other colleague, Tommy Sotomayor, right? So Saint the Sinner goes behind their back, does a hit piece video on Tommy Sotomayor while he's still on the show, calling him a bitch and calling him beta for basically talking about Brandon Jamal while he was Frank Castle. So even though I don't see anything wrong with what Tommy said, right? Apparently Saint the Sinner found it very interesting to go that angle and attack Tommy for that particular reason, right? Now, again, this ain't the Sinner typical attempt to get attention, right? And he got it because he realized who he was dealing with. Tommy Sotomayor, his ego is just out of this world, right? So Tommy, apparently somebody saw the video, and I'm sure somebody actually saw it and sent it to Tommy saying, hey, this guy Saint the Sinner, he's calling you a pussy. He's calling you a simp. He's calling you this. And Tommy's got that ego, right? So he's going to go up there and try to defend his name. And everybody who's been understanding who Sus Marquad is and the kind of deviant weirdo he is, I mean, let's just be real, right? They know the kind of tactics and games he gets on, right? For instance, one of the most famous ones that we're still trying to deal with today is the one he did with Destiny, right? There's certain tactics you guys got to understand Sus Marquad does, okay? What he does is he gaslights the fuck out of you. That's what he does. That's his whole shtick. He will gaslight you, and then when that doesn't work, then he'll try to attack your character in the way of, well, your education, right? If you didn't go to UC Berkeley or John Hopkins, then you're not up to his standards of whatever the fuck his standards are, right? And I just find it so interesting because, dude, you were a teacher. You went to all of these things to be a teacher and a poli-sci major. You're not doing anything else. Matter of fact, you're on YouTube talking about the same shit we talk about. You're John Hopkins major, huh? You in the trenches with us. You in the YouTube trenches talking about the same drama we talk about. So what's the fucking point of you lording your goddamn degrees in front of all these other people, right? It didn't work with Destiny. Omaha. Who goes to Omaha? Destiny got more bread than you. He's got more money than you, son. Like, what are you doing, right? So he did that, and Destiny obviously sensing the trap here, what Sus Mark was up to, decided to disengage and started playing the piano. Now, you guys understand, Destiny did something right here. Destiny did the right thing. When you're dealing with someone who isn't trying to have an argument with you, but really is trying to have an argument of optics, right? The optics meaning he's gonna, in his demeanor, he's going to try to make you look like the desperate one, right? So he'll come off very nonchalant, and then he'll come off very condescending, and then he'll start insinuating that you said certain things or did certain things that weren't true, just to keep you on the back foot, trying to defend things that you didn't actually say, right? So he does a Candace Owens where he pulls out a straw man from his butt. Hold up.
Butt ass.
And then argues that straw man, saying that that's you. Okay, so the mistake a lot of people do is they don't disengage and then, wait for the conversation to actually get to a dialogue where they can actually have a conversation, right? No. what they do is they end up falling into that frame and start going back and forth trying to defend themselves with Sus Marquad, right? And we've seen this with MLD. MLD was the worst one, another friend of Fresh and Fit. I mean, how many friends of Fresh and Fit is Saint the Sinner gonna attack before Myron says something about this? Come on, you're supposed to be about loyalty, Myron. I mean, come on, what is this? This is the 15th time that this dude has come on. Not 15th, I'm exaggerating, obviously, but this is the 5th or 6th time he's attacked somebody you guys are supposed to be cool with, right? So MLD got it the worst because MLD, he fell into the trap. So MLD fell into the trap of claiming he doesn't know who Saint the Sinner is. Now you guys gotta understand, this is the big no-no. This is a cardinal rule that you don't break according to fucking insane narcissists like Sus Marquad, right? Because they think they're so popular, they think they're so well known on the internet that, I mean, of course you have to know who these people are. I mean, of course, it's common knowledge you know who these guys are. Like, who doesn't know who Saint the Sinner is, right? So one of the big mistakes that MLD made, and honestly, just to say something on that piece, why do y'all do this, huh? Why do y'all YouTubers do this shit? We know y'all egos are fragile as fuck. So why y'all sitting here pretending, oh, this YouTuber, I've never seen this YouTuber before. This YouTuber, I don't know. I don't know who this person is. I've never heard of him, right? Saint the Sinner is guilty of this. He's done the same bullshit before, right? Where they pretend they don't know who their opposition is, or they don't know the person who's criticizing them. Meanwhile, these are the same people who are going to be in their comment section. These are the same people who are going to be in their live stream. They're going to be in their feelings, crying because a little old channel did a video about them. Saint the Sinner did the same thing. All right, these guys aren't no different. But the problem is when they go up against each other, they're trying to one up each other by who has more how do you say this? Like fucking prestige, right? Who has more prestige, who has more value. There you go. That's the word. Who's more higher value in podcasts. So Tommy comes into this basically like, hey, listen, I don't know who you are. I was just getting off my shift at Fresh and Fit, getting paid and whatnot. And all of a sudden, my peoples sent me a video of you talking shit. So my ego clearly couldn't handle it. I decided to come up here and figure out what's what. Now I got to give Tommy props because, listen, you got to, if somebody call you out, you go up there and talk to them, right? I'm still blocked, by the way. Hey, unblock me so we can talk, Saint. I want to know about this Fletch app. I got some questions, okay? You still haven't answered the questions on Fletch. So unblock the account so Duke the Don can come up there. We can have a conversation. Stop hiding behind your little ivory tower, pretending you're asking for smoke for people. I mean, this is just, bro, stop this, right? But Tommy was able to get on there, and Tommy was going on there to defend himself, right? And before even anything went down, Tommy broke the rules, basically saying, I didn't know who you are. And that's where Saint the Sinner lost his shit, because Saint also has a massive ego, and Saint, his ego couldn't bear the fact that no one knows who he is. I mean, come on, everyone has to know who this guy is, right? Even though he knows for a fact that he's not that important. So then gets into this crazy spat that unleashes the inner gaslighter that is Sus Marquad, which basically it kind of irritated the fuck out of Tommy, right? And Tommy ended up leaving in this. I mean, it was just hilarious, the back and forth. All of that we're going to react to, chat. I got to tell you something. It's going to be a disclaimer, okay? Warning, okay? You about to lose some brain cells after playing this debate or whatever interview or arguments. Tommy, if you're watching this, all right, I hope you learn your lesson. Stop talking to these guys. Stop talking to this guy. I mean, this is what he does. He did it to Adam 22. All right. Don't forget, this is the exact same thing he did with Adam when he went on that bullshit podcast with Brian, and Brian set him up with Saint, right? Yeah, Adam had no idea Saint was coming, and Saint came in there and did what Saint does, right? He was a contrarian for clout, and that's what he did, right? So again, anybody at this point are slowly starting to warm up to who Saint the Sinner is. Congratulations, buddy. You want a clout? You got it. Because now everyone's going to know if we talk to this guy, he's probably going to be on some fuck shit. Just saying. All right, let's go ahead and get to this interview because I found it just utterly hilarious.
And as a matter of fact, before it went up there, one of his managers can tell you I said something to his manager about him, about his behavior before I walked on the screen. He said, that's just his thing. He young, and we trying to get him to stop doing that. I said, well, if he keeps doing that, some of it's funny. I said, but some of it's going to rub those people the wrong way. And he said, he's a young man, and he's trying to figure it out.
Tommy.
Last I checked, as I told you, I'm not saying anything to him because I don't know what his shtick is. And they're letting him do it, so I allowed them to do it.
Right.
Now, at the end, when he then says to this man, because I said something as soon as he said something, that's when it got out of line. And as a matter of fact, before it went up there, one of his managers can tell you I said something to his manager.
Tell me why sus Marquad with these bullshit glasses looks like a perverted praying mantis. Like, what is this, bro? Again with the fluorocarbon and fucking coated shirts, bro. You gotta go easy. And these glasses with the thick frames, like, buddy, who are you trying to do? You think you're the Black Steve Jobs? Calm it down.
About his behavior before I walked on the screen. He said, that's just his thing. He young, and we trying to get him to stop doing that. I said, well, if he keeps doing that, some of it's funny. I said, but some of it's going to rub those people the wrong way. And he said, he's a young man, and he's trying to figure it out.
Tommy,
when he then ended it by saying, pussy ass nigga, I never liked y'all anyway. And I was like, well, that's a fucked up thing to say.
Right.
So why would I not speak on that?
Now he's in his alpha mode. You already know what he's about to do. But Tommy's not wrong. Tommy is not wrong. Yo, chat, put a one if you thought that Brandon guy, that your single bum guy, put a one in the chat if you thought he was childish. I think a lot of people will agree with Tommy here. This guy was a complete and utter weirdo, right? He doesn't deserve any kind of grace whatsoever. He pretended to be something online and then exposed himself on stage in front of people. He can't talk to people, right? And not only that, his accomplishments at the age of 36 are a couple viral videos. That's it. That's this guy's accomplishment at 36. I had way more accomplishments than that at 25 than he does 10 years ahead of me, right? I'm not 25 now. I'm a couple years older than that. But still, it's just interesting, right? So Tommy was not wrong on this analysis here. So let's see what Saint has to say, because Saint, you got a whole lot of smoke for Tommy, but not a whole lot of smoke for Fresh, who was also on that platform agreeing with Tommy. So what is this? This is just weird.
Because by your own logic, there was no reason for him to come up there if he felt that way about them.
There was no reason for you to speak up on anything because, as you said
I'm
earlier,
on the show and I would speak on everybody. I'll speak on the people who were there.
It was not your show. It was not there for you to set the rules and the decorum. And
okay, look at the retardedness of what Saint is saying here. So Tommy has no right to criticize this idiot Brandon, right? He has no right to criticize Brandon because it's not his show. What? He was present. He was a witness to the crash out that is the Naya single mama guy. He was there. So what do you mean his opinion is necessary? And there are multiple times in there where Fresh was asking Tommy what he thought about the situation. Matter of fact, even immediately after the guy got Frank castled, Fresh was asking him what he thought about the situation. So you sit here saying it's not his place to comment on it. You know for a fact, Saint, this is some snake-ass shit. I'm glad green is a favorite color, bruh, because you on some snake-ass bullshit right now. You know Tommy is right.
Therefore, also not for you to hold someone verbally accountable. That had nothing to do with you.
They asked me my opinion. I
need to address you.
That's all I did.
They asked you your opinion?
On the show, y'all, this is stupid.
Hold on.
When I got on the show and the people, and I fought that girl, they did the same thing.
Hold on.
He brings up MTR's video. Why? Just go on Twitter. It's on there. What's up? Are you afraid that Rumble's gonna get you too? you scared of you scared Rumble gonna get you? Is that why? I thought you were friends with Fresh and Fit. Now why you reacting to Fresh and Fit MTR's video? How about you go pull off that video so you get the real context? What are you doing, Saint? This is crazy. You know exactly what this is.
Did the exact same thing when that girl, they asked other people their opinion. Y'all would have had an opinion about it too when somebody gets canceled. They do it with everyone.
You said they asked your opinion. I'll just play it and see right now. Let's see.
Respect.
You left your diapers. You know they're expensive. You can't. I don't know if you're gonna be.
Everybody else spoke about him as well.
This guy was stalking
Wait,
But I was the one that should have. And
we
he's not, and Tommy's not wrong. Everybody on the Myron's there, Fresh is there, here all these other girls and Tommy. But for some reason, Sus Marquad singles out Tommy and doesn't call out these two bozos. Make it make sense. Shout out to Glassy Eyes for the 2 says, you lost the entire panel. You lost when the entire panel unites against you. Facts. That's how you know this Brandon Jamal guy or Brandon Jamal, whatever his fucking name is. That's how you know he's a lame. Money can't unlame a lame. Clout can't unlame a lame. I don't care how much millions of views one video have. I don't care how much of a hit your song got. It can't unlame you, bro. You still a 36-year-old lame. And you got to understand that. Now you got to eat this shit, bro. You created the bed. M. Dot with the 5. Shout out to you. Says, congrats on 20K. Oh, yo, shout out. I appreciate it. Janet G with the super chat. Shout out to you, Janet. Janet says, congrats on the 20K sub. Shout out to you. I appreciate it. That means a lot to me. Ty Maestro with the 2 says, I'm convinced that Saint likes Bussy. Hold up. I got something for you.
But ass.
Yeah, I'm convinced too. I'm very convinced. That dude is zesty as all hell. We just put it like that.
We're gonna play the clip and then we can go through it. We're gonna play the clip, we can go through it.
the entire time, like make some
You can tell
contribution.
when somebody never had anything in their damn life and they keep bringing up.
Okay, there's you. So now you're talking about Brody behind his back.
Well, how is that behind his back, bro? I mean, I get it because he left, right? But he's just making a comment based on what just happened. That's like if you were just sitting there and all of a sudden a fight breaks out next to you, you and your buddy, you're sitting there, you're watching this fight go down, the cops come, clean out the fight, send everybody home. Are you not gonna comment about that? You're gonna be like, hey, yo, that was pretty fucking weird, wasn't it? Yeah, I mean, who just fights in the middle of the street? That's crazy, right? I mean, who do they think they are? Zerka, right? I mean, think about it. That's what people do. So he just commented on it because if Tommy didn't do it, somebody else is gonna do it. So Saint, you saucy weird fuck, you're gonna sit there and take that little piece and say, oh well, Tommy, I mean, this makes you a total bitch. I mean, look at you. You're clearly talking behind his back, bro. You're reaching, Saint. You know for a fact this was a clout play. And not only that, Tommy, you're a moron. I'm sorry, Tommy. I'm sorry. I don't care how long you've been in media. I don't care how many people or how many things you done did. You're a moron for going on this guy's show, or at least the very least pretending you didn't know him. Do your research. As a matter of fact, you would have had a better chance if you just did a little bit of research and said, oh, yeah, this guy's a scammer. This guy scammed his audience on a crypto deal, an NFT deal, right? Or no, it's crypto, but still, right? Same thing. Out of $2,500, he scammed his audience. To this day, there's zero liquidity in that token he created. Nothing. Yet he's the same guy who's so arrogant to go and sit there and say, yeah, you know, I've been giving lectures on NFTs. You know, I can create NFTs from the command line. Yeah, I'm that guy. I'm the greatest technologies of our era, right? If you did your research, Tommy, okay, just a little bit, you would fry this guy. You would fry him. You would destroy his life. You would make him seem like a little weakling. Because to this day, he still doesn't know what an NFT is, or he hasn't answered the question on what an NFT is. Somebody should press him on that. Somebody should press him on the question about his pimphood, huh? Was he really a pimp? Hey, listen, how about we question him on his finances? Hey, this website over here is claiming you were making $8 million as of 2024, but this other website over here says you were making $50 million as of 2024. So are these websites wrong? Because it seems in some way connected to you. They got some facts right, but I mean, some of these other numbers are just outrageous. What do you got to say about that? And if both of those articles are lies, then what is your net worth? We'd like to know because you claim Forbes and whatnot. It's not in Forbes. The only thing was in Forbes, Mr. Sus Marquad, was your failed Why Not app. That was the only thing that was in Forbes, right? The thing is, the chat. There's a reason why I'm blocked, right? Because there's so many things you can bring up with this guy, and we're not even forgetting the body cam footage, right? That's another thing. That's another episode. We waiting for that. But listen, I'm telling you, if he just did a little bit, for me, it took about 20 minutes. 20 minutes tops. I knew everything about this guy. It just took me 20 minutes, bro. That was it, right? That's all you could have done, Tommy. 20 minutes of research. You would have found out you're talking to a lame. A lame trying to call you a lame, and you could have eviscerated this guy. But instead, you decide to play the clout game and come up here pretending, oh, well, I don't know who this guy is. I've never heard of you. I've like Fresh and Fit. I've never these channels. Oh, there's a hater channel that exposed my real estate holdings, but they're just haters, right? Y'all watch the show. All y'all watch the show. all y'all do this shit, right? So stop pretending. Just acknowledge your opponent. That's the least you can do. Acknowledge your opponent. If they're talking shit about you, acknowledge them, as long as it's credible, right? So again, Tommy, what's about to happen here, although I'm on your side here, it's entirely your fault.
So you said that you
everybody spoke about him. We were talking about what just happened.
One moment. You don't have to hop out. One moment. You just said everyone started talking about it, but we just played the video footage and it showed that A, no one asked you, so you were lying about that. And then B, you said everyone was talking about it. No, you started the conversation. And then C, you were clearly disgruntled. We just played the video footage.
No, to play it back. If you said go ahead, play it back that I started.
I will play it back. I will play it back for you.
Able to.
This guy was stalking.
Look at Fresh. Fresh is just sitting there with his open arm. There's another girl who's talking about him right now. So clearly, Tommy didn't start this.
Able to. This guy was stocking diapers the entire time. Like,
look at that. The first comment out of the mouth was this guy was stacking diapers the entire time. So clearly, Tommy didn't start talking shit. The girls were, because they clearly were fed up with that loser. And again, Saint, well, I mean, what do you want the now you want to be a single mom guy's number? Do you want to call up Brandon? Do you want to call him up and figure out how to shave his arms or whatnot? Like, why are you defending this weirdo so much? He's a bozo. He just exposed himself as being a literal bozo. Why are you defending him? Okay, he got a bunch of simps to believe in his fucking single mama anthem, only for them to realize that he was a fraud. Why are you defending that weirdo, bro? Like, what's up with you? Everybody can see he's a weirdo.
That was the first person to talk about it.
You can tell when somebody
right there
had anything in it.
Okay, so
she was the first person to start talking about him.
She stated, "quote This guy was stacking diapers the whole time." End quote.
Yes.
So if you take that sentence and you do a textual analysis of that sentence,
shut up.
Critical discourse analysis, is there sentiment there?
Yeah, the sentiment is she's clowning his weird behavior. That's the whole point of her comment. Mr. Critical Analysis, shut the fuck up. Take them glasses off. What are you talking about, huh? What a critical analysis? My ass. My boy, the whole point of her statement was this guy's weird. He was stacking diapers the whole time. The whole point of her saying that was, I can't believe this weirdo was stacking diapers the whole time. Critical analysis for you. So when you translate that to human speak, she was like, yeah, this guy's a weirdo. So she's clowning him. So she's the first one to clown him. So you trying to pretend of, I mean, critical analysis and all that stuff. Textual analysis, not critical. Textual analysis. Yes, we employ some textual analysis here. And bro, you got to send your degree back to UC Berkeley, bro. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. She clearly meant that as a way to clown him. So she started it, not Tommy.
Yes, because they didn't say any of that before he left. Well, I mean, while he was there.
No, there's no
talk about how lame he was or how lame it was.
No. There's no sentiment there. She said this guy was stacking diapers the whole time. That's an observation of fact. That is
no. Not only is it just an observation of fact, she's using that to clown him because she also said it while he left behind his back. So clearly she was trying to say it to clown him because she didn't say it while he was stacking diapers on the show. So again, you're the one in the wrong here, Saint. And chat, I'm sorry, but this is what I'm telling you. You're gonna get brain rot from the stream because I'm telling you, this guy, he's not making any sense. Saint, this is obvious. And if Fresh and Fit were real ones, they would call you out on this bullshit. This is bullshit. You came after this guy directly after their show for no fucking reason. This is honestly no reason, Saint. This is why, like, some of y'all who get mad at me, like, Duke, I mean, you gotta let up on Saint. Please let up on him. You can't keep flaming this guy. Leave him alone. This is why I don't. This is why I clown this guy. This is why any opportunity he fucks up, I'm there. I'm there. The reason why is because this guy deserves no sympathy. I'm sorry. All right? Call me an asshole, whatever the fuck. I don't give a shit. This guy doesn't deserve. Saint is a fucking, he's a vindictive, sassy, evil, moronic douchebag. If you can't see it by now, I don't know what else to tell you, but there's no changing in this guy. Okay? He was attacking Tommy off of right after the Fresh and Fit show. Think about this. And this guy's supposed to be cool with them. So if they don't call you out on this behavior, they're fake. They can't sit there and say, oh, I'm a real one. I'm loyal to my friends. I'm loyal to all my friends and family. Yeah. I mean, you're just so loyal. No, you can't sit there and say that. Because here's your friend right now being chewed out unnecessarily by your other friend. Are you going to mediate this or what?
It's not.
I'm saying she didn't make that observation before.
Then what you did was you started talking negatively about him. But here's the difference. She's abroad, and she was coming at him to his face while he was there. They were engaged in.
You offered your opinion about me, and you weren't talking about me to my face.
You've
been doing this. You even put a title up here. You didn't say nothing to my face.
No. Hold on. Let's stay on topic. We can get to that. We can.
I'm saying that's normally what people do.
No, we can get to what you said, but let's not let you run away first. Just admit that you lied and you tried to make it seem like the broad started off.
Now he's gaslighting. This is the typical Saint the Sinner, sus Marquad gaslighting. He's trying to see, he's painting a picture of saying, hey, you said you didn't start the shit talking, but when we played the video, even though we know the lady started it, we're going to discount the fact that she just made a statement of fact. She wasn't trying to be insulting, but you lied. Yeah, Tommy, you lied. So now you have to defend yourself against being a liar. Tommy didn't lie. The girl clearly started first. And second of all, why does all of this fucking matter? Saint, why does any of this matter? The guy Brandon made an ass out of himself live on Fresh and Fit's podcast. He Frank canceled himself. The same fucking privilege reserved for these OnlyFans thoughts, he took it by himself willingly. What's the fucking deal here? Why are we all talking about this? Who fucking cares? I don't get this at all. None of this makes any sense.
The conversation disrespecting him when it was actually you, but you waited till he left to disrespect him.
First off, as I told you when I started, I didn't know that man or what he was there to do. So I'm not going to ruin their show. I'm not going to start a fight with someone if it's not, if this is their show and that's what they brought him there to do. I don't know what he was there to do.
Then you should have kept quiet the whole time. While he was there, you were quiet. And in his absence,
who the fuck are you to tell him what he can and can't do, my dude? What, he was invited to the show and Fresh asked him for his opinions. So why does he need to keep his mouth shut if he was invited to the show for his opinions? And second of all, why are you going after just him? Last I checked, Myron was there. Fresh was there. Fresh was talking shit behind his back too because Brandon left and Fresh was like, hey, we can all agree the problem is gone. Why aren't you talking about Fresh? It's Saint, dog. I find this very interesting that you are conveniently attacking Tommy, but then, just giving a pass to Fresh and Fit. I mean, is this a real thing that we need to be outraged here, or are you making another career play for your YouTube channel? Which one is it? Because this outrage, this back and forth, it doesn't make any sense. You're purposely trying to make Tommy look bad. And one of the things he's going to play to Tommy or try to play Tommy on is Tommy's emotions, right? And not even an emotion, it's just how Tommy expresses himself when he's, online or on stage or when he's defending himself, right? So he's a lot more animated. This is where these guys get dubious, right? Because what they end up doing is they use the fact that Tommy's animated and try to equate it to him being emotional, right? I've had this done to me multiple times, right? You guys see how animated I am on the show right now. I'm like this on all of my shows. On every single one of my shows, I'm like this, right? But then when I go on debates, right, and somehow when these guys get put in a corner, what's happening is they start attacking the fact that I'm being emotional, which is like I'm just being the same guy, right? I'm either emotional or angry, right? So again, Sus Marquad does the exact same bullshit. What Sus Marquad is gonna do, right? He's gonna take the fact that Tommy is just being Tommy and twist it to make it seem like Tommy being Tommy is just Tommy being emotional.
You should have continued with
No,
your
while he
silence.
was there, I spoke on situations in which I felt that it was need for my opinion. I gave it.
You didn't. You
While he
didn't
was
have
there, I
any-
did not say
You
anything.
did not give him any criticism while he was there.
Sir,
And-
I sure didn't. I didn't give
Right.
anyone any criticism while I was there.
That's
No
right.
one.
You only do it when they're gone. That's
No,
cowardice.
yes, that's what I do. I only criticize people when they were gone. That's why in the next show, whenever they were asking me, I then gave criticism of the people on the panel. But I only do it when they're gone. That's how I
didn't
end
say-
up in
I
any
didn't
situation
say
on this show. You're right. I only
Anything
do
about
it.
any other show.
I'm afraid of people. Right.
We're talking about the show that we just observed. Secondly, another thing that I take issue
You said
with,
I only speak on people when they're gone. That was a person.
the second thing that I take issue with is this. You were sitting there telling the broad and the white that, you know what? Everybody's coming in after a guy. You're an OnlyFans thought. You'd be all right. You believe that?
Yes, because I know plenty of them who are, and when it's oddly enough, they end up getting a man. I know women who got several kids by several people, and some fool marries them. These men.
He's not wrong, bro. He's not wrong at all. I remember there are even girls right now, like even back in high school that we were dealing with, right? And we know exactly what was going on. Like we knew exactly what timing they were on, right? We knew exactly what these girls were getting, bro. One of my we just found out was married. We just found out got married, bro. And bro, I'm telling you right now, dude, when these guys online are telling you, oh, women are losing, they're gonna buy a dog, they're gonna die alone and do it. No, bro, it's not like that at all. Remember, I tell you guys, chat, that when I tell you that point where that I brought up, where a lot of these guys, when they talk about good girls, they want good girls, they want virgins, women who, aren't tainted by, all these cultures and things like that, right? It's cap. It's pure cap, because if you actually get one of those girls, right? I mean, we're talking about you get one of those girls who, doesn't really adhere to those cultures and whatnot, like the traditional quote unquote good girls. A lot of these guys, they'd be bored. They'll get bored. They'll get bored so fucking fast. It's not even funny. They'll get bored in the bedroom because she's not experienced. She doesn't know a whole lot. So there's only certain things you can do, right? They'll get bored in certain things where it's time to go out and do things, or even the thing. I'm just saying you will be bored. You're gonna be bored, right? That's what happens with a lot of these guys. So the exciting women they want are the women they're trying to convince to be these good girls that they don't want, right? So these women are more promiscuous. They're going to be liberal, right? These are women who out there who've had experiences, right? So they know exactly what's going on. These men want these women. That's exactly when they sitting there going after OnlyFans girls, when they're sitting there going after Instagram models, when they're going after these women that have a specific physique or, aesthetic to them, is because they want those women. These guys will give up their left nut for these girls. I shit you not. Okay, when they sit there crying online, oh, these women they're downfall of society. These OnlyFans thoughts and these Instagram thoughts and all these thoughts. They want these women. That's it. There's nothing else to it. I'm not lying to you, chat. They want these women undercover. It's just that these women, typically, they don't go for those guys. They don't go for those guys, and then those guys get pissed, right? So what do? Do they become those type of men that those women want? No. They just go online and complain about it. That's what they do. But they want hoes. They want hoes. Look at the influencers. Look at Sneeko. Sneeko's sitting there talking about, it's haram to do this. It's haram to do that. It's haram to do this too, and haram to do that. I want me a good girl. And then he's out here doing hot tub streams with OnlyFans models. Why? Because those girls are attractive. Look at the girlfriend Myron got. Look at the saucy, spicy photos she's got online. Right? That goes against Myron's ideology, but he wants that. That's for sure. I mean, we actually don't know what Myra wants, right? Fresh, same thing. A lot of these guys, just look at the people they're surrounding themselves with. I will show you the type of women they're attracted to. Look at the type of women they focus immense amount of energy talking about. I will show you who they're attracted to. I'm telling you right now, they don't want good girls. Good girls, they turn bad, okay, and then end up chasing the bad girls. But good girls, they get played. They want the quote-unquote liberal women. I just got to break that down for you.
And have very low standards, because if they didn't, one of the girls was showing me after the show I went on there yesterday. All them people were talking about how dumb she was. Them same dudes were in her comment section and telling her how fine she was. So I know most of these men, they're just talking shit because it's too many
fine and dumb.
Hold on, but I'm saying, but they were the things they said they wouldn't do, which is the go join their OnlyFans and shit like that. They did, because if it wasn't working, these women wouldn't go on the show to get.
Boom! Tommy is just exposing exactly what we've been talking about. Fresh and Fit, the big money maker is the women. That's why this whole show, the Cancel Club, is not going to work. Or is it Cancel Club or Castle Club? Chat, I'm confused. Is it Cancel Club or Castle Club? It sounds like it should be Cancel Club because all y'all members are canceled. It is what the fuck it is, right? But all these Cancel Club members, yo, he's right. You guys need the women. You need the women. The women need the fans to sign up, meaning exactly what we've been saying this whole time. The vast majority of men who subscribe to these women OnlyFans accounts are Fresh and Fit fans. All of them. And by definition, the fans that are also with or subscribe to all these other adjacent platforms. I'm talking about you, Andrew Wilson. I'm talking about you, MLD. I'm talking about you, Rolo Tomasi. I'm talking about Mike Sartain. Every single one of y'all, because y'all are all sharing the same audience pool. Your fans have porn addiction issues, and they subscribe to these OnlyFans women accounts. You guys, right? So when we sit there and we ask ourselves the question, who is subscribing to these people's accounts? Right? Because I didn't know it. I'm like, who the fuck is like? How are these women like? What's going on? Who is subscribing to these accounts? Right? How are these women making so much money? Right? Like, it's crazy. We found the answer. It's you guys. So you're not saving anybody's lives, right? You just, I mean, I don't know what else. I don't know what else to say. This is exactly this. You're just exciting their penises. That's all you're doing, right? Yeah, that's all you're doing for these fans. You put the girl candy out there, right? The girls get their viral moment, and then it is what it is. This Brandon guy, right? That girl, congratulations, she got her huge boost in OnlyFans subscription, guaranteed, bro. So you singing out single mom. You just made us a fucking OnlyFans girl. We don't know if she's a single mom or not. You made her more money on that show, and you got kicked out like the hoe. Just saying.
People to not watch their stuff. Those same men who were saying, and I said that on the show, I think at the end, I said these same men go right up to these women after claiming they wouldn't do it. They talk all that shit about them, and then they run up under them. So, there's several women who are hoes. If you don't believe what I'm saying, Superhead actually got a simp to marry her.
Right, but she wasn't talking. See, here's the problem. Now, let's break this apart. You said Superhead got a simp to marry her, which would be a low quality, low value man.
No, majority of dudes out here right now are simps. They're that desperate. Chat, I shit you not. The guys on the internet trying to call other people simps, they're the biggest simps. They're the ones who are online listening to guys crying about how to get women because they don't know how to get women. That's why the first chance they get, they will simp for a woman, like hands down. They'll be the first thing is shelling out money. You guys got to understand the psyche of these people. They don't understand women, at least as much as they thought they did, right? They don't know that. So they go listen to these guys online for advice. Because think about it. Guys like me, guys like you guys in the chat right now, we're talking about dudes out here right now, right? You guys aren't going online and watching, other dudes' advice on how to get a girl. You just go talk to a girl. That's what it is. So guys like me, we don't think about that. I'm not sitting here researching a course on how do I get a girl to like me? How do I do it? And I'm sure, listen, that's a real problem for a lot of dudes out there. I'm just not that guy, right? I know how to talk to people, so I'm not one of these people out here. So again, it's just one of those things. Most guys out there in the real world, they're exactly like me. They're exactly like me. go in the real world. They deal with people. It is what the fuck it is, right? So we have no problem talking to people. We have no problem talking to women, right? Because we don't put women on a pedestal. We don't see them as these creatures that are above reproach or above anything. They're just women, dude. They're just like dudes are dudes. It's a woman. Why y'all getting so twisted about this? It doesn't make any sense to me, right? So again, guys like us in the chat right now, I'm not talking about these insults. We don't understand it. So when y'all sitting here listening to these guys buying their courses for literally thousands of dollars, it's a fucking phenomenon to us because we're like, yo, we just like if we're trying to get some pointers, we just talk to some of the homies to see what they got. Like, hey, hey, that girl you were talking to, like, how'd that work out? Like, what's going on? Tell me how'd you even get her? Like, what was going on? Like, we would share information. We're not sitting here going over there buying courses with generic shit, trying to figure out how girls to like us. Like, that doesn't make any sense. You guys are the real lames. But then when you see guys like me, and I'm talking to a beautiful girl, and I give her a nice little compliment. Oh, that's simping. You're a fucking idiot. You guys are idiots. Girls love compliments. That's it. Like, women love compliments. And listen, if you think you're going to get a one-way ticket to a woman's heart and her jeans by just being a dick or a fucking alpha male asshole Chad Tyrone busted up loser, that's not going to work for you. You're going to lose. That pussy's going to dry up, and it is what it is. The only girls you're going to be attracting are girls that got no damn respect for themselves. That's it. But you see a woman you like, talk to her, right? It's nothing wrong with complimenting her. That's oftentimes a great conversational starter. I'm not joking with y'all. Y'all can get all this information for free. You ain't got to pay for it. Just compliment her. If she looks put together, go ahead and compliment her on that. There's nothing wrong with that. You can start a conversation based off of that. Congratulations, you got game. It didn't take you buying a $1,500 course to learn that. You don't have to be an asshole. Guys who are nice to women are not simps. They're just regular dudes. That just is what it is. And oftentimes, those are the guys that are winning. All the time, they're winning.
What she was saying
they will
is
find
that,
good men.
but that was the very discussion that was being had. She said that she was going to stop
they
only
get married.
One
I said
second. No,
somebody's
one
gonna do
second. No, 1 second. She was saying that she wanted to stop OnlyFans because the guys she's attracted to are not attracted to her in her current state, but the simps are the ones attracted to her in her current state. So you were misleading her, suggesting that she could get a good man in her current state.
Sir, we would all have looked at that guy. I called him a simp, but he was still a good man by everybody's metrics prior to that. That guy who married Superhead. That's why it was shocking, because everybody thought he was a good man. I call you a simp.
The reason why is because at the end of the day, there's some people who get to that stage in life where that shit doesn't matter anymore. How many dudes she fuck with or whatever it is, at that point, they don't care. If Superhead has the personality that keeps this guy coming back, or she got that good that keeps him coming back, a man is going to want what a man wants. He's not going to stop seeing Superhead because, oh, look at all this reputation around. You don't understand men, sus Marquad, and it's weird because you're supposed to be a man. You know there are dudes out there that would knock it down, and they would wife it up too. We know that. If you've ever been to college, all right, and you've ever been to one of these parties, and you know what I'm talking about, guys. Y'all know I don't want to tell on myself here. I'm not going to tell on myself too much, but y'all know what I'm talking about. You've been to one of those parties, and they go back into the dorm room, and shit get crazy, right? You got to understand. Listen, those girls end up having boyfriends. Those end up getting married. They end up getting wiped up. Why? I don't know. I don't understand the phenomenon. But one thing I do understand from my experiences watching that, seeing all this stuff happen throughout my years growing up and getting that experience is that a man will go for what a man wants. So, yeah, who cares how many dicks done been in there? If he been in there, but somehow she makes him feel special, he's going to wipe it up. We've all had that one friend. Guys, don't sit there and act like we've all had that one friend in the group chat. Everybody hit, and all of a sudden he falls in love. He's the guy. He's the guy that falls in love. That's how that works. A man does what a man does. So Tommy's not wrong here when he's saying Superhead got wiped up. Yeah, because there's one guy that's gonna do that. Same thing with Maya Khalifa. Who's that other girl? There's another porn star who got, she didn't get married, but another dude was dating her. I forgot what the whole situation was, right? But they're winning. Meanwhile, you got dudes out here committing suicide because they can't find themselves a girlfriend. The fuck are we arguing about? Arnav, shout out to you for the 2. Arnav says, no way says Marquad came from any top college. Listen, he claims UC Berkeley and Johns Hopkins. And he went to those schools, as our research verifies, right? So as far as we know, it's legit, but we got to look at what he's doing with that degree. He's scamming his fans on YouTube, all right? And he's capping and talking about drama on the internet. All that John Hopkins shit's out the fucking window. You know, different than anybody else. So I don't know why he tries to, elevate himself when you should just be like everybody else, bro. It is what it is. Ain't nothing wrong. Listen, you could have your standouts moments, right? Looking like Jiminy Cricket over here had a fucking all menopause or some shit. Listen, we get it. You can add your little pizzazz and spice to it, but you in the trenches with us. John Hopkins ain't got shit for you. All right. If I spent all this money going to John Hopkins just to end up on YouTube talking about fucking OnlyFans girls, all right, I'm sorry. I don't think it's money well spent. Just saying, bro. Shout out to Arnav. I appreciate it. Squared Away with the 5. Squared Away says, men and women are the same. No, they're not. What are you talking about? No, men and women are vastly different people, bro. Like, we're not the same. But, okay, let's continue. It says, women break all their rules for Chad. I know multiple brothers that will break their rules for a fine woman. A beautiful sister? Oh, my God. I have seen niggas throw their lives away. What are you talking about? Yeah, it's not just a woman phenomenon. Yo, Squared Away. We have to stop this. This is the crap that fuels the gender war. No, they're dudes who get sprung so hard. Okay, they get sprung on a woman so hard they break the rules, right? If the woman's good looking, she's got things going on for her, they will give that woman a longer leash to play around with them than the woman who they don't find attractive to. Don't get me wrong. We're dudes. We'll probably still smash that, right? If we're not as attracted to it, we probably will have sex with it, right? But when it comes down to a more attractive woman or a woman that we find more attractive, a lot of times men will break their rules. We see this all the time. So it's not just, again, it's just not a man or woman thing. It says, he says, most of us claim we wouldn't date a single mom or 3 or 4, but would let Amber Rose in. You're right. You're absolutely right. Right. And you know what? I see where you're going with this. I actually see where you're going with this. You're absolutely right. Right. Because, again, both men and women, they do the same thing. The thing is, the problem is we talked about in this space is that a lot of times we focus so much on the women. We don't talk about the dudes. Right. We don't talk about, okay, listen, you can point out the flaws in somebody. You can say this and that and say, yeah, the women are doing this. And you're not wrong in that. Like, there's a lot of things you're saying that make sense. Right. But you can't then turn around and then say, okay, men, we have nothing else to worry about. No, there are lots of things that men have to work on. Right. Just like we're saying, there are not a lot of marriageable women out there. Not a lot of marriageable men out there either. Right. All this high value stuff, a vast majority of men out there are average. They will never fit the high value mode. I'm just saying. So we just got to look at it from a different perspective. But I see where you're going with Squared Away. My bad. I see exactly where you're going with that. Yeah, in that context, men and women are the same. But in other contexts, we're not. Shout out to Hans Franco with the 2. Hans says, Sus M always beef with people close to F&M. Like, he says, Interay. Listen, I think he's an op. Chat. Okay? I think he's an op. There's no way. Like, he's an op or he's a fed. It's one of those two. I believe it.
Upon what you do. People call Russell Wilson a simp. How is he not a good man? And you've heard people call Russell Wilson a simp a lot.
So, first off, I know he's a basketball player. That's all I know about him. I don't really rank.
Player, yes.
Oh, exactly. There you go. And based on someone's athletic, that's when I say there you go, it's letting you know that I'm not familiar with him. But based on someone's athletic prowess, that doesn't rank very high on me measuring you as a man.
So then that means now we're trying to define, by your logic, now we're defining good personally. So your idea of good versus
that is not good in my that is not correct. That is not correct.
I said I think Russell Wilson is a good man.
That's fine. Now,
no man is good. I don't think anybody's good. I mean, it's not a bad thing or a good thing. It's just like we're people, bro. Like good and bad just comes down to perspective. Okay, it comes down to needs. If I need something and I'm gonna go get it, right? It might come and cost somebody else, right? Anybody who plays a stock market game, all right, it's a win-lose situation. If you're making money in the stock market, somebody lost money, right? Oftentimes it's just numbers on a screen, so we don't think about it. But someone is losing, right? So again, this whole thing where there's, listen, I don't get it, bro. But like the winners. And then they're losers.
Let's get back to this. So I just want to confirm, you believe that the OnlyFans girl who is also a single mother can still get a good man according to what you define a good man as?
Yes, I think it can happen because
Okay.
I think what's happened is they've lowered what these men are supposed to expect. That's why these women are able to outwardly do certain things, because these men are still saying, I'll still take it.
But you're saying those are good men according to your definition.
No, by their definition. When you
no,
hear
but we're talking about.
See, this is why you can't get into an argument like this when we start to talk about for morality. Because if we're gonna be real, no man is good. Like a lot of times, these good men, quote unquote, they're just doing it because like they're being nice because they want the woman. That's it. I mean, how many times do you see these stories of these guys being quote unquote good guys? They get into the relationship with the girl, turn out to be absolute monsters. Right? Because they're good guys for a reason. It's not good guys because they're genuinely good. And then how do you quantify that? Right? Just going back to our stock market analogy, right? If you're buying a stock and you won, or you're playing a game and you won, somebody else lost. Does that make you a bad person? Or does that make, if somebody else won and you lost, does that make them a bad person? It's subjective at this point, right? And yeah, there's people who do bad things, and we know what's good and we know what's bad. Don't get me wrong. But when we're having context and conversation in this scenario right here, okay, good men are bad, that's irrelevant. Are these women getting wifed up? Yes. Who are these men that are wifing up? The same kind of men who watches you guys, all of you guys. So I think it's more conversation with the guys that are following you versus the conversation for the women who are getting wifed up by these guys.
Your definition. Why?
No, I'm saying I'm listening to this woman, and I'm listening to the majority of women who say things like this, and that's why we asked them on the show, well, what do y'all consider a good man? And if you listen,
but Tommy, I said what you consider a good man.
Okay, by my definition,
it's anecdotal. His definition, and the problem is because his definition is anecdotal. Saint, no matter what his answer would be, will take that and spin it into something else. I mean, again, this is so disingenuous because Saint knows what he's doing. He's trying to play Tommy, all right? And Tommy's about to fall into this trap. It is what the fuck it is, right? But it's like Saint's trying to play him right now. Because somebody asked me, Duke, are you a good guy? No, I don't think I'm a good guy. I'm being honest because I've done good things in my life, absolutely, and I continue to do good things. But I've also done bad things in my life. I'm not perfect. I'm not a good person. But I'm not going to walk around here arrogant talking I'm a good person. That's why I say it, because I'm honest. I know myself. People say I'm good. Like people are out there. They'll tell me I'm a good guy. I can hear it, but I don't, because I know who I am. I'm not a great person. I'm not a good person. I'm just me, right? And because I'm honest with myself, I can see parts of myself in other people. So you understand, okay, right off the bat, you're not just gonna automatically assume everybody's good, because that's dangerous. What is the point of this conversation here, according to what Tommy believes is good? Tommy not a good man. Tommy got caught fighting another woman on Fresh and Fit. Is that good? Say, you're not a good man. What standards of good are we living by here? What standards of good are we doing? Say, you scammed your fans for $2,000. Are you a good man? Like, I don't get the point of this conversation.
A nigga that's willing to take care of them, that's hardworking and educated, will still do it. Because in his mind, a lot of men, like let's say if an accountant, she might be attractive to the point where he know he can't get one. I know a dude who married a woman, and this dude is a doctor. He married a woman who was 6 months pregnant.
Okay.
Literally. And his thought was he was saving this woman, and she was so sweet, and he knew her. But I knew what it really was. He thought he couldn't get that woman in her pure state, and he didn't, because she never gave him a shot.
Bro, my ex is a single mom, and there's a guy dealing with her right now. this red pill ideology shit. Oh, we don't date single moms. Oh, we don't date these style of women. It's a lie. Because there are dudes that are out there that don't have a problem with it. And they don't even think of the as simps. Like my ex is her man right now. I respect him. Because my daughter is in his hands half the time. So I got her, right? Because you got to respect the person that, has a kid right there. So again, it just shows you the mentality of people in the real world versus people on the internet. People in the real world, there are guys out there that have no problem being a stepdad. But to them, that means a lot to them because maybe they come from a family where they didn't have a father, or the father wasn't around, or they didn't have a family, right? This is reality scenarios I'm telling you about. It happened. So you said, for me to even sit there and say, that guy, he's a simp for dating my ex. And doesn't he know she's a single mom? Like, that's crazy. How dare he do that? No, that's stupid. That's why when I see these conversations you guys have online talking shit about men who do these kind of things and they date, what do you call it? Women who are single mothers and whatnot. And y'all make that some kind of cringe shit. It's weird because in reality, these things happen all the time. You guys don't understand. This is why when people say go out and touch grass, this is what they mean. Single mamas are getting wiped up all over the place. This is not so when these guys are sitting there telling you, oh no, these women are losing. Trust me, you're a single mom now. No one's gonna want you. That's a lie. Okay. Oftentimes it's these women are they're stepdaddies all over the place that are willing to pick it up, and they're not bad people for doing that. They're not good people for doing that. They have their own reasons for doing it. A lot of times they're personal, right? Maybe it could be out of love for the woman, or it could be genuinely out of care for the child. They'll take that stepchild in as their own. I respect the fuck out of that. For me to come out here online and fucking clown that, you morons are weird. This is a weird thing to be clowning. You should, I mean, there are men out there that want to do it, support that. It is what the fuck it is. But no, that's a simp kind of mentality. No, kids who are born in single mother households, they should stay in single mother households because those women don't deserve love from another man. That's crazy.
When she got pregnant, though, she did. And it happens a lot. There are a lot of men who settle down with women who, when they were in their best state, they had no interest in them.
Okay. Do you believe that in that interaction with that woman, you were holding her accountable?
Accountable for what? Being honest and saying that she can? I'm not holding her accountable for. If she's doing this and she's saying, I don't see why men won't take me seriously, I can only hold her accountable then. If she says, I know why, and anybody that's ever watched me, you know I'm this way. If a person is talking to me and they're being very honest about their situation, I can't go off on them. What is the
why is Saint the Sinner? Y'all, why is he sitting there listening to Tommy with his hands like that? Yo, chat, y'all see this? What's wrong with this man? He look like he got some tea right now. He can't wait to spill. Oh, this nigga, you have no idea. Oh, you have no idea. Oh, we about to cook this man. Like, bro, stop. You look weird. Why y'all see this chat? Why he looking like a fucking mega mind over here? Y'all know that shit? Looking like another time for my final plan. Look at him. Look at this nigga. This bald-headed nigga over here with these Prey Mantis glasses. Nigga, if you don't sit your ass down and put your hands down, the fuck are you doing? Huh? What are you even listening to what this guy has to say? You are wrong thus far. This is crazy.
Purpose of me arguing with someone about something that they're saying, yeah, you're right. I don't argue with men like that. If I tell a man, hey, nigga, you know the reason your wife left you is because you did X, Y, Z, and he said, yeah. What I'm going to do arguing with him after this? He's admitted it.
Well, I think there's a big difference in the way you engage conflict with the male and female, it would appear. And also it makes sense in as much as there's the possibility of sex with the female. And often people change their tune when
I was there with my girl. I was there with my girl.
I didn't even finish my sentence. Mm-hmm. Often people change their tune even when there's like just affection or favor given. I don't know what the situation is with you and your lady. I really don't care. If someone thinks that a girl is attractive, they're inclined to be nicer, more pleasant. Or if you're just a weak male, you're inclined to be conflict avoidant. And I think that we've observed that you're conflict avoidant and you kind of teamed up.
He's sitting here talking to you. Clearly, he doesn't avoid conflict.
up to verbally lash that guy in his absence. And frankly, I think that he was worth lashing, but I would have never spoken up on him in his absence.
Y'all see what's happening? Y'all see what just happened? Again, I'm being respectful and answering these questions. And if y'all have ever watched me for years, y'all have seen that if I have a discussion with someone and they don't give me this pushback about something I said, I don't go off on them. I had an interview with a woman who had 5 kids and she tried to send them to DFACS. I had that woman on my show. I'm not going to argue with an individual who is taking accountability.
That's fine.
Facts. Like, what's the fucking point? There are content creators we don't talk about anymore because what's the fucking point? Like, there's no point to it. So what? Again, if they're taking accountability, leave them alone. You attacking them even after they're taking accountability, you're a bully. You're a bully, little buddy. All right, you're a bully. That's what you're trying to do. You're trying to bully Tommy. It's weird. It's a weird behavior. If they haven't done anything, don't attack them. You're just being provocative right now, right? Just like I don't randomly come out with videos exposing all the shit about your life, saying even though we're sitting on a lot of shit right now, you don't see me randomly doing that because I attack when I get hit. That's it. If somebody hit me, I hit back, but I hit back 10 times worse. That's just how it is, right? So you don't see us randomly coming at Saint the Center and exposing all these different things that we found out. We're not doing that. Except for the body cam, that's gonna get exposed because that was you. That was all you, bro. But still, right? Unless we're provoked, we're not gonna attack people. That's how shit should be. If we're just out here just digging up dirt on people just to use it as content, that's stupid. That's weird. It's off behavior. Okay, unless they do something, let's say they attack you personally, then you can go ahead and it's all bets are off because now your reputation's on the line. You guard it with your fucking life. But if they haven't done anything to you, leave them alone. If they're taking accountability, leave them alone. There's no point in going after them. It's stupid. You look weak.
I think that's totally sensible.
I'm not like how you're doing now.
About.
You're just trying to be confrontational, and that's fine. That works for you.
No,
but you can't ask everyone else to do the same thing.
No, you're lying. And the reason that you're lying,
I'm conflict avoidant. The fact that he said that lets you know he's trying to be an a-hole. That makes no
that's
sense.
Not the case.
Nobody has ever said that I'm conflict avoidance.
I'm telling you,
bro, Saint is gaslighting like a mug right now.
Yes, I'm telling you that I do not respect the fact that you had a chance to address a man with your disagreement. You could have addressed him respectfully.
I just told you why. If you don't like it, I get it, but I did answer.
I'm telling you that you waited until he left and then you talked bad behind his back. And we know, especially
if you don't like it, that's fine. I'm not going to argue with
it. This is where Tommy fucked up, right? Tommy, honestly, this is where you should have probably just sat. Listen, honestly, you should have just said your piece and left. Said what you had to say and then peaced out, right? That could have been fine. But what you did was you fell into his frame. And then he bodied you, and then you pieced out. That's what makes you look bad right now. If you said what you done said, and then you left, he will just look like a desperate girlfriend trying to argue with you online. That's it, right? Because you already said your piece. You don't argue with people who've already taken accountability. What's there to argue about? Okay, that just proves you're a stand-up guy. Move along. But this guy clearly is a drama queen. So let him just stay up by himself, being a drama queen. But that's what he does, because now Tommy, you getting frustrated or however it is trying to like respond to him while he's pretending to be calm and nonchalant and all that bullshit. He's playing to the audience because one thing you guys got to understand about these pill poppers and the fan base is that they don't actually listen to arguments. They don't listen to arguments at all. What they listen to is the body language during the argument, right? So let's say if someone seems as though they're a little bit more timid and someone else who's having an argument comes off as a little confrontational, the confrontational guy can be spewing bullshit, has no clue what he's saying, right? And the timid guy may seem like he actually knows what he's saying. He's backing it up by facts. The problem is, in a court of public opinion, the people are going to see the loud, more aggressive guy as the winner versus the more calm and timid guy as the loser in those circumstances, right? What Marquad is doing is kind of the inverse, right? Because Tommy is a high energy dude. He's a very high energy dude. So what you have to do in this situation to have the same effect is to basically be playing this calm, stoic type of character while Tommy beats Tommy, right? So in comparison, you look like a calm, cool, rational guy, but then Tommy looks like this guy who's screaming and he's incoherent and he's interrupting and all these things. And the audience are going to look at that and say, oh, well, Tommy definitely looks like a bitch here. He looks like he's frustrated. He looks like he's all these. It's a game. Okay, it's no different than when Kennedy was running against I forgot, fuck. Y'all remember what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about, right? When Kennedy ran against him, and then it was televised, right? And Kennedy looked calm, he looked presentable, even though some of the shit that Kennedy was saying, like, okay, buddy, right? The other guy lost. The reason why he lost was because he looked like he was sweaty. He looked like he was nervous. The makeup wasn't done right. Everything was off. So the court of public opinion won because they took Kennedy as the more confident guy as the winner because the way he looked and presented himself on stage versus, was it Nixon? It was Nixon. Fuck, it's Nixon. I forget. Oh, I'm Nixon. How did I forget that? All right. But over Nixon, right? The old dog. They took him, right? So again, optics matter a fuck lot.
This man about what I think they might be looking to do.
Why are you so mad?
Because you're saying things and just keep repeating.
No, I think you're mad. No, you're mad. It's getting under your skin.
No, you're just being an asshole. You didn't even want to bring me up here because you knew you was going to be an asshole.
You're very mad. Like, why are you so mad?
Yes, because you're being an asshole to someone.
You notice how Saint is very monotone and trying to come off as calm while gaslighting Tommy as being mad? Because Tommy's not mad. We all know who Tommy is. We reacted to Tommy when Tommy's mad. We know when Tommy's mad. This is peak level gaslighting. He's doing exactly what I told y'all he's doing, right? He's pretending to be the stoic guy while Tommy's just being himself, but he's using that against Tommy, right? He's saying, oh, why are you being so mad? You're being mad right now. He's saying that, but Tommy's not mad. It doesn't matter how many times you say it, Saint. It doesn't mean it's true.
One that you didn't even want to bring up here because you were scared to bring me up here.
That's an indication.
And lied to them people talking about I've been reaching out to him. No, you weren't.
Calm down. That's an indication that you're losing the argument when you start yelling and getting mad.
Remember? No. I'm non-confrontational.
Wait, hold on. I'm being polite here. You're getting out of control. We all know
you said I'm non-confrontational.
Bro, you're not being polite in the slightest bit, and you fucking know it. You're just saying that because you're trying to come off calm. You're trying to come off rational, so your audience can look at Tommy as the crazy, unhinged one. That's this whole game you're playing. Okay, these guys who play these types of games, they don't actually have an argument. And Tommy's right. He doesn't actually have an argument. He's just trying to make Tommy look crazy, just like he made MLD look crazy, just like he tried to make Adam 22 look crazy. This is what he's doing. So he intentionally lowers his voice. She's trying to talk all monotone. Well, see, now you're doing this and you're saying this because you're scared. He's insinuating a fuck ton. And the reason why he has to insinuate this, because the audience can't think for themselves. These guys are part of a cult. So they have to prime you with dog whistles. So by saying, oh, you're mad. Now you're just mad. Why are you so mad? Why are you so upset? It's because I'm telling the truth, right? Their audience, because they can't think, are going to see, oh, well, now look at his body language. He does actually look kind of mad. Yeah, Tommy, why are you so mad? You guys are fucking morons. I'm sorry, you're idiots. You're fucking idiots, bro. You fall for this trick all the time. Yo, Hans Franco with the $2 super chat. Shout out to Hans. Hans says, this is a masterclass in red herring and gaslighting. You're right. I want y'all to pay attention because this is what they do. This is all they do.
Yeah, you're the same guy. Hold on. Let me know. Are you the guy who was on Vlad TV and then you saw one of your enemies and he punched you in the face and you like?
No, sir, that never happened.
Vlad? Was that you?
Y'all see how he lies?
I'm asking. Was that what happened?
Sir, I was never on Vlad TV. And
Saint, this was a major L for you. And the fact that your fans are running thinking like you got some kind of W on this is crazy to me. You're just making up lies. You're lying. Just like he made up lies about me, chat. He had no other argument. And the only argument was to make up lies about me. Where are them videos, bruh? Why'd you take it down? They just put it back on YouTube. Why'd you take the videos down? I thought I was this guy, right? Go ahead. Put it back up. Like, again, this is what I'm saying. He just blatantly lies. He lies about people. He lies about situations. But the problem is Tommy's about to fall for it, which is going to put Tommy on the defensive, trying to argue a straw man that wasn't true. Tommy should have just logged off right there, and no one would have thought he lost anything because everyone would have thought, Saint, you're weird. How are you going to sit there and say he was on Vlad TV? He was never on Vlad TV. That's cap.
One of my enemies punched me in the face. Y'all see how he lies?
That wasn't
That's
you.
okay.
That
No,
wasn't
it
you.
wasn't. Get your read your own audience, sir. Read them.
Okay.
Let them tell you if it happened.
Now, here's the thing.
You said it and you laughed and giggled.
I just asked
They
you.
said it.
I just asked you.
And I told you it wasn't. You kept repeating it.
I just asked you.
I said that never happened and you kept repeating it.
What am I referring to? There's
You
nothing
said
like this.
I was on Vlad TV and one of my
the gaslighting is insane. What do you mean? What are you referring to? You know exactly what you were referring to. Okay, you were talking about, you brought up the scenario with him on Vlad getting punched in the face. That never happened. And now now you're saying, oh, I don't know what you're referring to. What are you saying? I never said that. What is going on? This guy is such a schemer. He's a putrid scumbag.
My enemies confronted me and punched me in the face. It's
There's
never
nothing
happened.
like this that never happened.
You said I was on Vlad TV and one of my enemies confronted me and punched me in the face. This never happened.
See, even Saint doing this is sending a signal. It's a dog whistle to the audience itself. And chat, I'm sorry. The reason why I have to harp on this a lot, because it happens to me. This is why I don't debate people all the time, right? Because every time I debate people, because I'm being who I am, they will automatically assume that I'm just being emotional, right? That's the thing. So it doesn't make any sense because, oh yeah, black guy being emotional. Okay, sure, whatever the fuck you guys are, right? Even on the last show, what was it that who was that one white dude I was debating, and he ended up dropping the N. He dropped the N bomb. All right, I was right then and there, bro. I left so fast, I was gone, right? Because again, when these guys don't have arguments, they try to attack your character in subtle ways, right? And such Marquad is doing that right now, where he's like, oh, calm down, Tommy, calm down. Why are you telling him to calm down? He's not angry. He's calling you out because you made a rumor saying that he was on a show he never was on, being punched in the face. And then now he's telling you, no. Now he's trying to get you to explain it. You're saying, oh, no, you're just upset. Calm down. Calm down. Just calm down. Chat, what the audience are seeing is basically Tommy getting mad, Saint trying to calm him down. This is crazy. This pisses me off when people do this shit. Like, you can see their games exactly how it works.
Just calm down.
Right. He just keeps sneak dissing me. Thank you for the audience saying he's not even trying to be professional.
You're a very angry fella.
I sure am.
It would have been amazing
because I'm non-confrontational.
It would have been amazing if you were this angry when you were dealing with the guy you're sitting right next to him making faces.
The guy wasn't talking shit to me. The guy wasn't talking shit to me. He was bigging me up. Sir, he was bigging me up. Sir, he was bigging me up. You're talking shit and lying at the same time.
You're making faces. You're a very angry guy. It's just not even
Yes,
necessary.
I am. You should know this.
Just calm down.
You should
Just
know
calm
this.
Down.
I'm the known entity here. Ain't that how the buddy talk?
Just calm down, bro. Just
I'm the bigger name here.
How are you gonna tell him to calm down after lying on Buddy's name? Like, that don't even imagine somebody just makes up a bunch of bullshit about you that wasn't true. You're defending yourself like any innocent person would, because if you were innocent of accusations that you were never involved in, of course, an innocent person would be emotional about it. If a detective all of a sudden points a finger at me and says, hey, you were involved in a theft or a murder or some weird shit like that, right? If I was innocent, you best believe I'd be like, I don't know what the fuck. Hey, I'm fighting. I'll be as emotional as all that because I'm fighting for my innocence. Same thing with Tommy. You're making up a bunch of bullshit about his character live in front of hundreds of people watching, okay? And you're saying he's this, he's that. He's adamantly telling you, no, I was never on those shows. I never got knocked out. That was somebody else. Who was that got knocked out? That wasn't Tommy though. It definitely wasn't Tommy because we would have covered it for sure. But no, it wasn't Tommy. So you're gaslighting and saying that he was involved in activities that he wasn't involved in. An innocent man would be animated. A guilty man will be doing exactly what you're doing, sus, pretending to be calm when you're really just, you have nowhere else to go with this argument.
So that's why that's why I'm talking like this.
The reason that you're mad is because you were clearly exposed for backbiting.
What?
You were clearly
what you exposed me for doing?
And you want to come on and try to defend your name
backbiting
because you were clearly
what your show was
backbiting
backbiting me. By your
Oh.
logic, your show was back.
Oh. No, I see. Here's the thing. I wasn't sitting right next to you. I wasn't sitting right next to
He
you.
didn't say anything to me.
Anything. Well, then that's another
see how
reason you
stupid
shouldn't have been
this
talking
is?
about it.
The man
That's another
said nothing
reason
to
you
me.
shouldn't be talking about it. That's another reason. You yourself said he didn't say anything.
By your
to
own
you.
logic.
This is an MLD 2.0. I don't know about y'all, chat. This is an MLD 2.0. Y'all, I'm getting MLD PTSD. Hold up. Where my BBL MLD at? Hold up. Where my BBL MLD? Listen, bruh. Listen, dude. Listen to this, chat. This is MLD all over again. He tried to gaslight MLD and then made MLD look like a moron, right? And we end up having to defend MLD even though we don't like MLD, right? But Saint was so bad, that's what ended up happening. Now we're seeing the same thing with Tommy. Tommy, if you were smart, you would have seen this coming from a mile away. You shouldn't have gone on the show if you didn't have the facts.
Logic, you shouldn't be talking about me.
So why were you talking
By
about
your
it?
own logic, you should not be
Stop
talking about me.
running. Stop
And
running.
you called me a name.
Stop running. We're talking about this.
How
Don't
the
run.
fuck am I
Don't
running
run.
from you?
Don't run.
You're setting up. Y'all want to talk
You
about sassy?
Don't
Y'all
run.
don't call this sassy?
Calm down. Calm down.
Right. He brought me in to throw insults and just
Let's-
keep doing it and just makes
let's
his
look at
fans
it.
laugh.
Let's look at the footage. You tell me that what you did was right. Look at it.
Entire time, like.
Look at it.
Mm.
All right, so you've been sitting next to this guy.
I would
the
love
whole
to have
time.
a civil debate with him. No love. If he
Relax.
asked me a question,
Just
I would
relax.
answer each one.
Let's take a look. Let's take a look. Let's take a look.
Doing too much, bro.
He been sitting next to you. You ain't saying nothing. You looking down. I just want to narrate this, and then you can respond.
Respect.
He walks out
You left your diapers. You know they're expensive.
and then listen to you straight
can't-
away.
First of all, the girl was saying he left the y'all didn't hear the girl say, "Hey, you left your diapers. We know they're expensive." She was throwing shade at him. Why you coming at Tommy and you not coming at Fresh? Look at Fresh. Like, what is going on?
Walks out
You left your diapers. You know they're expensive.
and then listen to you straight
can't-
away.
I don't know if you're gonna be able to.
Like a man.
Wait till he's
I was
gone.
stocking diapers the entire
Waiting,
time.
wait.
Girl was talking shit right literally at the nigga's back. Hold up. Look at his back. She talking shit. Why you singling Tommy out? Why you not talking about her?
He walks out
You left your diapers. You know they're expensive.
and then listen to you straight
can't-
away.
I don't know if you're gonna be able to.
Like a man.
Wait till he's
I was
gone.
stocking diapers the entire
Waiting,
time.
waiting. Wait until he's gone.
Somebody never had anything in their damn life and they keep bringing up, I did this on TikTok.
So, from this video evidence that Sus Marquad is trying to put forward, there were two girls that were talking shit before Tommy got involved, which leads me to believe, using my textual analysis here, that he was just feeding off what the other two ladies were saying. The first lady said, "Oh, hey, you left your diapers here. We know they're expensive, right?" And the second lady said, "Oh, he was just stacking up diapers here throughout the whole show." And then Tommy responds with, "You can tell he never really had anything just based on the things he was promoting out there." I heard three people. Why are you coming at one? It doesn't make any sense, Sus.
You got it.
Oh, yeah. Saying it like this nigga has a-
Did he make $1 million
Yeah.
on TikTok?
Now, here's the thing.
Fresh never dissed him before the end.
Real quick,
Fresh never said a word.
real quick. What you said is true. I'm not saying what you said is not true. I'm saying what you did was not manly, which is to say you do not wait till a man leaves and talk behind his back. You don't do that. You could have sat there silent and carried.
This goddamn milk dud fucking praying mantis looking weirdo is sitting here trying to talk about what looks. You're gonna sit there and tell somebody what looks manly and what doesn't look manly? Who the fuck are you to tell people that? Who the hell are you? You people can't even tell what which way you're swinging right now. Just being real with you, because you don't look manly. I'm sorry. We look at Sus Marquad right now. I don't see a masculine essence emulating from this guy. Okay, this guy's got beta energy all over the place. Matter of fact, if y'all can't tell that from the couch pattern suits wearing ass that he does, look at this. Look at this. I mean, this is like a manly guy to y'all. This is manly to you. Like, what are we doing? You're not an authority on masculinity.
And talk behind his back. You don't do that. You
Okay.
could have sat there silent and carried on with the conversation.
Okay, but that became the conversation, one. But two, let me explain.
You
something.
started that conversation, Tommy.
Okay.
Tommy,
I
did
heard
you not
what
start
you
that
said about
conversation?
me and respect. I heard what he said about me and was respectful, even though he was saying I'm not being a man. I tried to then speak back. He cuts off.
I'm asking you,
If I
start?
get bothered by that, then I'm being sassy. So you
Relax
just
for a second.
saying
Relax for a
things,
second.
but won't let me respond.
Chat, this is honestly where I feel I sympathize with Tommy here, because as another loud black man, I understand exactly what you're going through. This is why I rarely do debates, because every single time I debate people, they always point to the fact that I'm being loud and somehow I'm being aggressive and somehow I'm being emotional. I can't stand it. Like, it's ridiculous. Every single debate, like when these guys are being proven to be idiots, all of a sudden, oh yeah, why are you so mad? Why are you so mad though? What? You're gaslighting. That's like who's that guy? Y'all remember that Discount Myron? This guy right here. Y'all remember him when we debated him, and we were telling him, because he was saying, oh, Brandon Carter, this guy right here. Y'all remember him, right? He was bigging up Brandon Carter, and I was exposing the numerous things that Brandon Carter was involved in. You know, well, why are we even talking about this, right? But you mentioned earlier that he was one of the people that you looked up to. I'm just pointing out that if you're here to really play the morality card and be better than, like, you to be here to help men, right, and make them be better, then why are you hanging out with known scammers? Like, why are you I mean, have you not heard of the phrase, you are the sum of people you hang out with? So if you're hanging out with scammers and you're saying that they're good people, why should your fans listen to you? They can't answer that question. And when they can't answer the question, oh, you're being emotional. You're so emotional. How dare you? Like, I mean, come on, look at this guy. I mean, look at him. Come on, clearly he's emotional. I sympathize with Dami on this. I'm sorry. There's nothing else you can say about that, because I see this happen all the time. Matter of fact, if I were to debate Saint the Center right now, he will pull the exact same shtick. But luckily, we know who Saint is. So it's not going to work, because we're just going to expose him. We use his same tactics against him and expose him. But yes, when you debate pill poppers, this is what they do.
Relax just one sec. Tommy, did you not start that conversation?
Just let me respond to what you said.
Tommy, did you not start that conversation?
So you're not going to let me respond to what you said. Now you're going to pose a question.
Relax real quick. Just relax. Did you not start that conversation?
Again, by what your metrics was, I started it.
Okay.
Even though when I looked at it, and anybody else can say this woman's first thing that she said, but either way, everybody else around the table that had said nothing bad about him while he was there, then started doing it.
Okay.
Because they were shocked he did it. I was shocked, and let me tell you why I was shocked he did it. Because when I was in the back, he was like, man, I've seen your shit. He was respectful to me, and then he was respectful to them. And I'm friends with them. So I was, it'd be like how the people in the comment section right now, when they feel I'm disrespecting you, they come to your aid. When I heard him say what he said as he walked off to that man that was my friend that I then brought him up there, had been helping him push his stuff. I'm then confused that why did he do that? So yes, I speak on it. I speak on a lot of things just like that. Anybody that's ever watched me since I've been here since 2009, if I see something that goes left, it is wrong. And I'm like, wait a minute, how is this okay?
And Tommy's got a point, because what he's essentially saying is, hey, when Brandon was getting Frank canceled, Brandon was acting like he never really liked Fresh and Fit to begin with. And Tommy was saying the reason why he spoke up was because, well, listen, behind the scenes, Brandon seemed like he was a huge fan. Seemed like he loved everybody. Now, all of a sudden, because he's getting Frank canceled, he's acting like he never really liked us. That's fake. So Tommy felt the need to speak up. Saint, what's the issue here?
It really went left out of nowhere. What I was bothered by, I thought they were all cool with it. I just didn't understand. And the biggest part was, why am I brought here with this man on here? But I'm not going to say this in the audience and say, why y'all bring me up here while you're here? I'm just sitting up here thinking, where do I fit? Because I was told I was brought there for it to just be me. This was a last minute thing of another guy sitting there, which is why they brought me back Monday and did it. because I said something after it. I said, why did y'all bring me when had his man on here? Because whatever he was doing, he should have been allowed to do without me there.
Silent.
Okay.
Silent like a bitch. You silent like a little bitch, little buddy. Like, look at him. He just explained himself. What more can you say, Saint? But no one Saint the sinner. He's going to dig up another angle to try to expose Tommy.
So some of what you just said, are you saying you said that off camera as well?
Well, I said that at the end of the show when we were walking out. I was like, I'm not understanding how that even happened. I'm confused because I thought, and then they explained to me then he had called them out their name before. I didn't know. I was like, so wait a minute, y'all brought him on. And they were like, well, no, we patched up the beef. So if he had already called y'all lame before, it's not shocking he called you that again when he didn't get his way. But the way he didn't get was still weird to me because this man is saying things that I'm thinking, why is he saying, you know, me and this brother? So when you say I wasn't talking bad about him, he kept bigging me up. We're the stars of the show. And I'm thinking, man, I don't know you. I'm a known entity, and you keep telling me you're the star of the show, and I guess that's what you're doing. But it became irritating because when I came to have a real serious conversation, I thought. And it's
Tommy, you're an idiot. You don't go to Fresh and Fit to have a real serious conversation. Anybody who believes that, you're an idiot. I got a bridge of France to sell you. You don't go on Fresh and Fit to have a real serious dialogue, you moron. You go on there to clown OnlyFans broads, and you go on there to go ahead and show whatever courses or programs you're selling. That's it. You're not out there to have serious conversations at Fresh and Fit. Are we kidding yourself? What are you doing? And you got Saucy over here with his goddamn hands clamped to his face. Bro, stop this. You're not Andrew Tate.
It seemed like it wasn't going seriously because I'll make jokes in the midst of a serious conversation, but I really want the conversation to be about something. If you watched the show on Monday, I had people sitting up there fucking standing up and giving stand ovation because it was just me by myself. But the way I was talking to the women, I had them like with their mouth open.
Bravo, real serious. That real serious conversations going up there. Yeah, at the end of my speaking, all of these OnlyFans women, they just left with their mouths open. What a fucking accomplishment, Tommy. I'm sorry, but it's not worth the sauce. Try again. What are we talking about here? Who fucking cares?
Got you. Now, I heard you out at length. I think I have a sense of what you mean. Do you understand what I hope you see that, like, I haven't picked you out a hat to like trash you. Do you understand what I'm speaking of from a moral value standpoint of why I'm saying it was not right that you speak ill of the man in his absence in general?
This is where I would go at sus Marquad, because if he wants to make the moral argument, and y'all heard him say that here, he says, coming from a moral perspective, I would get on him. Because I'm sorry, MLD was Fresh and Fit's friend, Rolo's friend as well. You've been on a podcast with these guys. Are you morally in the right to set them up the way you did? Are you morally in the right to set up Adam the way you did? Now, if we're going to talk about more, see, this is why you got to do your research on people. When you want to talk about morality, let's flip it on you. Are you morally right? So who the fuck are you to talk to people about morals and judge them on it? You know what I'm saying? Stop. All y'all, when y'all start deciding that I'm a good person, or I'm not this person, or you start to think you're something other than what you actually are, this is where problems happen. You need to be honest with who you are. Because if you're not honest, you make mistakes. You're not a good person. You're not a morally righteous person either. None of you fuckers are. You scammed your fans for $2,000 on a crypto rug pull. Like, you're not a morally righteous person. Stop with this pretentious garbage. None of you guys are. Tommy got caught fighting a girl who he was an escort that he was trying to sleep with. He was fighting her on stage with Fresh and Fit. Is he a morally great person? No. Like, what the fuck is this?
General, but particularly when he was right there and you could have addressed him. Do you understand at any level what I'm trying to forward and the value in what I'm trying to forward?
Well,
Like, can you tell me what makes sense about that?
I will tell you, no, it doesn't, because remember, but you don't have to see it that way, but you're asking me for my opinion. Or
Yeah, I said, does anything about that make sense to you?
Yeah, I'm saying it does not, because I'm explaining to you that I'm in here and he's been irritating, but what I'm doing, and let me say this, everybody in your audience has had this happen. You're nice to the friend that's nice to your friend. But when you
not Saint the Sinner, no, he will trash his friends' friends, because that's how moral he is.
See that person then disrespects your friend, you speak up. That's what happened. I was nice to him, not because I liked what he was doing.
You speak up to him. You speak up to him.
He literally walked out. There was no time to speak out to him. Anybody who watched it, it was seconds. It was seconds.
So at that point,
he walked out on his own. He wasn't even kicked out. He wasn't even kicked out. I didn't even know what he was doing until he walked back and said, "Y'all some whole ass niggas," and walked off. That was it. And I'm sitting up there still. You can watch me like, what the fuck just happened? So then I have to say, is this a skit? Because it didn't make sense. So now I'm thinking, this has got to be a skit. But then when I hear them over in the back by the door arguing with him, and then Byron said, yeah, I had to kick the nigga out. And I was like, so that really happened? So at that point, I'm like, oh, hell no. This doesn't make sense. He just got up and walked off himself? I've never seen anybody do that.
Yeah, only an emotional beta male would do that. Fresh and Fit, we're not going to kick him out. Even if, like, he could have been the worst human being on that planet on that show. Fresh and Fit, Myron wouldn't have had the balls to do it. But the fact that he wanted to Frank Castle himself, that was the only thing that worked out. He wouldn't have cared. Mine would have let him on there. That's what Tommy has a point. The guy was sitting there like he wanted to leave. He was an emotional man, emotional baby. And y'all would have told, listen, the fact that a dude decided to take his time to create a whole hit song about single mothers clowning them, you got to know something ain't right up here. Something's not right up here. I'm just saying, it doesn't make any sense. I'm not thinking about single moms every day of my life enough to make a song about it. Like, what's the point? Unless I want clout, then that means he's a clout chaser, which we're not surprised about either, right? But aside from the clout, unless I'm really thinking about single moms like they're a problem with some shit, ain't nobody sitting here trying to write songs about them. The fuck? That's obsession. So, of course, why are you surprised that when you see him interact with people for the first time instead of from a camera, he's a weirdo? Why are you surprised he was a weirdo? Y'all shouldn't be surprised he's a weirdo. It shouldn't be surprising. Like, oh, yeah, of course he's a weirdo. Why not? It makes perfect sense. This is exactly how a person who makes a hit single clowning single mothers, this is exactly how I'd expect them to behave on stage in front of other people. I'd expect this. So y'all acting shocked. We knew. I don't understand.
While you put that up there, also somebody said, why not put up what No Love Rick said? It did happen fast. So I get it. You put up the one that said I was capping, but you didn't put up the one that agreed.
Tommy, it did happen fast, but it didn't happen too fast that you couldn't address.
What was I supposed to do now? Become confrontational with this man and say, fuck you, nigga. I didn't say fuck you, nigga, when he left. What was I supposed to say? You tell them what would have been the way I should have handled it. Now listen.
For all of your intelligence, and I grant you that, and all of your logic, when I ask you, was there anything that made sense about my position?
I said no.
Right. And you say no, that's when you reveal yourself to be an unreasonable man. And it seems that lets us know.
Position, though. You're not trying to understand my position. You want me to understand your thought of my position, not my actual position. So imagine if I was trying to tell you about how you went about.
You just interrupted me. So if you don't mind, you just interrupted me. So if you don't mind, I'll just finish real quick. So you're saying you stood up for your friends, which that sounds admirable, except that you cannot stand up for your friends in the absence of the bully. When the bully leaves and then you stand up, then you're not standing up for your friends.
That's dumb because Brandon wasn't the bully. Brandon Jamal was the bitch. The girl was the bully. The girl that was sitting next to him.
that he was attacking most of the time, right? She was the one that almost seemed like the bully at the end of the thing, right? Like if you didn't know the context, she looked like the bully, right? Like this is what the fuck it is. So he wasn't the bully. Brandon wasn't. He was the bitch being loud, acting like he had the balls, but everybody else in the room knew he didn't got the balls. That's what's going on. He was not a bully, bro. Who you don't let that that little square in a fucking red tie bully you? Really? You get bullied by a light-skinned dude wearing a red fucking tie like he's auditioning for a fucking McDonald's spot. Like, what are we doing here? Like, what, you want to be a McDonald's manager, or do you want to what? Like, what you want to make a hit single? What are we doing? Hey, who is he gonna bully? He ain't bullying nobody. You better go get you a new job, bro. What are you talking about?
What you're doing is ineffective. Then it just merely amounts to gossip and like complaining about what happened, but you actually didn't do anything when it counted. The moral that I'm putting forward as a man, which is in direct contradiction to what you did and what you're saying now, is after he leaves and people start talking about him behind his back, a man might say, instead of going along with the crowd in the wrong direction, a man might say, you know what he did was dishonorable, but let us not backbite him, for he is not here, which means A, we're not teaching him anything, and B, if he wasn't willing to learn and there needs to be a conflict, we're not even engaging him in conflict. All we're really doing is complaining, which is not constructive or productive. Let's carry on with the conversation. But what you were doing was gossiping and backbiting, and I'm speaking against that because that's weak and immature. The value of that is that you guys, what did you get from talking about it after he left? Like, what was the value add?
I will tell you what the value add was. It was just content. You're on the show, and that's what you're doing. You're talking about it. The majority of things that we're talking about, even this, there was no value add. You just got people to send you money talking about me and name calling me. You added no value to anybody's life talking about this. You didn't. We don't. And to try and act like that we're somehow now, we're not talking about things that don't matter at all. That we don't, these people sit and watch us, they enjoy it, and they go on and do what they do. That was content, and I was there to make content. So I'm going to talk about what I just saw.
Boom! Like, yo, leave him alone. Honestly, bro, like, yo, I'm being fair. Like, I know it seems like I'm clowning Sus Marquad a little bit more. It's because he deserves it, all right? And he does. I mean, he knows what he's doing. He's being disingenuous. He's on purpose attacking Tommy, right? But I'm also clowning Tommy because Tommy's also a clown. Let's not. I mean, I'm never forgetting the fact that this guy sat there with Pearl after Pearl got exposed for being a known racist. He sat there and was cooning with her. That's not forgivable, bro. Like, you can't claim, like, again, you're a bitch, Tommy. That's personally the way I see it, right? It is what the fuck it is, right? It is like in that aspect, bro. Like, that's weird. That's weird. Sit here and just be like, oh yeah, you're shucking and jiving with her and not holding her accountable. But yet you over here want to talk about accountability. So we clown Tommy too. But within this context here, we got to go at Saint a little bit more because Saint the Sinner is clearly the one in the wrong. I don't see Tommy in the wrong here. I'm being fair. I don't like either of them. I genuinely don't like either of them, but I'm taking Tommy's side here because Saint is on some bullshit. This is crazy that he's bringing this nonsense up. It's not even relevant, to be honest with you.
Why wouldn't I do it? I've done it every time I've been on anybody's show. I would talk about what.
So you're just an entertainer.
That's what I was there to do, entertain.
No, I'm asking you. I'm saying you are just an entertainer.
If I'm a doctor and a lawyer and a whatever, if I'm there to operate, that's what I'm doing. Why would
you in the same boat, Saint? We're all in the same boat. We're all entertainers. Okay, that's just what the hell it is. All right, you clowning him. Oh, you're just an entertainer. Okay, fine. Y'all are acting like y'all are here on YouTube to give life advice to change people's habits and outcomes. Like, that's not what we're here to do on YouTube. Yeah, I mean, maybe y'all out here building cults and changing lives and whatnot. That's great. Some people just come on YouTube to be entertaining. That's it. Y'all, you know what the crazy thing is? On my channel, a lot of especially when I clown these guys, the main thing they do is they come to the comment section. Oh, Duke,
Oh, Duke, how dare you? Like, how dare you clown these guys? Don't you have anything else to talk about, Duke? Like, Duke, you know, these guys, they're creating real content. They're creating original content, Duke. And Duke, you gotta understand this, okay? All right. You gotta understand that, like, you gotta give things that offer value to the fans, right? How are you helping these men? Duke, what are you doing right now? Because Myron is saving lives, but you out here criticizing Myron. What are you doing, Duke, to save lives? Listen, I'm going to tell you this right now. I'm going to tell you this right now. I'm not here to save anybody's lives. We're not out here to save lives. My channel is not here to give advice to men, all right? It's literally to clown, cringe influencers for clout. That's it. Listen, I'm going to show y'all right now. Listen, right here. Here's it, right here. My description, channel in description, right here. You go to about it, crowning for laughs. Crowning cringe influencers for laughs. That's it. That's it. Like, we laugh at y'all. Y'all look cringe. That's the whole point of this channel. Like, what more do you want? What more do you want? I'm not here to give you advice on life. If you are dumb enough to take advice from Fresh and Fit or from Tommy or from Saint the Sinner, and you're dumb enough to pay Wes Watson $7,000 for a fucking course, we laugh at you. Because the people in the real world won't do this shit. That's it. We laugh at y'all. So y'all clowns come into the comment section. Duke, what are you doing to save lives? You're clowning Fresh and Fit, but they're saving lives. You're not. I'm not here to. That's a big burden, and I don't want to. I'm not. First of all, how arrogant for me to come on here with the dream of saving the lives of men. Who the fuck do I think I am? Huh? I'm not here to save anyone. I'm just a guy. That's it. I'm just a guy. That's it. We're not here to save lives, bro. We're just here to entertain, and that's what most people on YouTube are here to do. But when y'all start to come at it from this weird moral perspective, where everyone has to be this moral altruistic person that has to do this and that and this and that, it's like you're weird. You're just weird, bro. This is crazy. All right. So this is what Saint the Sin is about to get at here.
You say so? You're just a dog. No, they didn't ask me to do my lawyering.
No, I'm asking you.
I answered. I said I was there to entertain.
I'm not asking at that moment. I'm asking, are you just an entertainer?
No, I'm not just an entertainer. I do several things, but
I mean, there's nothing wrong with being an entertainer. I don't know you. I'm just asking.
Even when I answer you, you still say, I don't understand this. First, I said I was there at that moment because I thought that's what we were talking about.
Yeah.
You asked me what I was doing, and I said that would be why I talked about it. Because we're literally there, and I don't know anybody who wouldn't do that. I don't know anybody who was on y'all, whatever, who don't like me. Every show, whether it's Adam 22 or any show, when the funk jump off and they kick somebody out, the first thing they do is talk about what happened. Everyone does it. I don't know a show where they didn't do that. If right now I left this show and called you a name, you and the people on the comment would then talk about how I left.
Which would be different because I'm addressing you directly. But
you wouldn't be addressing me directly if I jumped off.
No, I'm addressing you directly now. So when you leave, it's not a situation.
All kinds of names and left. You wouldn't
right,
have
but it wouldn't be a situation where you, Tommy, would leave and say, you know what? And that guy's a sucker. Like, he would never say that.
Bro, Saint, to this day, you haven't addressed me or them Fletch at bullshit, bro. You haven't addressed me. You kept us blocked. There are people with real questions out here that you don't want to answer. How about that? Huh? How about this? You're strangely accusing Tommy of what you've been guilty of. Because I'm sure people would want an explanation of the Fletch app scam, right? I'm sure people want an explanation of the crypto bullshit rug pull you pulled, right? Bro, really? $2,000? It was more than that. It was like $2,400 or something. Like, I gotta go back and do the research. All right, but like it was like what? I gotta pull the paperwork. But for what? $2,000. And the reason why it wasn't more because not enough of his fans signed up for it. That's the thing. Because the majority of his audience decided to get engaged with Sus Marquad's little assassin coin, right? You got to do the little flick of the wrist there, right? If more of his fans got involved with that, he would have probably made off with more money. I think that's what he was hoping for, right? But not enough people signed up for it. The crypto didn't get traction. The the volume wasn't there, right? And then it died out or whatever. He cashed it out, or he didn't think it was going to grow any more than that, so he cashed it out. Okay, but the fact of the matter is, he cashed out something that he wasn't supposed to, something that he promised to his fans that it was going to be something. Why do it? Why? But you want to sit here and talk to people about morals? You a whole scammer. You want to talk about more? Answer those questions. I'm sure the people want to know the answer to these questions, bro. Like, what exactly happened with Fletch App? Huh? What happened with those 3 companies that invested in you? We want to know. All right. I want to know about your formidable pimp years, right? When you were a pimp, sus, you remember that? I want to know about your pimp years. Were you pimping in high school or middle school? Which one was it? Because, in between John Hopkins and graduating high school early, I can't tell in which time frame you became a pimp, a successful one. So was that just shit for the internet? There are things that people want to know. The answers to these questions. I got a lot of them. There's so much more. There's so many questions because the things you say don't make any sense. We're not even talking about the money part yet. We haven't even hit the money part yet. But I'm trying to tell y'all, there's certain people this guy will let on and would just talk because he thinks he can get away with talking circles around them. And there's certain people he just can't get away with that shit with. So he keeps them blocked. But I'm telling you right now, any one of you influencers out there that he decides to do a reaction video on, just go watch the Destiny debate. That'll tell you everything you need to know, right? You don't even have to see the MLD one. Just go watch the Destiny debate, okay? You watch that one, you see his antics, and you realize this guy's got nothing. He's got nothing. He's a cheap shot, right? If he can't get at your accolades, then he goes at your college degrees and, accomplishments and whatnot, right? It's easy. This guy's easy, really.
Me. It's not a situation like, man, that guy's a sucker. He waited till I left to have an issue. No, you'd be like, you know what? Like when I was talking to him, he presented an issue, and when I left, the issue carried on. Whereas with your one second, one second, when you were sitting there next to him, as far as he knew, y'all were cool as hell. As far as he knew, y'all were buddy.
As far as he knew, Brandon don't know how to read a goddamn room. Nobody was his friend in that room. Listen, that's how you know these incels got no people skills. Listen, if I was in a room, you're not going to be... Listen, Brandon, if he was smart, would have gotten the hint that maybe my antics, a lot of people aren't really vibing with that all that well. Kind of like, y'all remember DJ Academics when him and Sneeko were on the show and they were attacking that one girl. Sneeko was like, he can see her pubes, or y'all remember when he said that? I can see her pubes from here. And then who's that? Who's that guy? Y'all remember him? It wasn't Brandon Carter. It was the other guy. Who was the other guy? He was a buff dude. I'm forgetting his name. I'm not good with names, chat. Chat, help me out. Remember him? He ended up asking. He had a problem with that. I forgot what his name was. Right? He's that buff dude. But he ended up having a problem with it. Right? But it's one of those things where when you listen to the arguments and what these guys do, right? Mike Rashid, shout out to MG, right? Mike Rashid, right? He was on there because you're seeing these little cheap tricks that they do, right? They try to, like, it's just weird, right? So when you're seeing this, and when you're listening to what Sus Marquad is talking about, it's like, bro, okay, there are other examples of when that happened. And again, why is Tommy, when he's doing it, warranting the response is getting right now?
And then he left, and then he's watching the live. He's like, oh, Brody, like, coming at me. But I was sitting next to him, and he was cool as the, what's going on?
You just said, right, thank you. This is just logic, and we're arguing what a person is saying is logical. I'm logically saying, one, this man was brought to a show. I didn't know what he does, but I'm watching his stick, and I'm like, what the hell? Two, he didn't try to fight the man himself, and he's the one who called him a bitch-ass nigga. He didn't try to fight him. Myron didn't say a fucking thing.
He didn't read the room. No one liked him there. He would have been like, oh, listen, maybe my antics are getting too much. Maybe I should slow it down. He didn't read the room.
So Saint the Sinner is saying, "Oh well, you were pretending to be his friend." No, Tommy was just being nice. Listen, I'm not saying it'd be weird for Tommy to get up and start yelling at the dude because I would expect that from Tommy, right? I'm okay, fine, whatever, right? Tommy didn't say anything. He probably did that out of respect to Fresh and Fit because he's the guy who literally made the anthem for the incels. Okay, we're talking about the Now You a Single Mom. He has the anthem. So according to Fresh and Fit, he's a big deal. So Tommy coming in there, Tommy is not going to sit there and try to disrespect dude in front of their show. Right? He's going to be nice. But when dude exposes himself to be an asshole, then Tommy is going to expose him. The guy, Brandon, didn't read the room. He didn't realize no one liked him. He's like that guy that doesn't realize that he's the one that's left out. So again, Saint, we got to go over this, bro. Because this is the third time you've done this, fourth time you've done this, and it's getting a little ridiculous. Are you clout chasing off of Fresh and Fit by attacking their friends and guests on their show? Like, what are you doing? What is the point of all of this? Because that's what it seems like to me. Are you attacking Fresh and Fit guests or friends for cheap clout and views? What's the point of doing this? Like, why are you doing it? I thought you were friends with them. Why are you attacking all of their friends? Like, this doesn't make any sense. If somebody was saying they're my friend, but I'm seeing and watching them publicly attack my other friends, I'm not going to think you're my friend. Like, because you're putting me in a tough spot. What is the point of this? I got to ask. This is a tough question. I want to know the answer to this.
So I didn't know what was going on. If it's a skit, why would I fuck it up? I don't know what they're doing because Myron said nothing. So what makes no sense, I'm watching the guy who's being called the bitch. He didn't say anything. I don't know if this is a skit.
We agree that if you didn't say anything then, don't say anything when he's gone.
It's not a skit. So as it's not a skit, I then said, oh, well, then that's fucked up.
This is why I disagree with Tommy. What do you mean skit? And you got to specify what you mean by skit. If you want to say gimmick with the whole diaper, it's a weird thing. Like the whole listen, it's one thing to have the diapers in the music videos. Okay, you want to be funny, sure, right? Because I have props on my show, right? You guys see me with a bunch of props. I've used props, so it is what it is. But I'm not going to go on somebody else's show and continue carrying a prop. That's stupid to me, right? Because I don't want to be known as that guy for doing that thing. Like, I got other things I do. So when he goes on a show and he's bringing diapers, again, that's a gimmick, right? But when you're sitting there, Tommy, and you're saying, oh, well, I didn't know if this was a skit that Fresh and Fit were in on, bro, really, I find that increasingly hard to believe, okay? Because you kind of know what this guy was all about. Yeah, I would more believe you were not saying anything out of respect of Fresh and Fit and him being their guest. I would be okay with that explanation. You don't have to explain anything further, Tommy, than that. But then when you start going to explanation saying, I thought it was a skit, but then when I didn't know it was a skit, then I decided to say something. Now you're putting yourself into his frame. Look at him. He's smiling because he knows he's got you. These are little things y'all got to start thinking about. He knows he's got you. You bought into his frame. Well, before I didn't know it was a skit, but now I know he's going to bury you, bro. Like, this is crazy.
This ain't a skit? Well, that's some bullshit. The way he was acting like this. I didn't know what y'all was doing. I thought that was your own boy. But it's not. And y'all, and the person's right. He's just baiting. He has never put up one person saying they understand me. He only puts
No, that's correct. That's correct. When I see one, I'll pop one up, though. I got you, Tommy.
He said when he sees one.
When I see one, I will. See him right. I'm saying now that you're telling me, I will pop one up.
See them right now.
And you know what? I'll pop them up. One second. I'll pop them up, and I'll even let one of them come on and defend you. Real quick, Tommy, question. What I'm expressing to you in terms of not talking behind that man's back, have you ever heard anything like this before in your life, in your experience, or is this like a new concept?
Wow.
Here's what talking about somebody.
Wow. The fucking insult. Because here's the thing, right? Listen, I might come up here and I might call Tommy a clown, and I might say Tommy does some dumb shit, that's because we're right about that. Tommy is a clown, and he does dumb shit, like going on this show. But you got to give Tommy his flowers because Tommy, you know, has been around. He's been around for a while, right? So you give him his flowers, but, you know, you can still clown him, but you got to give him his flowers. What Saint just did was ridiculous because he's trying to little boy this guy right now. Like, how you going to ask him that? Oh, have you ever experienced that in all of your career? What? How condescending can you be? And Tommy did not catch this.
In my life has been.
Okay.
If in your face, I'm sitting up here and I'm saying, like how we're talking, if you say something and it's bothering me, that you're saying it to me. I don't say a word. I pretend me and you cool. You walk away thinking, you and I, because we're talking, you and I are talking. You've said some things and I could tell you right now that what you're saying directly to me, because it's you and I show. You brought me up here.
You're saying because we think we're cool.
No, not even. Listen, you're talking directly to me. Anything you said to me, I've said whether it's okay or not, because you're talking to me. That man said nothing to me. He spoke to them. He spoke to them. I would have literally had no reason, if that is the show they're doing, to tell him, man, stop doing this shit. When that was the show.
You keep talking about that. That's not what we're talking about. We're saying after he left, don't turn up at that point. Why then? Like, there's nothing.
Bro, it's like it's like discussing the playbook after the goddamn play. Like, that's it. That's what happened. You saw the fucking play go down, so you go back to the drawing board. You got to try to figure out what went wrong. Was he on drugs? And Fresh and Fit, they've done this multiple times when they Frank Castled a woman. They sit back and they talk about, oh, wow, she was weird. They have like a little powwow, and then they move on to the next topic. That's it. But to sit there and try to single him out for this, it's completely wrong. Like, you know what the fuck you're doing, Saint. It doesn't make any sense. Listen, if I've done this. If we had a show and somebody just sit out here coming up, dropping the F slur, they're out here y'all have seen that. We're like, yo, why would this person do this? Were they high? Maybe they were upset that day. Maybe they had too many, they popped too many pills. We don't know, right? But it was very odd that they just came up here and dropped multiple F slurs because we're not used to them doing that. You guys have seen us do that on a show. It's like a recap, like we're recapping this shit. Like, what just happened, right? No one expected Brandon to Frank Castle himself. So when it happened, people are like, what just happened? Was he high? Well, why was he? So you recap what happened. It doesn't mean you're gossiping. Saint, you're wrong here. This isn't gossip. This is just recap.
To say about him.
But I'm saying I didn't turn up. I spoke on what I saw.
Okay.
I spoke about Caitlin Clark, what I see. It is literally what I've done for life. It's what you're doing now.
So
it's what you're doing now.
We will agree that we disagree on that. If you don't mind, I'll just go through what a couple people sent in by a super chat. If you want to address any of the other comments. And by the way, I appreciate you coming on and addressing this. And you ever need anything from me, do let me know. I'll be happy to consider.
Why would this nigga need anything from you after the stunt you done pulled? Why would anyone need anything from you? Bro, Saint, I don't think you understand this quite well, but you are slowly starting to become known as the guy. If any content creator decides to go to, you're going to pull this bullshit on them. That's what you're becoming known as. You understand, right? No one is going to trust you as a legitimate content creator or interviewer, right? Especially anyone worth their salt. No one's going to trust you because look how many content creators that you've done this with. Not only that, what's even worse is all these people are also friends with Fresh and Fit, the same people you're friends with. So you're out here just going after the people you're supposed to be friends with, or not friends with, I'm sorry, who your friends are supposed to be friends with. And, like, look at how you're treating them. Like, you want to say, if you need anything from me, just ask. Nigga, no. He probably wants your head on a pike right now. That's what he wants. No one needs anything from you. Look at you. What can you offer anything? Like, like, honestly saying, Looking at you right now, what is it you got to offer anybody aside from this right here?
But ass.
What else? You got nothing.
Shout to Hedron. He writes, my fault, Mr. Burton. I sent in $5 super chat, but I realized we're balling more than that. Let's see an example. By the way, baller alert. I also acknowledge Fooly Cooley. He writes, peace of the saints. It's wild when the truth comes to light. Tommy really lied up front.
What? See, here's the thing. This is why you got to kind of stick up for Tommy a little bit. I don't like bullies personally. It is what the fuck it is, right? But no, what not a lot of people on the internet like Tommy. Tommy's got a bad reputation on the internet. He's kind of that ish you can't really get rid of. That's Tommy, right? No matter how much you try, it's always going to come back, right? And he knows that. A lot of people online knows that. Tommy's kind of like that easy target. That's why I don't react to Tommy. I don't do Tommy videos because it's like no one on the internet likes him, right? So it doesn't make any sense. Like, why? Like, it doesn't. Now you're beating a dead horse. It's like whatever, right? So we don't talk about Tommy, but like again, Tommy's not well liked in the internet space. He's playing to that. The fans, they know that, so they would rather come in here, and it's like choosing the lesser of two evils, right? That to them, in their mind, they will look at Tommy as infinitely worse than Saint, not realizing this Saint guy. No matter what, he just made himself to be an ass clown. We can see that Saint made himself to look like an ass clown. We pointed a lot of that shit out. The fans are not going to do that because there's an ingrained anger or hate they have towards Tommy. And it's deserved. It really is. But oftentimes, it blinds a lot of people from being fair.
Very crazy. I think he's referring to when you said that you didn't start that conversation about the guy who had just left and it was exposed that you did. Shout out to Nigel. He writes, peace to the saints. That went left immediately. Lightweight, expected it to. Where can I get Conference 2? Can someone drop the link for Conference 2 footage? He writes, can someone drop the link? Okay, there you go. Shout out to Rakeley. He writes, gotta go, Saint. The snow plow needs operation. Ha, ha, ha. Peace to the saints. An American man writes, he's not a good man because he chose an attention slower to mother his children. This is bad for society. This is bad for his children. They see their mother close to naked, basically stripping on a regular basis. I think that was our disagreement on what a good man is, but you have every right to define a good man according to your standards. He writes, Tommy always acting tough. I don't watch you enough to know about that. KJ writes, I'd be damned if I said something against the guy wiping his face with diapers before he leaves. That's like flirting the crazy guy on the job with no security, or should be firing the crazy guy. I hear you. Shout out to Nicaragua. He writes, stop being so emotional, Tommy. No one said you're soft. Fooly Cooley writes, Myron told him to relax for a good minute and you didn't check him then. You have no spine, Tommy. Straight gossip. If you need to respond.
Whoa. Why isn't Sus Marquad checking Fresh? Because Fresh did the same thing Tommy did. So this super chat doesn't make any sense. It's picking and choosing. If y'all are getting mad at Tommy for not saying anything to Myron, y'all should get mad at Saint the Sinner for not saying anything to Fresh when he was talking shit.
These, let me know, but I'm just kind of going to run through them if you don't mind. An American man writes, he added the value of pointing out that backbiting is immature and immoral. Tommy lied to us about them asking his opinion and then admitted that he started gossiping because the women did. Peace to the saints. Tuition. Shout out to Strong 2020. He writes, he did not think it was a skit. Does FNF do skits? Shout out to Various Crazy People writes, Saint is actually doing what he is accusing Tommy of. W. Tommy for not being disruptive on the podcast, and L for Brandon.
Facts.
I agree with you not being disruptive on the podcast. I think what you did while the guy was present was the right thing. Chill out, be silent. I probably wouldn't have made faces, me personally, but I get it. You weren't feeling them. Cool. Chill out, be silent, and then don't speak of him negatively in his absence. That's where we disagree, is like what happened in the aftermath. But I think we just represent two different ways of life. I think that's just all that is to it. Is like we live in two different ways. Okay. And may I also acknowledge Michael. He writes, Tommy said he was entertaining then, but He says Tommy said he was entertaining then, but wouldn't it be more entertaining if Tommy confronted Brandon directly? Tommy is full of lies. Man, also
again, this is an example of how many people actually hate Tommy. And listen, we don't like Tommy, but we're not afraid to call a spade, right? Tommy's not wrong here, even though we don't like him. He's not wrong. Saint the Sinner is pulling his usual tricks. And if I was Tommy, I literally wouldn't sit here for this. There's no point. I'd have been like, all right, well, I guess we're done. We're just doing the super chat, so let's wrap it up and get the fuck out of here. But it gets worse.
And if I'd have beat him up, by your logic, sir, if it's all about entertainment, it would have been great TV if I'd have went and ran after him after he left and jumped on him, and then they turned the camera around. It would have been awesome, sir. So you're right. I should have done more. It would have been really entertaining if I'd have stabbed him. That would have been great.
You cut that, bro. You cut that. Shout out to Mintswish. He writes, I agree with Tommy. It may have been backbiting, but it was good for content. Part of content is gossip. Tommy is a media personality. And you know what? I think that this is reasonable in as much, or meaning by reasonable, I mean, I understand, I comprehend. So when he says it may have been backbiting, it was definitely backbiting, but it was good for content. See, I don't believe that it's okay to do any and everything just because of content. Like, to me, there are moral limits to what I would and would not do for content. So you cross my moral limit, but not your own. He writes, part of content is gossip. Yeah, that's correct. People do content as gossip. People have.
Okay, so that's why it's so disingenuous when y'all come at channels like ours saying that we gossip, right? You send your fans over here. Oh, you guys got no. We just talk about what's hot. We talk about what the fans want. That's it. We're not trying to. It's just what YouTube is. You're talking about other content creators. It's drama. It is what the hell it is. If you haven't figured it out by now, I'm sorry. There's no one else that can help you with that. But everyone knows that by now. It's drama. But what makes it worse is when guys like Sus Marquad want to run out there with the little John Hopkins degree from UC Berkeley political science. All right. And they want to say, oh, I'm better than you because of these things. Bro, you ended up on YouTube talking about the same thing we talk about. We're in the same boat. You in the trenches. Welcome. You know better. But it's always, all the time, these guys, when they try to create a us versus them mentality, they try to make it seem like, oh no, all we do is hate. All they do is talk about something else. No, you guys do the exact same thing. We're all the same things. That's why, chat, I get so like confused when they make these arguments. I'm like, do y'all not realize we're in the same boat? We talk about what you talk about. We just clown you for talking about it. That's it. Like, that's the only thing, right? Y'all talking about this. We clown you for doing that. That's it, right? So again, y'all just got to understand, like, it's just weird how these guys think about the whole situation. They don't really think that, listen, it makes it worse for them because, listen, I would understand if somebody was like a dropout, high school dropout, didn't do anything, but then they got on YouTube and they made it rich. Perfect, right? And these are stories that happen all the time. But if you're a guy that spent money on a college degree, and I'm not saying college degrees are wrong, I definitely get one. I'm on that boat, right? But I'm talking about these pill poppers right here, especially Sus Marquad. When they want to lord their college degrees and lord their credentials over you and act like that credential gives them some kind of authority, but all they're doing is talking about drama on their channels. Come on, bro. Come on, you're doing the same thing we're doing. You're no different. Your law degree didn't help you. You're talking about drama. All right, your little degrees over there, your political science major, that didn't help you. We in the same boat. Okay, so it just frustrates me when I see that because like, why y'all bring that up? But M Dot with the 5 shot to you says Marquad didn't have the same energy for KS when he pulled up on him on Vegas. Yeah, look at this. Yeah, I still got that photo, chat. I still got that photo. My boy wearing the fucking floral pattern shirt that he cut up from his mama's curtains. He still got that. I mean, who does this shit? He thinks he's balling with that. But yeah, he got look at this. It's a sunny day. My boy's got his sun hat. Okay, he's got a little sun hat on. Got a little bushy smile and his little cut up mama's curtains made into fucking shoots and shit. He's ready to go. He's meeting his fan, Kevin Samuels. Or I'm sorry, not his fan, his idol, Kevin Samuels. He loves this, right? Look at him. Y'all don't believe me. My mama used to have couches. My grandmama used to have couches like this. All right? So you can't cut it up, make a suit out of it, and expect me to buy it. Okay? Listen, we know exactly what this is. Hold up. Hey, y'all saw Bridget, right? Y'all let me know if you put a 1 if you saw Bridget. But shout out to you, M. Dot. Let's continue.
Entire channels dedicated to that. He writes, Tommy is a media personality. He's a media personality who does gossip. Okay, cool. Shout out to Ray. He writes, he brought up Adam rage quitting, but said he doesn't know you.
What? These people are insane.
Shout out to Gabriel. He writes, tuition. And I also acknowledge Justin writes, peace of the saints, tuition. And I also acknowledge Justino. He writes, you not like us, Tommy. I think we're okay. So I think
Tommy is genuinely shocked about how crazy the Satan Center fans are. Yeah, bro. When you spent years building a cult where all they're saying is peace to the saint whenever they're sending you super chats, or like they're saying, oh, this is our tuition. All right. You know, you're in a place you should probably get away from. Right. So again, Tommy, you shouldn't be so surprised. You're in a cult. They're going to clown you, bro.
I think someone saying, is this the video after Myron told Brandon to leave Castle Cam? Thank you for putting Tommy in his place. He's annoying. And mind you, like, I'm gonna just pull this up right here. I don't know what this video is, but mind you, Tommy, I've never spoken about you negatively before. Of course, I've seen some of your clips because you've been in this in a while, and you've had great humor and insights. And so you're not a person that I've ever had any issue with or beef with. I disagreed staunchly on the comforting you did.
Bro, the title of your video is literally calling him a simp. And yet you're saying, well, I've never had beef with you. I'm so, listen, I mean, mind you, chat, this is Tommy's first time meeting Sus Marquad. Sus Marquad is on here saying he's never had beef with them. But if Tommy hadn't showed up, the first video he's doing right now is calling Tommy a simp. You're a fucking weirdo, bro. This gaslighting shit is crazy.
Did with the chick in the white. I disagree staunchly on the what I consider backbiting, talking behind another man's back. And aside from that, I don't think you're a bad person. I don't think you're unintelligent. You're not someone I would try to, put down or cast in a negative light. And I think we're having a reasonably
put down or cast in a negative light. Nigga, what? What? You have him you're calling him a simp. You've made multiple short videos clowning this guy. Yet you're saying this to his face. You're lying to his face, saying you're not trying to hurt him. You're not trying to be negative. This is next level gaslighting, chat. And like, look at Tommy. Tommy's like, bro, you literally just tried to clown me this entire stream. You gaslit me this entire stream. But yet you're sitting here telling me you have all the respects, nigga. What planet are we on? Yo, are you seeing this?
The civil discussion. So I do want to let everyone know that, I don't wish you any ill will. I wish you continued success, and we can have disagreements without, hating and despising each other.
Crazy. This nigga is crazy. Chat, he's insane. Like, I'm sorry. Like, he's got a few screws loose. I know that for a fact, bro. There's got to be yo, chat. I don't know. I don't know that for a fact. I don't know. Actually, but to me, he's crazy. He's crazy. That's like me doing a stream clowning Fresh and Fit, and then if Fresh and Fit pop up to my stream, I'm sitting there saying, hey, so Fresh and Fit, I've always had respect for you guys. Listen, I don't try to clown you guys. I just try to help you guys. Like, that'd be weird. Because I am trying to clown them. That's the point of my channel. Like, we clown these guys because they're cringe, and I want to laugh about it. So we clown them, right? So but that's what I would say. But you over here, you're legitimately clowning Tommy. But in the same breath, you're saying, oh, no, I have all the respects for you. Yeah, no, I didn't even, this whole stream, I wasn't even trying to clown you, bro. Nigga, what was the point of the title? What was the point of the title, bro? Like, this guy is insane. He's got mental problems.
When you are surrounded by a group of people who, before I even came up here, it's how zesty and gay and cooked. the whole conversation. And a simp, because I told a woman and gave a straight response as was asked here. If this woman at any point in time is pretty enough, a man will look past what this woman has done and then gave examples of this actually happening. Now, then y'all can decide that's a good man or not. But many of y'all mamas got a man to get with them after they done had several kids. And in my world, I would never do that.
And Tommy's not wrong there, right? And that's why I respect dudes who do that, right? Listen, he's saying in his world, he'll never do that. So he has respect for dudes who do that because he can't fathom himself doing that. So when people can do things where you can't fathom yourself doing, you respect it. If somebody all of a sudden can fly and nigga, you can't fly, I respect it. I'm awe-inspired. Like, that's crazy. You can do that, right? Like, most guys out here, they can't figure that out, right? That's why you respect the guys who are willing to do things you're not willing to do. You respect it, right? But a lot of idiots and kids, they don't see it that way, right? So Tommy, he's got a point because some of y'all grew up in households where you had stepfathers. So would you go to your stepdad right now that raised you and call him a simp? Call him a bitch for marrying your mama? Call him a simp for even having he should have left your mama where he found her. Is that the shit you're going to take to your mother, right? Listen to these clowns. Just be real for a second. If you're unwilling to be that guy, to be a stepfather, then respect the guys who are willing to do it because you're not willing to do it. So what the fuck? Like, I don't understand this. That's why people give blue-collar workers they give them a lot of respect because a lot of people don't want to do blue-collar jobs. A lot of people, they want to pretend that they would be an electrician, but they're not signing up for those jobs. Some of them, they're not trying to be plumbers. Why? Because it's tough work. Garbage men. Like, them niggas make money, too. Like, people who take out they're getting paid. But the reason why they're getting paid so much because they're doing something most people don't want to do. No, most people don't want to take out trash for a living. So you respect the guy who does it. Like, I don't get this mentality where y'all think you're above other men because they're doing something you're unwilling to do. Like, who the fuck are you?
But your mama got one. Somehow she did. And that to me is the equivalent of an OnlyFans girl, because ain't no damn way I'd be with a woman and this woman got kids by somebody else, multiple, who didn't want to be there. And yet there's several men who've done it. And that was all I was saying. Tommy about to cry.
Damn.
Y'all say, y'all are grown-ass people.
Hey, Tommy, you know what the internet is like, bruh. Come on, man.
Talk about what's manly and then crispy, zesty. But the conversation is about a man.
Bro, but the zestiest motherfucker on this platform right now is the praying mantis in the green shirt. That him. Him right there. This is the zestiest man I know. What are we talking about here? I'm flabbergasted, chat. They're trying to call this guy
butt ass
the masculine one out of the two here. I'm sorry, bro, but like Saint right now giving off a lot of feminine energy, especially with the games he was trying to play. Yo, Kendra, shout out to you for the $20 super chat. Can we get a dub in the chat?
for Kendra. Kendra coming in, I appreciate it. Kendra says, Drew, can you do me a kindness and Sand explain to these people in the chat who Rob know who I am. Damn. Hold up. Who Rob know I am and why I have crazy access to the okay, I see what you're saying. Yo, Kendra, you got me for a second. I'm like, yo, am I crazy? What's going on? All right, you got me. But no, Kendra, yo, you saw that video he reposted about you? I was looking through his channel. You saw he did a recent video reposting that. So for those of you guys who don't know, right? So Kendra actually has a video where not a video, but Saint the Sinner did a video on Kendra because Kendra, we actually had a conversation. Saint the Sinner Kendra, was he trying to come on to you? What was it again? I forgot what it was. Hold up. Yo, Kendra, was he trying to come on to you? I think he was doing something weird, but you called him out on it. And he tried to call you a liar. And then we talked about it on the show. And then he got spooked and then did multiple reactions trying to basically besmirch your name. What did he do? I forgot what it was. Well, because you called him out on something. It was something he did, and he was scared for a minute. Y'all remember what it was? Yo, Kendra, what was it? Where'd she go? I'm looking in the chat right now, Kendra. Where you at? Help me out. What was it he got pissed? Because he reacted to you. He did that quick. Because was he trying to come on to you? I think he was trying to come on to you. Is that where we got this clip?
But ass.
Yo, hold on. Somebody, yo, Kendra, you gotta help me out here. But let's continue.
They can do that, and that's supposed to be manly. He's gonna cry in the car. What is he even talking about? He's using all the same points as 304s. Ain't nobody trying to have no conversation. Not at all. Ain't nobody trying to be adults. I don't see how Crispy is adult, but it's okay because when y'all ain't adult, it's hilarious. But I was supposed to somehow argue with a man that I don't even know. And since I didn't, my manhood is being questioned. That makes sense.
Listen, bro, they're going to question your manhood. Like, bro, even the whole Fresh and Fit situation with Daisy, bro. Like everybody trying to cut. Like that's what they do. Like a lot of these guys, they don't understand how real world works. They don't understand like there's situations that they just go down and they're things that are just not right, and you just stand up for it, right? But they'll call you. Your masculinity is the first thing they'll attack, Tommy. You know this better than anything else. You should know this because deep down, a lot of these pill poppers, they're not masculine themselves, right? They know that. That's the one thing they want, bruh. If they were masculine, they wouldn't be paying guys like Andrew Tate the price of used cars to learn how to be a man. They're losers. So what is the first thing they're going to come after you with? Your manhood, right? They're going to call you gay. Meanwhile, Myron got photos all over the place. Hold up. Let me find Myron real quick. Right? Listen, Myron got this, but it's going to call somebody else gay online. He's going to call Album Preach gay for dancing. But he's out here doing this. Huh? Like what? Who is this nigga? Like, what are we doing? Right? Like, again, sus Marquad. He's going to be the first one to call you uneducated, but can't explain what an NFT is. These people are losers. They're insecure losers. So the first thing to do, of course, is going to come after your masculinity. But people who are solid, they don't care. Like, it's like, okay, but okay. Chill, whatever the fuck you say, dog. Salute to you. We don't care, right? Because no one's losing sleep over this. I'm just being real with y'all.
Goofy ass shirt he's wearing. Emotional. Stop crying, Tammy. Tommy about to crash out. Relax, Tammy. Man. And that's adult though. You giggling about that. That's some manly stuff.
No, your reaction.
No, so y'all know they do what they do when they get paid. They don't call. You want to talk about calling out? He ain't call his own fans and say, "Well, hold on.
No, listen.
If I told him this, then I don't think it would be cool with y'all doing."
I'm laughing because you funny as hell. Because number one, I know you know what the internet is like. And
Oh,
I
but
know you
that about
know
what I
what
was
the
doing.
internet is like. And I'm
But
shocked,
you won't
honestly.
say that about what I did.
Honestly, I'm shocked that you as an OG on the internet, you're
Say
getting
that
hurt.
about what I did. That's what
Listen,
the
one
internet
second.
is like.
One second, Tommy. I'm shocked that you as an OG on the internet, you're seeing the comments and you're getting emotional about it. And I don't think it's necessarily.
Wow, this guy. Yo, you're the one who did a whole ass live stream clowning people in my comment section. Yo, chat, y'all remember that, right? I'm not crazy. Yo, we literally reacted to it. Chat, put a 1 if you remember the video where sus Marquad after the little case he had, right? Because he was getting worried, right? He was getting worried about that body camera. And he was literally going into a hater section, which was my YouTube channel, and he was clowning you guys. Every single one of you guys that commented underneath my video clowning Saint the Sinner, he used that video and he went through my comment section making fun of y'all. Matter of fact, I think he went into somebody else's actual YouTube channel through the comment section. He went through their YouTube channel and tried to clown them. You just sit here, I can't believe this, and try to gaslight Tommy for reading the chat. Nigga, you did a whole stream on it. What? Like, yo, what are we doing? Again, this is something you do when if you do your research, Tommy, you'd understand this guy's a clown. He's pretending to be cool. He's pretending to have the cool points, but he's just as big as a loser as you. I mean, kind of, Tommy. You know where I'm getting with this, right? What I'm saying is he's no different from you. That's all I'm trying to say. But the fact that y'all, Tommy, you're letting him get away with this, like if I'm debating this clown, I would never, ever let him get away with the notion that I'm the only one that gets mad over comment sections like he's doing to you, bro. He gets mad. I would have pointed that out, but I don't know, chat. I don't know. This is I don't know why people aren't quick to call this out. Like, I don't understand this. This is so easy.
Because of the comments, I think that what happened is you came on the live stream. We had a disagreement. I don't think you feel like you got the better of the disagreement. So it kind of turned your emotions up a little bit. And then the comments are kind of like poking at you, you know.
Yo, M. Dot, hold up. Is Tommy in the chat? Yo, shout out. Tommy. Nah, bro. You gotta verify the channel. Shout out to Kendra. Kendra with the $20 super chat. Kendra with the W. Kendra, you gotta explain. What was it? What was that? Was he coming on to you? Hold up. Zessa was like, it was Kendra said it was autocorrect changing my words. I'm here. He scheduled a video. Oh, that's what it was. It was a video chat. But he was saying something sexual to you, wasn't he? He was like something, he was saying some sexual shit, wasn't he? I swear he was, because we reacted to that video. Saint the Sinner was being mad weird. He was making a bunch of BBC jokes. I'm like, not joking. This dude was being a weirdo. I think that's where we got that one clip from. I don't know. It says, she says, he scheduled a video chat and I opened it naked. And no, he scheduled a video chat and opened it naked. That's what it was. He was being a little creep. And he was Yeah, I remember now. That's why he was so worried about that interview. And out of all of the people he could be responding to on the internet, this guy decided to respond to a random YouTube channel interviewing a random person in the chat, right? According to him. Because if he had no skeleton in his closet and he wasn't really caught jacking off in front of Kendra, right, in that camera, he wouldn't have felt the need to create a video about it, right? That was the thing. So I remember now. I knew it was some weird sexual shit he was doing. But yeah, I'm sorry. I'm still reading this. She says, I'm still being called a liar over it. No. I believe you. Because like when we went over the live stream, you showed the screenshots. There were conversations between you, and there was a call. Now, obviously, you can't screen record. I don't think Instagram will let you do that. Or if you have an iPhone, you're not going to be able to screen record and get audio, or you know what you need to get for that. But the screenshots you did show, did show that there was a conversation between you and Sus Marquad, and there was a call involved as well. So I don't think you were lying in that on that aspect of it. But yeah, like the fact that he responded to it was crazy. Like that was the one thing, because again, that was the one thing that got me shocked. Because I'm like, okay, if he didn't really do this, if he wasn't answering a video naked, stroking his meat in front of you, like, why would he even feel the need? And his response wasn't even denying it, right? He was just more of like trying to call it a Me Too situation. It's like, nigga, ain't nobody Me Tooing you, bro. Like, you were caught in 4K in her DMs. Why? Well, why you calling her? what were y'all talking about? Huh? Like, it's just these things, right? And then your weird. This guy, bro, I'm telling you, he's unhinged. And he did a Kendra. Let me ask you this, Kendra. Did you see his update? Because he didn't update it, but he did a restream of it on his backup channel. You see that? It was a recent one. I think he did that already. Because he was I remember. I think because I saw my face on there. I'm like, why is this nigga doing a video about me again? Like, what did I do? I haven't talked about him once, but it was a recap of that moment because he was trying to hammer in. I don't know if you have anything going on in the background. Why is he scared? Because why would he feel the need to hammer in the fact that he didn't call you that night stroking his meat? I think he did it. I think he did it, bro. I think he did it, bro. Like, ain't no way. But I'm sorry. I'm getting off topic. Let's get back to the video. I'm sorry.
And
hold on. We got to end our super chat. M. Dot says, I believe Tommy's in the chat. Shout out to Tommy. Hey, you're a clown for going on the show. Like, why? Like, honestly, we should have had a conversation first before you. I'd have told you everything you need to know about this clown, and you would have dusted him. He still got me banned. I'm still banned, bro. Like, I'm still banned. Because again, when you got good questions that leads to answers that he knows will get him looked at in a certain light, they're not gonna let you on ever. Okay, so you listen, just watch my last couple of videos on him. He did multiple things to his fans, and he deserves the burn for it. Like for real, right? Like there's a lot you're missing out, Tommy. Like, he deserves to be crucified. He deserves all of the smoke online he's getting. And I'm talking about all this online right now. I'm not talking about like actually getting burned. Like, that's crazy, right? But like online, getting crucified. Like, he deserves it, right? This dude did a lot of weird shit.
Scary.
You're reacting to that. So frankly, I don't think the comments should matter that much to you. I'm surprised that you're like reading them.
They're holding someone accountable. It would be the same way if you tried to say that Myron them was holding someone accountable, but then their fans was allowing them to do something that looked like they weren't holding people accountable or themselves accountable. You would say, just like people tried to bring up when they said, well, Fresh, if he got a 304 pregnant, that goes against what his message was. Didn't they say that?
Of course.
They didn't say, but it all for entertainment.
Tommy, in my opinion, I tried to
Wait, is that Tommy? Is that Sotomayor TV Sports? Is that you? Wow, or is that a troll account? Because somebody look at that. Is that a real account? What account is this? What's going on? Well, let's get Kendra. Shout out to you for the $10 super chat with Kendra. Kendra says, "Drop a link. I'll tell the whole story again. I filed reports with all the details." Okay, that was it. Because I know you went the legal route too, and that's the way these things take time too. Because I be getting like these DMs. Oh, Duke was going like, bro. These legal stuff, it takes a lot of time. Like some of these stuff, like it'll even take like a while for even when you're going back and forth with your attorneys. It'll take a minute for them to get back to you on stuff. So this legal stuff, it does take a while. That's why it's such a slog with this legal system. It's not perfect, but it is what we got. But yeah, I know. Okay, I get it because you did file a lot of stuff regarding that stuff because it was weird. What he did was weird.
Give you some grace. I said, hey, we disagreed on two things. I've never, said anything negative about you. I've seen your work in the past, and we have a difference opinion on two principal things. And I let everyone know I don't consider you to be an enemy, and I want you to continue being successful. Do you feel like you're continuously being attacked? When I was laughing because you're reading the comments in a funny ass manner. Like you You don't think that could be funny at all? I thought it was hilarious.
No. Listen.
I thought it was hilarious.
I can understand all
Like,
that.
I'm not trying to hurt your feelings or anything. I'm not,
even when you do that, I said the words. I can understand all that.
Yeah.
But you're being emotional. I'm not trying to hurt your feelings. You'll keep doing that.
No. Right now, when I said I'm not trying to hurt your feelings, no, really. When I said
that before you even said it.
But I'm saying sincerely.
Bro, we know you're not being sincere. You're the least sincere guy on the planet right now. What are you talking about? Honestly, what is this? I'm trying to be sincere. You're not being sincere. You're being a dirtbag. That's what you're doing. You know intentionally what you're doing, and you're trying to clean it up now, right? Because listen, you can clown Tommy all you want, but he's still got fans out here. I mean, he's still got people who respect the shit he says, because some of the things that he says, people like the things that he say, right? I don't agree with a lot of things that he said, but people like it, right? So again, people know exactly how disingenuous you're being. Like, this is obvious, Saint. You understand that, right? So when you're sitting there trying to, I'm not trying to attack you. I'm just trying to I've always respected you. This is weird. This is like, it's making it more obvious that you're a weirdo. Like, you understand that? This is what crazy people do. Like, everybody can see that you're being weird about this. Everybody. Oh my goodness, bro. Everybody can see this. Like, this is weird. Like, you're pretending to like him, saying, I've never said anything bad about you. Then why do a stream calling him a simp? I've never said anything bad about you. You did a video, whole 5-hour stream, right? And the past hour, you're calling him a simp. For what? Doing what all the other girls did, but you're not calling them out. You're not calling Fresh out. You're not calling Myron out. Like, it's crazy. And then you're going to come out and pretend that you're not trying to hurt him. This is weird. You're a psychopath. Like, you just got to admit that, right? But, like, you got to admit, this is not normal.
Sincerely, I'm not trying to.
I understood it. When you said it, I said, that I understand.
Okay.
You said I said it in a funny way. But I'm pointing out that you have people, your audience, who was trying to hold me, a person who was on a show, at something that just happened.
Someone said that's a real Tommy. Yo, I'm going to drop the link right now, Tommy. Let's talk about this. Let's talk. Hey, that's if you want to. You don't have to, Tommy. You don't have to do it. I'm going to still go on with the reaction. But if that's the real Tommy, let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. There's the link right there.
To tell me what's manly or not about the way I acted.
Mm-hmm.
And yet, these same people who were sitting in judgment of what I did on the show and trying to make it way bigger than it is are now sitting here, and that's them.
Break that down again. Like, break that down again.
I'm a fossil.
You're not listening, bro. That's how you know you're listening to respond, not listening to like actually get what he's trying to say, bro. Again, he's talking about how weird your fans are. They're weird.
I look sick. My shirt's ugly.
Oh, you're saying that they're backbiting you? Is that what you're saying?
No, these are the same ones that's saying the way I acted on the show was not manly.
I want to just make sure that I'm adding this up. You're suggesting that they are backbiting you in the comments?
No, what I'm saying.
Not what he's saying, bro. You're trying to put words in his mouth.
Thing is that they're not holding the same standard that they're trying to use against me. It doesn't make sense. And it doesn't make sense that grown-ass people are just sitting up here. When you have a discussion with somebody, if y'all were adults and y'all were actually talking to someone, why would you talk to anyone who, it don't matter what they say, I'm going to talk shit. BBL Tammy. BBL Tammy. It don't matter what they say.
Come on,
I'm
Tommy.
listen to hear they say anything that's logical.
Tommy, you and I are having a conversation. Tommy, you and I are having a conversation. I mean, respectfully, I know that, you know, you just hopped on. You just hopped on. Listen, you just hopped on a live session. So I don't know what you were doing before this. Like you probably weren't like prepared to go into a live session.
You don't know what he was doing before this. He was just on Fresh and Fit before this. Oh my God. The same video you were doing a 5-hour stream on. The fuck are we talking about? I don't know what you were doing before this. I was on the show you were clowning me on. That's what I was doing before this. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. What are you doing, bro? Like, this is so fake. This is so fake. I can't stand this chat. Like, why is he doing this? Like, why is he being so fake? This is weird.
Debate. You just hopped on a random live session. I get that. What? I just feel like right now you're a little off track.
Live session. with his name in the title, you calling him a simp. How is that random?
In terms of what, because I know you're an intelligent guy.
Crazy,
We're having a conversation, you and I. The comments are going to
You
be.
started off the conversation feeding them.
Tommy, the comments don't matter.
How we started. You did not talk to me respectfully or as a man or even as somebody who was trying to get to the root.
Yo, facts. Yo, Tommy, shout out to. Hey, listen, that's crazy. At least he called it out. At least he's standing up for himself. I don't like when people get bullied, bro. That's crazy. He's standing up because, like, yo, you're being a sociopath. You're being insulting. You're like, and then you're gonna come out here and say, "Oh yeah, listen, I don't. No, I'm really not trying to be insulting. Like, listen, Tommy, I have a whole lot of respect for you. But like, I know the video title. It does have your name in there, and I am calling you a simp. I am doing that. Don't I mean, come on, Tommy. But I've always had respect for you. I've never made fun of you, bro. You're crazy. You're sus Marquad. This is why we call you sus. This is insane. Normal people don't think like this, because like for me to even have this, my brain would break. I can't just sit there and just have a video title talking shit about somebody. They pop up on my show, and I'm like, oh, yeah, I've always had respect for you. Like, what the fuck is it? Oh, shit, Tommy's in the chat. Yo, Tommy, what's good, bro? Welcome to the stream. I appreciate you being here.
Hey, what's going on?
What's going on? All right, so walk me
First,
through.
I'd like you don't mind if I address something right quick?
Hey, dress me, bro. Let's go. Because I've been clowning you, too, so we're going to be straight with it. So, good on ahead. Let's get it.
Well, I didn't hear what you said. Well, I did hear what you said. I heard of only a little bit of what you said. But you have people in your comment section that were steadily telling me, as I said, I was me. Then you got one of your rent holders who sat there and straight up lied. What's your co-host name? I want to verify who you are. I don't have no fucking co-host. He's not answering my question. Then some pussy ass nigga named Hurricane something in the comment section.
Hey,
why don't you answer her question? And I'm answering the bitch question. Excuse me for calling the bitch a bitch.
Tommy, listen, what you got to understand about this platform, like there's certain people who are known trolls in the chat. I don't care as long as they're not being disrespectful to other people in the chat. I don't care what they do. But like I don't know.
I didn't mind. I told them I was going to address them when I came up here.
Yeah, all right, go.
So then the woman stood up there and then said, where's the last place you took your daughter out of the country? And I'm like, I haven't taken my daughter out of the country, you stupid bitch. You took her to Japan. What pictures of y'all see me of in motherfucking Japan? This is stupid. So how the fuck are you going to sit up here and verify who the fuck I am when your ass don't know who the fuck I am? It was ridiculous. I'm telling you, I was in there answering questions, and it made no sense. Imagine if somebody asked you, how tall are you, Duke? And you tell them exactly how tall you fucking are. No, you're not. You're 6'8".
You got it ignore.
I'm verifying myself to this stupid motherfucker.
Tommy.
What the hell?
Bro, you got it.
Now I'm Danny. It don't matter, bitch. You know who I am. I don't know you, bitch. You apparently know what city I've been to, bitch. You have to verify who the fuck I am. I couldn't verify who the fuck you were, bitch. I'm sorry. Had to get that off my chest.
Hey, listen, I got it. Hey, god damn, Tommy.
This is stupid. Now you gonna call me Tammy because I don't know you, bitch. That's weird. I wasn't Tammy when you was up there telling me my whole life. I couldn't verify if it was you, Duke. No offense, because I don't know you like that. How the fuck I'm gonna sit up here and ask you life questions to verify if that's you? That seems weird.
What is going on?
What school did you graduate from? That's not really Tommy.
What? Hey, listen, bro. Hey, listen. Hey, the chat's gonna do what the chat's gonna do. We gotta talk about this saucy weirdo over here. Listen, I already got my problems with Sus Marquad, okay? I call him Sus Marquad because listen, anybody who shows up to another man's house unannounced, I'm talking about Andrew Tate here, okay, with a box of chocolates and some cards, you're weird, okay? He did that.
Yo, I didn't even know he did in that stuff. When you were saying about I knew nothing about this man. What I literally do is, if a motherfucker got my name in that title, I'm like Candyman. I show the fuck up.
Hey, listen. This is what I'm saying though. Like, listen, just a little bit of research. You know, this guy be on some weird shit. And listen, Tommy, we know how you are. You would have easily got on him with that. I mean, who shows up to another man's house with a box of chocolates and a card? Talking about dude was fiending for an interview. This is a whole different country in Romania. This is Andrew Tate we're talking about. So like, this is easy work. Even Fresh thought that was weird.
He did that seriously. I only saw when I came in. I only saw the part where you were showing him standing there with Kevin Samuels, and they said he did that after he had talked shit about Kevin Samuels.
He did do that. He did do that. I actually, that's when I started talking about him, because like I'm like, how you gonna call Kevin Samuels a Skittle guzzler, and then turn around and be like smiling with them on what do you call on the pictures and on the Instagram? That don't make any sense. So you like, and then he did a whole live stream, basically talking about how I met Kevin Samuels at Vegas. It's like, oh, like he played this whole thing. He's a clout demon, right? So again, the way he came at you, this is what we're breaking down. Because like again, I like some of the things I've criticized you on, especially on the Pearl thing. Because like I think you gave her a lot of pass, a lot of leeway where she needed to be criticized on the whole Nick Fuentes and stuff when that happened. But that's my main gripe with you. But the thing is, what he was doing on that stream was clear as day. It was definitely
Your gripe with me is what? I want to make sure I answer your part.
Pearl.
Your gripe with me is what? That I just came on the show?
No. Remember when Pearl had that whole controversy, the whole racism you remember that, right? The whole racism controversy. Yeah. You remember that. So it seemed as though you were a lot lenient on there. And matter of fact, when you went on there,
I mean, when I interviewed her, or how people were going at her?
No. When you both, how you responded to how people were going at her. And
I look at Pearl like I look at Caitlin Clark.
Oh,
motherfuckers is having a problem with these motherfuckers, and it's stupid. It ain't right. It's dumb. Y'all ain't having. Okay, if you got a problem with Pearl and her jumping up and getting people, and you didn't expect her to get it. Well, Kevin Samuels did the same damn thing.
Tommy, we talking about Nick Fuentes. We're talking about Nick Fuentes. All right.
I don't know this nigga. I was just on the show with him.
Tommy, if you knew him, you would know it was weird that she brought him on the show. That's what I'm saying. If you just knew him,
that she what on the show with him?
That she brought him on her show or her show. This guy.
Okay, well, let me tell you why I don't think it's weird. Let me explain.
What would you say if you heard a man says that? Oh yeah, he thinks Hitler's what Hitler did was great. What would you say to a guy like that?
You don't want to talk to me about Hitler because I done did some Hitler research. I don't think Hitler ain't bad as y'all say.
We're not talking about that.
See, you don't want to do that.
Okay,
but I gotta say this:
y'all are crazy.
A lot of y'all don't understand journalism, and black folks believe in tribalism before journalism. A journalist is supposed to bring on people you don't like to talk to them. Why would I only bring on people my audience likes? That are going to say the things that they're already agreeing with.
It's not bringing up people your audience likes. It's making sure you're prepared to have those conversations. Pearl was not.
She wasn't prepared to have the conversation with him. What did she do wrong? Why would you get mad at me about her interviewing Nick?
Well, no, because like, listen. I'm just saying, because listen, Pearl, she knows how she's a busybody, so she knows about these streets. Because like one of the content creators that was criticizing her, she was in his chat. Trying to like big him up and whatnot. But the thing is, she's not going to talk to people who are going to tell her, hey, what you did, you got to own up to it. Nobody wanted, even the lead attorney sitting there talking about, have you ever seen a white woman stay up till 3 a.m. to help black folks? I mean, how do you call that racism? It's like, bro, what are we talking about? That's not. Pearl was ill prepared to have that conversation, basically equating the whole slavery to being just an embellishment to, get a rise out of black people, right? Yeah, that's why they play the movie Roots, because, they get black folks all riled up to do crazy things. It's a liberal agenda. You got to stop these nonsense with this conspiracy talk that these people are doing. You got to admit, it's weird. And now you're talking about, I did journalism and Hitler.
No, you got to let me, hold on. I said journalism is, I will talk to anyone. I talk to everyone.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. You can't be a journalist if you're not willing to talk to anyone. I don't give a fuck what you say. As a matter of fact,
you were joking about the Hitler stuff, right?
With me? No, here's what I'm not joking about. And I want you to see what's going on today in society. Have you noticed that a lot of American citizens are not doing what we thought they were supposed to do, which is back Israel? If you look up what happened to JFK, one of the reasons JFK was murdered was simply because he tried to take away the money that the feds were making and go look up greenbacks. He had started making this thing called a greenbacks, which was making the United States currency backed by gold instead of the Fed. The Fed is owned specifically by who? I'm not going to say it because you want to keep your channel. And as soon as he did that, he lost his life.
Well, yeah and no at the same time, because some people can also say the mob had a lot to do with it. And matter of fact, I would actually believe more that the mob had a lot to do with Kennedy going bye-bye than the government itself.
Yes, and remember who's one of the biggest mobs that nobody talk about?
That's
one of the biggest mobs nobody talk about?
That's an interesting conversation. I'll get into you with
I'd love to be able to talk to you about that. I'm telling you, it's a lot of stuff.
Such an enigma. It wasn't even funny. Like there were so many people that wanted him gone. There's some people would even speculate the Russians had something to do with it. So there was a lot with JFK. So we can't just say
he pissed off a lot of people.
Right, he did. So yeah, obviously the whole monetary change and whatnot. I see where you're coming from with that, but there were also other things that come with that too as well. Like when we talk about spending and things like that. Like again, fractional reserve lending.
We need to do that show.
We'll do a show.
I talked about it on Fresh and Fit when I was there. Like he didn't know I know so much about the JFK shit.
I know where listen, my mind knows where you're going, but the thing is I have my perspective on it that doesn't seem as like too far out. Like because I think this is what's going on with the Matrix talk, right? When I understand when people talk about the Matrix, I understand where they're coming from with that. But the thing is, it has it when things aren't explained with details, like when people don't follow the money well, things become outlandish and out in the air, right? People start to make connections where connections aren't really there. But I'm not saying that things don't go on. But I'd love to have this.
I hear your accent. You're Caribbean, aren't you?
No, I'm Nigerian.
Oh, I hear something.
Yeah, no, everyone. I talk long enough, you hear it.
Oh, my fellow tether. Okay.
Yeah. Where you from?
Panama.
Oh, okay. What's up? But let's get. Hey, time out. Let's get it. Get back to the Sus Marquad thing, because that's what I want to talk about here. So look, I call him Sus Marquad. We already explained that. All right, but now you got some ammo going forward. Let's talk about this. So this was after Fresh and Fit. Now let kind of go over, because it seemed like he was trying to hold you responsible for basically the comments you made by making it seem like you were some kind of like bitch for saying it, even though the dude left. But what I pointed out earlier was one girl made hinted at the diapers, another girl commented on the diapers, and then you chimed in. My thought process was you were basically, I'm assuming, and I don't know, this is where I'm glad that you can clarify this for me. I'm assuming you probably picked up on what those girls were saying, and then you followed up with the comments you made that Sus Marquad then jumped on you for. Go ahead.
Well, here's the thing I don't like. He knows how a show works. Why would something have just happened? And I would sit there and say, well, I can't say nothing now that this thing that just happened because I didn't say nothing before when it didn't. Why would they even want me on the show if I refuse to speak on what I just saw? And if my logic was, I never said anything to him while he was up here. I didn't cuss him out while he was here, so I'm not going to do it now. When the other people who were weighing in on it, they didn't do it either. You might have saw what he was doing as a weird shtick, but it's his shtick. Who am I to try to tell him that his shtick isn't working?
Right.
So I'm sitting there, and when they were making their comments, and here's what's funny. You notice I didn't say anything really bad about him.
Mm-hmm.
My comments were just, so when he said, you're talking about somebody behind their back. And lastly, the dude was still in there. If you didn't notice, after I was doing that, somebody came in and picked up the diapers. That was his manager.
Yeah.
He was still there. So if he really wanted to do something to me, he could have came and did it to me. Hell, as a matter of fact, why is Marquad more upset at what I said about dude, and dude ain't made no videos about what I said about dude?
I think
we talk about people every day behind their back by his logic.
This is what we were speculating. It's a clout play. It's a clout play. That's the only way we can rationalize this, because it didn't make any sense why he would target you and then leave out all these other people who were also getting in on the conversation. It was a target play because, again, this is what I speculated. Not a lot of people like you on the internet, and I think you know that already, Tommy. I think you already know that. I think he's playing to that because no matter what, people try to clown you. right? So even if he could be wrong, and even because even what he was trying to the whole DJ Vlad thing, like you've been on DJ Vlad before, but you've never been knocked out, right? Or
no, I've never been knocked out. First off, I ain't never been knocked out anywhere. So
yeah,
the fact that
yeah. So where did that all?
You listen to niggas are, excuse me. When you listen to black folks are like the women who raised them, because a lot of them, they have arguments trying to piss you off by saying things that, like how your person Tammy, like you grown ass people. I am 48 years old. If you can offend me or any other adult like that, go right on ahead. But it's just weird that these people don't try to have a discussion with you. They all try to have a got you moment. And their got you moment is always some damn lie. They just expand the lie. You got knocked out. I'm like, where? When? Tyreek punked you. Well, what did he do? He had a camera in one hand and a phone in the other. Was he trying to fight? Let me ask you, if somebody walk up with two burgers in their hand, are they trying to fight? And if you hit them while they got two burgers in their hand, what would people say about you? You sucker punched them.
Yeah.
This nigga didn't have a free hand. He had a camera in one and a train in the other one. He didn't put his hands on me. He didn't bump me. He didn't shoulder me. He didn't elbow me. But people are saying I somehow was supposed to whoop his ass when he showed up. Now, last I checked, if you a big tough guy, and you done went all the way, and even Vlad said this when he was on Whack 100 show a month ago. He said, well, if Tyreek was really trying to fight him, he'd have waited for him to go out in the parking lot. He'd have been by himself.
Yeah.
If Tyreek was trying to do something to me, the parking lot, I walked in by myself, I walked out by myself. Look what Leah, your person, wrote. Duke the Don, he is lying. He's not Panamanian, and his real name is Thomas Jerome Harris.
Hold on, I gotta move to
your mom. That's your mom.
No, I know, though. I can't see all the chat, so I gotta move to the.
No, I'm just telling you. That's your mom, though. That's a black bitch for you, bitch. I don't know you.
Come on, Tommy. Hey, yo.
No, she's not gonna sit up there and do it. You're not gonna dox me, sir.
I'm not gonna call her a bitch though, because how you don't?
Oh, but she can dox me. Hold on, you don't do that.
How does she dox you?
You dox me, I'm calling out your name.
How did she? Oh.
You dox me, I'm calling out your fucking name. You Duke the Don. I don't know this black bitch.
I don't know if that's my bad. I didn't.
Like I've hidden what my, and again, this is what when people wonder why I talk about these hoes, that's it.
Hold up.
That makes no sense. Then John says, nigga, that's not a dox. Your name is, sir. That's the whole point. I know what my name is. So the fact that she got to say it, like she thinks she's doing something, because if that was my name, and this man is calling me by mine, but what he calling me now? But I'll explain it to you, you dumb bitch. It's my father's last name.
Oh, so first of all, you're not gonna call her a dumb bitch. Let's stop it. We're not gonna call her.
She gonna leave me alone. Let me do it. Get her to leave me alone.
Let's stop.
How about that?
Let's not do that. Come on now.
Why don't she just judge me on what I'm saying?
But why you even focus on her though? That doesn't make any sense.
Oh, I'm not. Oh, because she's trying to see you a message. So I'm making sure.
I want to talk, but you're not.
I focus on them when they focus on me. I'm sorry.
I'm not gonna call her a dumb bitch though. Like, let's not.
Then she's not gonna sit up there and tell me I'm not Panamanian. She doesn't know me.
I know.
When you call me a liar, I'm gonna call you a bitch.
You don't know.
Leave me alone.
She could be a white woman. How you know she's black?
I don't give a fight. No white woman doing that shit.
But okay, see now I gotta see that's bringing up other questions because now Tommy now people.
Go ahead. There's no white woman that he would even do this.
Got a reputation for being a man that hates black women. Why are you automatically assuming Lay is black? She could be Mexican.
I'll tell you one because she's. I don't think you got a white audience, but two, sir.
Automatically this is the stuff Tommy people think about, and they're like, okay.
You asked me why would I assume it? I'm now telling you why I would assume it.
Okay, why?
I said one, I wouldn't think you with your topics has a black audience. Number one, number two, Yeah, I don't think you have a white audience.
No, I have
what? Three,
Go ahead.
And you can either tell me just like I do. You can say that's a lie. My audience is mostly white. Go ahead, tell me your audience mostly white, dude. I
want to hear your explanation. Go ahead.
I did. So you stopped me. So apparently you're telling me that your audience is mostly white.
Audience isn't mostly white.
That was a pretty square assumption, then, wasn't it?
No, it's not. But it's not mostly black either.
What is it? 50-50?
No, it's like a mix of all over the place.
Oh, I see you did. You do. I see. I see what's
shit
happening.
not.
He Marquetting me right now.
I'm not Mark. If I show you the analytics right now, it's all over the place. Even for the space we're in right now, like it's all over the place. Like it's a pretty wide demographic. I'm surprised myself. That's why I say like I appreciate people watching from all over the world because I don't like these people. All
Black people from everywhere. You're not giving me the FBA stuff, are you?
No, I'm not. I'm dead ass.
Okay, I was just trying to say because you could be black and still not live in the United States, right?
No. I'm dead ass, bro. I'm being real with you. Like they're all.
No, I was just saying you could be black and not be in the United States, right?
Yeah, but like, okay, okay. But
Go ahead.
What do you mean, like black though? Because like
no,
black,
because that's what I'm saying. Like,
so
you were saying they're from all over, but I'm saying you can have black people in France, black people in the UK.
Spanish culture. You got black, German, black. You know all these.
Yeah,
different
that's what I'm
groups.
saying.
Like,
You got blacks all over.
Black as in skin deep, or black as in culture.
Yeah, but I'm talking about blacks in color, not American.
Okay, so when you're referring to my channel though, when we're talking about that,
Yes.
we referring to the culture, or referring to the color.
I'm talking about the skin color.
But how would
not American?
That
yeah,
was
just
my
skin color.
question. How would you know the skin color of my audience? I'm telling you, they're all over the place.
That's what I said. I just assumed that somebody, and I made sure I pointed that out. I didn't say I do. I made an assumption based upon most content creators. Most content creators, their audience is typically like them.
Right.
They typically are. Women content creators are typically women. Black women content creators are typically black women. Gay women content creators are typically gay women. Gay men content creators, their audience is typically gay men. Like it literally falls amongst those lines. Married people, the people who follow them, they're typically married. People with kids, they typically are people who have kids that watch their kids. Because you find it weird that this guy was watching this woman's kids and it was a dude and he didn't have no kids.
I get that point. As long as we understand it's an assumption, that's where I was coming from. Because I'm like,
no,
why
I wouldn't mind. I don't mind. I would tell you it was an assumption. I didn't say I knew for a fact.
You can't just assume that she's black, right? But
well, I can't assume.
The thing is, I can assume things about certain people, but I can't just say it for certain that they're black or whatnot. They could be all over the place. But damn, like. Let's get back to.
But I just look. I try to do the same thing I did with Marquette.
I know, but like, just ignore the chat. Don't disrespect them. And I'm a chat. Can we
ask them to do the same?
Okay, yeah.
Well, you won't ask them to do the same. You're doing me like Marquette.
I'm just doing it right now. I'm like, chat.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, let's keep it respectful. Like let's get back on topic. I really just want to get this sus Marquad thing because
let's get it.
Point. All right, so continue where you left off, please.
Okay, so I just find it very strange that he was trying to tell me not to do something that all the content creators do.
Right.
All the content creators talk about people and they don't talk about them in front of their face. And now your moderator, if she's a white woman making fun of my dark skin, I'd find that odd that you would allow her to continue to be a moderator. This white woman named Leah. Lee, excuse me.
Okay.
I'm not, but I'm telling you. Remember, I said you do both. But I'm just telling you. Keep on. I'm going to say something back.
Is she talking?
How are you going to say? I'm going to do it. That's it. I'm very quick on my feet. I can do both. Talk to you and talk to that person. I can do it.
How can you?
Now, if you told me to get back on, now she's sitting up here making fun. She's saying something about my skin color. I'm gonna say something back.
What?
This white woman is saying something about my skin color. That white woman you got as your moderator. That white woman called me crispy.
Hold up. What did she say?
She called me crispy. That white woman.
When did
that white woman named Leah call me crispy?
Tommy, can we? Tommy,
I told you I'm gonna do it. I said ask her to leave me alone. If she respects you as a host, she would do it. Just like if I respect you as a guest. If I'd have sit up here and kept calling her a bitch,
she says white woman. Bro, like just leave it alone. Okay.
But you won't ask her to do the same.
That's
always my problem with y'all red pill people. Y'all swear y'all down for men, but anytime y'all got women around y'all let the women do what they want to do.
I'm not down for men. I'm not down for men. I don't consider myself.
Okay. I'm just wondering.
First of all, I have respect for my mods. All right. There's a reason why I give them.
So your mods don't have respect for you. If you told them to chill out, they do it. You asked me to chill and I did it.
Right.
And they're talking about me. You asked me to chill and I did it.
Bro, okay.
You asked that girl, chill out, and then everything would just go forward. That's your mod. That's usually what mods do. Mods don't take control of the show and make it about themselves.
But you are giving her control though, because it's just being you right now on the screen. Like,
I told you I'm gonna keep doing it. I know, but I told you. You told me what I should not allow Marquad to do.
Mods.
Now I'm gonna sit up here and let you do it
for the sake of getting through it. So this man does not get this. Can we just keep it? Can we keep it above the board, guys? Can we keep it above the belt? All right, let's not talk about the skin. Let's keep it respectful. He's a guest on the show. Let's keep it there. I don't want to focus on the chat while trying to listen to you at the same time. All right, let's keep. All right, why you? First of all, I don't think we should. I don't even focus on the chat when I'm.
Oh, I don't. I'm just being a dick because she was doing that before. Because she was doing that before I even got up here. This woman was literally making me answer questions about myself.
What? Okay, fine.
You didn't see it. Even some of your comments was like, that is weird.
Like, I'm not even.
No, I'm saying that's when I was in the chat before I came up here.
Okay, but
so that's all I'm saying.
I'm not going back and forth. Can we get back to the show, please, Tommy? Please?
Let's go. So anyway, the whole idea was weird that all we do is talk about people. Well, not we, because I don't sit here and make videos about other niggas like that. I think that's weird.
Right.
Constantly make videos about other fucking men. But typically these men sit up there and make videos about other fucking men and about what this man did that they don't think they should have done. And I'm like, what are these? They might as well call their show the Monday Morning Quarterback. Because all they do is Monday Morning Quarterback what a man did. And so I didn't understand how he's talking about backbiting when typically what it looked like from him, from what I saw, if I'm backbiting, he pillow biting. He looked like that guy.
Right. So, okay. So what in your thoughts, because I don't think you did anything wrong or say anything wrong in that stream, right? Even after the guy got up and left, it seemed like what you said kind of made sense. It seemed like he sounded like he never had he never had anything, right? Or what was it you said again to that after the young man got up? It's something like he not used to having something, right? Because it seemed like it wasn't like you were going after him or attacking him. It was more like, all right, this is just an observation. But like my thought process is, because here's where I'm coming from. I'm assuming you're cool with Fresh and Fit. That's an assumption for me. I'm not sure if that's cool, right? Okay, fine. He's also cool with Fresh and Fit. So why is he coming at you the way he's coming at? That's where I want to get this story to. What are your thoughts on that, since you're cool with the whole crew?
Well, and see, that I didn't know either. I didn't know anything about him. And if you notice, that bothered him that I said I didn't know him. That was the first thing that came out of his mouth. Like, that was bothersome. He was like, I don't believe anybody doesn't know me. And I was like, nigga, you got 100,000 subscribers. I got like 12 of them fucking plaques in my house. Literally got 12 of them. It doesn't take me long to get 100,000 subscribers like it probably would. But you're right. I did look at it. I told the guy, I said, it's just, all I said was it looked like he probably like that bitch who is your mod, that he ain't used to nothing. So when he gets something, he then turn around and act that way about something. You know, give a nigga a little bit of power. The niggas act like an ass. Next thing you know, they try to run your shit. He's the same thing that bitch as your moderator was doing. He was doing the same thing.
Hey, come on, man. Enough with
he ain't left me alone. I told you I was going to do it. You can drop me, or you can tell the person, because the person ain't respecting you now. You told them to stop, and they haven't.
All right, can we?
You told them. I'm telling you, I'm gonna keep dropping them.
All right.
I can keep doing the show. I don't mind, and I'm doing a good job of doing both. But I'm not gonna sit up there if you keep talking shit about me and you're the mod. I'm gonna drop it back. That's just the kind of nigga I am. Because ain't no sense in sitting disrespecting me and think you're just gonna keep doing it. And then you done took the audience into just doing that.
But
again, out of respect for you and your fucking show, and the only reason I'm doing this is to show these black men how this works. That a person can't even shut their fucking mouth so you can do your show. And that's fucked up.
First of all, I'm not even paying attention to that.
Oh, I know, but I am, and she knows it.
Oh, why? That's why. I don't even want to get into that answer. I
see what you said, and that's why she's doing it. Ain't that what you just said?
I know. I don't want to know why, because like I don't even get into that. Because I personally, for me, this is how I operate. If it's something that I'm focused on things, right? If there's something I'm focused on, like on this conversation, on this panel with you right now, I'm focused on your answers. I'm not my chat's on it's on a different panel right now. I'm not even focused on that. I'm trying to figure out what you're talking about. And at the bottom of the same stuff. I don't know how you're sitting there. You got one eye over here. You got one. I'm not.
I got all these screens in front of me, man. I got a lot of money.
I don't got that. I
got a lot of money.
And I'm trying to figure out what you're trying to talk about. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
I know, but okay, I can tell you this. Never go on. The reason I do stuff like this is just to prove a point. That's it. Prove a point.
About me and my chat. I don't pay attention to that.
No. They block anybody that your moderators will literally block someone. Matter of fact, they blocked one of my channels because they thought I wasn't me.
Oh,
don't play like that, man. Ain't nobody in this comment section gonna get to sit up there and run their damn mouth and call you all kind of names. You're doing like Marquad and being disingenuous. They would say, "Oh, pussy fuck nigga," they block him.
If the we got
come on now.
We got okay. We got because we got a little less. But to be fair, we've had a rough situation. All right, so mods are on point right now because a lot of trolls out here. So I get it. We let little trolls go through, but now so mods, let's relax. But why? I don't think we should focus on the chat though.
I'm not, like I said, they can say, but when you got moderators doing that, I look at it this way. If I invited you to my house,
Lay does good work. There's a reason why she's a moderator. Like there are other moderators.
I believe you. I'm just saying, out of respect, the person would just say, "I'm good." If they respected you and your show, it doesn't matter how much money they get. But I've noticed a lot of times when people start giving money and stuff like that, they didn't lose respect. That's what that guy did. He thought he was bringing Fresh and Fit so many views that he didn't have to respect them. That's why he called them out his name. And as a matter of fact, shit like what's happening right now, if you finally said, "Hey, stop doing this until he leaves," then you can say whatever you want to. "Fuck you then, nigga," will be the response. Because out of respect, I should be able to tell my girl when you walk in the house, "You don't like my brother or something? Go upstairs then until I'm finished." How she gonna sit up there and say it's our house too? Fuck you, I'm gonna talk shit to you.
Okay, just for the sake of getting through this, could we all just like mods? Let's stay on point. Mods, let's stop. Mods, let's stop. Tommy, let's get back to Sus Marquad, please.
Yeah.
Continue.
Okay. So I was looking at that dude. I assumed, like, okay, all of them, Marquad, whatever his name is. Why do you call him Marquad? Like Lord Farquaad?
I Sus Marquad. Like I got it from Farquaad. Yeah. Because he asked.
Okay, I'm just trying to make sure. You said you were reading. I see you over there looking. You reading. Stop doing it. Look at me. All right. Okay. So
I gotta split. I gotta see what you're talking about. I gotta make sure it's not paying attention now.
They said that even your own people are starting to say. Your own people are starting to say, "Okay, she going too far." Your own people in the comment says, "Go ahead, look at it. She won't stop. She don't give a shit what anybody's saying."
What?
That's crazy. And then the other one, we ride with Leah. So they encourage stupid shit instead of stopping it.
Because you're not understanding the. Okay, so here's the thing with Leah and how she got to be a mod. There's a lot of things behind there. Okay,
oh, I agree. That's why I said my girl. She would be a lot of things to make her be my girl.
Right. And okay, fine. Like just lay for the sake of this, please. Could we just I just want to hear the Sus Marquad thing, and then you can go crazy from there. I just want to get through this. Can we please get through this? I'm tired. It's getting late. It's almost midnight. Can we please get through this?
It is midnight. Where you live?
I'm in Wisconsin. Sus Marquad know where I live. I've been calling him out to fight. He called me out for a fight. He still didn't take.
Oh, I'm about to say. I think they said that he's supposed
to know what gym I work out at.
Okay, they said something about he was willing to fight you, but they said something about you being short. Is that you?
I think I'm 5'9". Okay, whatever. Height don't matter. And I beat his ass still. I'll whoop his ass. It don't mean nothing. Since when has height ever stopped me from knocking somebody out?
You what they said.
But you notice how that was an excuse. All these excuses, he don't want the smoke. He's been conveniently ignoring me because, like, okay, I think the mistake I did was I put up a clip of me fighting, and after that, he was done with it, right? But he's like, yeah, because all the people I fight, because I hit too hard. That's my problem.
Wait a minute, what kind of fighting you do? Like mixed martial arts?
No, just boxing. I'm a pressure fighter.
Okay, ain't nothing wrong with that. All right. Well, so to me, it was just the whole thing was weird because he should have. Where was his smoke for Myron? And Myron didn't say anything about him until he left.
Yeah.
Fresh said nothing about him until he left. So why was
And then what the fuck kind of, that's just not manly. And you to hold like a 2-hour show and then go 2 more hours on I'm not manly? I don't know you, nigga. Your glasses ain't manly. Your fucking shirt ain't manly. Your shoes ain't manly. Nigga, Dexter ain't manly. I don't know what the fuck he talking about. It's weird to sit up there and just keep on, how I gotta listen to your ass tell me what's manly. That's weird as shit. What kind of shit is it? So I'm supposed to go around and play like hopscotch with watching this nigga online tell me what the fuck is manly. Manly is all the, what ain't manly is all these niggas doing YouTube trying to be me, behind me, but hating me as they do it. Because your ass wasn't doing it before. Whatever degree you had, whatever all this shit you know, you wasn't doing that shit. You now on YouTube, nigga.
He was a teacher. He was a teacher and a political science major.
Right, just like Kevin Samuel, all these niggas took me and then became a version of me. Oh, I was in IT and I graduated from this. They all said the same fucking shit. And they got it from me. These niggas didn't have none of this shit. What are these degrees that niggas was beforehand? These niggas didn't exist. Now they all coming out the woodwork with microphones telling men what to do. What were they doing it before? I'm not, so if these people hate me, I get it. But I'm the nigga that put food on your plate. Before me, you wasn't important. Before me, wasn't nobody listening to you. Who the fuck was listening to Kevin Samuels in the streets every day? I gotta tell you guys something. Nobody was doing it. Nobody was listening to this nigga. Nobody was listening to Marquad. And let me tell y'all something. Marquetta, nobody know this nigga. Where's his friends at? Where's the niggas that knew him before the internet? He ain't got none of them niggas hanging with him. If this nigga was doing all this shit with the NFTs and shit, he don't even know what the fuck that is. He thought it was a division in football. He said NFT, yeah, that's what the motherfuckers play.
Hey, did you hear? Did you hear about the crypto rug pull? You know you're familiar with Destiny, right? Destiny and his content. You remember that he debated Destiny, and this guy couldn't understand what NFT is, right?
No, but he talking about he couldn't stupid.
Why did you call him out? Why
Listen, I didn't find out
you had
any of this shit
with him. You could have
I didn't find out. I didn't know who this sweet nigga was. I didn't know who this sweet nigga was. I just saw a sweet nigga talking about me.
You could have already know he was on some saucy shit.
That's why he won't bring me back.
Come
you
on,
bring me back, nigga. Bring me back. And that's what I told him. I said, I'm never going on nobody else's show and trying to be respectful again. You wonder why I'm cussing at the motherfucker in the comment section? Because I tried to be respectful to this nigga.
That was the first thing I said when I started the stream. That was the dumbest thing you should have done. He's known for doing this. I
didn't know who this nigga was.
The last person he did this to, Tommy, was MLD. He's also friends of Fresh and Fit. You understand? This guy attacks friends of Fresh and Fit. I don't know why he does that. I just find it weird. But I maybe.
Well, I was about to ask you, what are your thoughts of why he would do that? Like he won't. He's friends with Fresh and Fit, but then he'll attack the other people who try to be friends. Is he like a jealous like girlfriend, like Mean Girls Club? Like
yeah. But he also needs clout. It's clout. It's both of that, right? Because it's a jealous girlfriend because he's desperate, but he also wants the clout. That's
because he told me what I was doing was immoral.
I
was like, and I know what words mean. I know most of these niggas don't, but I'm like, immoral? What the fuck? Then child molestation is what? Since what I did is immoral. Murder is what? Since what I did was immoral.
Listen. But that's my problem. Like again, like with these pill popping, I call them pill poppers. But that's my issue with them, right? Because then they start going on. First of all, I don't like obviously we have prejudice and whatnot, right? But when we're out trying to judge people on their lifestyle, I'm like, okay, only God can judge. Who the fuck are you, right? But a lot of people got other things in their closets too when they're sitting there kind of trying to judge people. And when they come at it from this moral or ethics or all these different things, like they have the juice on what morality is, then I start to have a problem with you. And this is actually the basis of a lot of my criticism for these guys, because then who the fuck are you to tell me how I live my life is different? But I'm watching how y'all are living online. I would consider, in my perspective, I'm better than y'all, right? And that's the thing, right? Maybe I'm not as rich or anything like that, but like compared to my ethics are better. So then when you sit there and preach morality, it's just weird. That's why it was strange where he went to the argument with you on the morality part, trying to make it seem like, well, what are your ethics when you're talking behind somebody's back? Which I don't even think you were doing that.
Right. I didn't understand that logic. And even here's what I did notice though. I noticed this because there's a lot of niggas that were fans of mine. Like again, they used to sit and watch YouTube.
Yeah.
I'm your favorite YouTuber's favorite YouTuber. These motherfuckers weren't YouTubing. They was somewhere delivering packages. They used to watch me and laugh, tell their girl about it. And the next thing they knew, it was something they could do. And then once they started doing it, motherfuckers would tell them, well, you kind of sound like Tommy and shit like that. So then they start to hate Tommy. It's some pussy ass nigga that make videos now. This nigga was like one of my biggest fans. Now everything he see me do is wrong. This nigga said, I didn't know you did that when you said that to that black woman. I said, you mean back in 2015? So in 2024, you now mad at something I said in 2015? Something you told me just 3 years ago, that bitch was wrong. But now you got a new audience and calling people coons is the big thing to do now. So you being extra pro-black is what you want to be now. And so you want to attack what I said in 2015? That don't make sense. But these niggas are just, they make, and I look at him and I noticed this. What really bothers people is they say, he's not on YouTube anymore. They throw that in my face, which is weird. Black folks telling you that white folks banned you from something is a diss now. Niggas is weirdos. That's why YouTube banned. You mean the white people? You mean the white people that you went to? Since you want to talk about slave catchers, you had to go to the white man and tell him that you couldn't turn yourself away from me. You needed him to have me where I don't exist. That's nigga shit. But I ain't on here no more. But then when I go on Fresh and Fit or anybody else's show, and then when I know it really hurt their feelings. When they turn on Fox News and they saw my black ass up there, that hurts your feelings. You got me off YouTube, put me on national TV, you bitch. How about that? But then you turn around.
You always had experience with national TV though.
Yes.
Even before that. So
from day one. But so then when I go on Fresh and Fit and it's like, oh shit, he's the number one guest they asked this motherfucker other than the Tate guy. It's me.
Yeah.
So if you imagine that pisses you off when you see me go somewhere. If you say Tommy gonna be on the show, your number's gonna double. Your number's gonna triple. Even Marquad, he hadn't even told people that I was on the show. Apparently, people started saying it. His shit jumped. It went up 800 more watching. From what was watching to when I jumped on, it almost doubled.
That's the one thing I even said on the show before you came on, right? Even though people love to hate you, right? You still got fans out here. So I mean, even though some of them they probably just want to watch it. Listen, you even got me rolling out here clowning Marquad. Okay, so you definitely you got something. So you got fans, you got people who still fuck with you and shit like that.
Hell, they're on YouTube. I go on Rumble. I can go live on Rumble right now. 2,000 people will watch me. This is Rumble, not YouTube. YouTube, the largest search engine in the world. Rumble is not. So how are my numbers on Rumble still beating motherfuckers' numbers on YouTube? How's that possible? That will tell you something. My people travel with me, but I'm good at what I do. So when people try to tell y'all things like, we don't want him up here, don't bring him, don't listen to him, don't do a show with him, it's because they don't want you to be able to do something that they can't do. Some of y'all might listen to me and say, I agree with some of the shit he says. From what I was told about him, I hated him. Now that I've got a chance to actually talk to him myself, he is funny. And that's what I don't like. People try to make it, this is the liberal way now. Shut people out so they can't be heard because I want everybody to hate them like I hate them. That's why you have all this, the stuff that they're doing with social media where we get to ban people that don't like kids being, guess the word would be, what would you, I'm trying to say it in the best way possible. Turning the boys into girls.
I mean,
when they're putting this stuff in them, giving them puberty blockers at 12, common sense would be you don't do this.
But listen, like in addition to that, though, I think the main problem we have to talk about is how like young men right now are growing up with even less testosterone than past generations. So that's the one thing that we got to talk about too, like the habits of because I had a conversation with one of my buddies about this, right? Because we both grew up in eras. So I'm 90s, right? But like our parents can leave us at home, go do stuff and whatnot when we're younger, and it wouldn't be a problem, right? And we can go out there in the neighborhood, go experience things, and do stuff. But now a lot of times kids are more indoors. They don't have that, there are lots of things going on. So like I would
I would say if that would be even a good discussion, because I think there are other aspects that parent to why men are we can classify as being softer nowadays, right? In addition to all these other things that are going on, but I also think that there's more behavioral aspects to this, that like if we can coach into people, like basically getting people to pay attention to their families, pay attention to their household. If we can figure out how to nationalize or coach people on that, you can solve those core behaviors. And then, matter of fact, even when people are offering you pills that can be a slippery slope into, like even pain pills being a slippery slope into drugs and heroin, you can have a better judgment on stuff like that, right? So I think we fix the stuff at home. You can start worrying about it'll be easier to take on the stuff out there. You can take on the world when you fix the household. Like that's the main thing. I'm not ready for that conversation yet, but I'd have that conversation with you. But I see where you come from. Let me give it Kendra. Kendra, I see you back straight. I'm trying to give Tommy, his, like what he's got going on, like his feature, because he's a content creator, so I had to give him that. But Kendra loves you, but she also had an experience with Sus Marquad where he was like he was doing stuff, and there was actual like screenshots.
I was reading that.
Yeah, so like I don't know if you want to hear her story or not or whatnot, but like I'll happily bring her on. I just wanted you to get as much as you can before I bring other people up and whatnot. So just let me know if you want to have her on. But if you got stuff to explain,
no, she can come on. You can have other people come up here and question, like all the people who keep talking shit about me.
I do this with all my guests too, by the way. I want to make sure you guys are okay with
no, I told you can have them.
Listen, you're not wrong. Listen, my base, I understand some people are wild now. I have not listen. I have mods who pull out guns on the show.
Run from the smoke. I like the smoke.
Anything can happen here. I'm just saying. Like, that's why I give you courtesy first. I say, hey, listen. If you want them on, I can bring them on. Otherwise, I'm not.
I like the smoke. I want to hear Leah come up here and talk about my dick, because apparently she in the comment section talk about my dick. She is. She keeps talking about my dick.
Hey, Lee. Hey, listen.
She's talking about my dick. Come on up here and talk about my dick, Lee. I ain't running from you trying to talk, but she blocking niggas who said back to her. Somebody said, "Damn, you must want his dick since you keep talking about it." So she blocks them for saying something back to her. That's your mod. Your mod keeps talking to me, but then when someone says something to her, she blocks them.
Clearly, she got smoke for you. If she comes on,
that's what I'm saying. Why don't you bring your bitch ass up here instead of blocking people who calling out your stupid shit?
Okay, please, mods.
Yes, I'm a sex worker with a big penis, bitch. Why do you keep bringing it up?
I'm just saying.
Would you like for me to show you my dick now, Leah? We know you've already seen it. That's why you keep bringing it up. And I'm not even lying. Reading it. She keeps talking about my dick.
Wow. She done seen it and got just jealous. This bitch is thirsty as shit. Hey, Kendra, shout out to you. Welcome to the show. Go ahead and explain. First of all, go ahead and this. God damn it, Tommy. God, what the fuck, bro? Dog, like, oh my god. Go ahead, Kendra.
Okay, can you hear me clearly? Is my mic working okay?
Yeah.
We're all good. Thumbs up. Okay, a couple things that I'd like to clear up. I'm a married woman, so I would not like to see Tommy's dick. It's okay. I am a big fan. I love how you are clear, you are truthful, you are honest, you say it as it is. I love that. That's why it makes me a fan of Tommy, because you just say it out. Like the quiet part out loud, I'm such a huge fan of, which is why I love you, Tommy. Let's be clear about that. A little touch, because I've been making little notes about the lack of testosterone production in young men. This is problematic, I think, because we have diminished the capability of parents to discipline their children hard. We've raised soft young men, and we do not promote combat sports, which combat sports are so critical for young men in their development because it helps their testosterone production up along with their age. And if we don't promote and give them combat sports and promote roughhousing, punching, hitting, like the things that men are biologically programmed to do, we are going to lose the manliness of our young men societally, like worldwide, actually just America-wide, because who is everybody always trying to take down? America. Ugh, it's all so frustrating. Do you want me to make the Marquad story quick? Because I can. Because he is such.
No, go for it. No,
am I allowed to curse tonight, or are we worried about being demonetized?
I'm not. I've been cursing all day. You're fine.
Okay. And I want to say this to you before you tell the story. I sent it over in the private chat Send me your email. I will give you a free subscription to the website so you can see all the stuff that they've been trying to keep away from you over on YouTube. Thank you so much, Kendra.
There you go.
Outstanding. I will listen to all of it.
Yeah, get it. Yeah, there it is.
So I am an author, a ghostwriter, and an editor for a lot of prominent YouTubers. I don't know how many gun tubers you follow, but if you follow the ones that are in the multi-millions, and some of them are not white, and you can probably know who I'm intimating. I'm just not going to say the name out loud on the podcast because I'm just not going to do that. I'm trying to protect his privacy to a degree tonight. Anyway, this whole bullshit story, I'm so fucking sick of being called a liar about it and being cut out. It is frustrating to the umpteenth degree that some Black man who had the audacity to call himself a Berkeley grad, which I was a Berkeley student. I don't know if we all know this. I live here in the heart of Silicon Valley, but I went to the International School of Berkeley over in France, and I did the international program. Anyway, I speak 5 languages. Yay me. Woohoo. No one cares. But he was trying to finish a book. That was the auspices under which he contacted me in the DMs of Instagram. Now, if anybody knows how Instagram works, you can unsend your messages after you've sent them so that there is no paper trail. If you knew how expensive it is to get those transcripts once they are sent and unsent, it is nearly impossible, and it takes a signature of a judge, which costs approximately $50,000 to $100,000 here in the United States of Silicon Valley. Anyway, so he sends me all these messages, has this conversation, sets up a video call with me. He's like, I'm trying to finish a book, but I'm willing to hire it out. And I was like, okay, that's right in my wheelhouse. Just give me the outline, give me the material, and I'm happy to finish it up and give you an estimate for a fee. That was the auspices under which he scheduled a video call for me. He schedules this video call, opens the video call, and it was dark. And I was like, oh, hey, aren't you overseas on vacation right now? Is your Wi-Fi not working because the video call isn't working? He goes, oh, no, it's working fine. Proceeds to open the video call, scroll the camera down his naked body to himself masturbating.
Hey, yo. Hey, yo. Listen, Tommy. He did it. Listen, there was DMs, and he did a video response to it, and he didn't deny it in those videos.
No. Do you remember what he did, Drew?
Deny him. I was there.
Drew, do you remember what he did?
No, I forgot. What did he do?
He did a whole live stream. He called me out.
Oh,
he called me impoverished.
That's what I was
talking about. He
talking
called me a harlot.
Yep.
He called me every name that you can like
whatsoever. He just started clowning her like it was crazy. Yeah, hold up.
And he was like, "Oh, let her set up her little home studio and join me in the chat." And her little exactly, her little ring light and all her bullshit. And I was like, you know what you can do? You can get fucked. Because there's an FBI dad at my kid's school. Like, I don't know about what people consider impoverished. I don't know if it's a descendant of one of the signers of the Declaration of Independence. My family's plantation, I apologize for that, my African American friends, but we were plantation owners. Yeah, so there's that. And there's now a national park where my Middleton family has their name and park and plantation still in preservation. There it is. So yeah, I'm super impoverished. Anyway, he calls me out and I was like, you know what? You can get fucked along with the horse that you rented and rode in on because I know you don't own shit. Because I've had my real estate agents look into it, just like I had them looking on Myron. Because when you have properties, you have your people look into other people because they have access. Ta-da! Anyway, so I was like, you don't own shit. You rent your cars, you lease them, blah, blah, blah. What am I going to sue you for? I'm going to spend $150,000, which is 2 years of tuition I'm really gonna waste that on suing somebody who owns nothing, does nothing, and has nothing.
Well, I think
Really?
he went to that suing route because I think that's what he thought you were gonna do. We just wanted to prove that that was you setting that, with not hit you, but him sending those weird messages. But like, yeah, I appreciate you explaining that, even though it was crazy how it went down. Tommy, this is what I've been telling you. We've been exposed.
Listen, most teams, listen, dude. Most of these people who, just because somebody gets big on YouTube or Twitch or TikTok doesn't mean they're not no fucking weirdos. Like, anybody can get big. The dude that said hide your kids, hide your wife got big for a little while. And we tend to think that because this person got a bunch of followers. Look at Derek Jackson. He was talking about how much he loved black women and don't cheat and all this shit. As soon as he got some women to fuck him, he fucked everything move. That's what most of these men are. Most of these men are not doing the shit that they say. Period. They just this is a front. They find a lane that they saw made somebody else successful, and they just repeat what they heard somebody else say. That's why I was pointing out how all these niggas, these degreed niggas come from. Where did they come from? And then how about all these people who know psychology and calling people narcissists? Where did they all come from? They weren't saying this shit prior. They saw somebody else say it. They saw somebody get famous doing it, or saw somebody else's numbers go up. So they started saying the same damn thing. Most of these men who are, well, let me tell you how to get women and let me tell you about women, these were square ass dudes before. Nobody knew these dudes prior to this. These dudes were not there just getting a bunch of chicks, because if they were, they'd have brought the chicks on. Why is it they never can bring on the chicks they used to deal with? They can only bring on the chicks that they deal with currently since they've gotten the money.
Why don't they have wives with giant rocks?
Well, think about it. They don't even bring on their friends that they had prior to when they got on the internet. If this dude, the Marquad, if he was doing so well in,
I put all these guys in the same boat. This is what we criticize here, because everything you just said is exactly what your buddies do, though, right? I mean,
I don't know that they're Tommy's buddies. I'm going to stand up for Tommy on this one. I don't know that they're buddies just because they're associates that talk together and collaborate. It doesn't make them friends in the classical sense.
I tell everybody that. Like, even when they talk about the red pill and the manosphere, you know what I tell them? I'm part of neither one. I tell them I'm like Jesus, and Jesus was never a Christian.
Right, but all I'm saying is this, right? Because I do agree with you. I just think that what they do the same thing with you exactly. I agree with what you just explained. I just think that they're guilty of the same thing, including Saint the Sinner. I put them all.
Listen, I said all these. See, here's what y'all try to do, and I get it. Just like
I think you're right. I think
don't lump Drew in either, Tommy. You can't lump Drew in either, because I find Drew more libertarian than I find him anything. He just tries to call people out, which is, I think, a lot of the same thing you do, Tommy.
Here's
just calling the truth where it's the truth.
Well, here's how I view things. I don't know people, and I generalize. I generalize a lot of things because you don't know everyone. Generalization is how humans have survived and thrived for as long as they have.
That's entirely fair.
Snakes. Yeah, we generalize snakes, even though some of these snakes are venomous and some of them are not. We generalize a lot of things. We generalize little flying bees that go zzz by our ear. We don't know if that thing's going to hurt us or not. We generalize the elephant until we realize it was soft, but as big as it was, we were afraid of it.
Right, I get it. I get it. I get it.
So I generalize things, and I know that maybe some of these dudes really are living their real life. But in general, from what I've known and found out about them, they're not. That's why it's funny. Most people say
abject liars.
But if you think about it, when people tell you, I bring people up who I went to school with, they be like, I bring family members. They say, this has been him. They just put a camera in front of him. This is nothing new. I didn't start talking like this. I didn't start acting like this. Like they'll say, we don't like black women, but you keep seeing me with black women. Then it's weird that this woman will tell me, Tommy, be on time with it, doing this on OF and all this. And I'm like, but who'd you see me with, lady?
Right.
Was it black ladies or black ones?
Let me get this right. Let me get this real quick because I gotta start wrapping up soon. But we got Kendra. Do you have anything to say to Tommy before Tommy and I finish up?
Tommy, I really appreciate that you are such a purveyor for the truth and that you say it as it is. I don't believe you did anything wrong by speaking about what Mr. Diaper Man wanted to argue about after he left because I watched that segment of the stream. I didn't watch the clip. I did watch that segment. And it seemed like anyone couldn't get a word in edgewise. He got triggered by the fat girl. And so he just decided that he was going to just blow the whole thing up and go nuclear. I don't think you did anything wrong about offering your opinion about who he was, what he was, and how he was. I see some people in the chat calling me proud for my family having been slave owners back in the day. It's not something I'm proud of. It's just an immutable fact. It is what it is. My 7 generations back great-grandfather signed his death warrant when he signed the Declaration of Independence. People don't know that. He was a slave on the merchant ships going back and forth in between England and it was Virginia, and then it changed to New York anyway. But he signed his death warrant. He was a slave. He was captured. He was traded back to the United States without his fortune, his property, his everything for 3 years for like, I think 12 British colonels, which was what the Americans had captured at the time. So he got traded back. So yes, there's a lot of slavery in my family, black and white. It's not, I'm proud of it. I'm not attached to it. It just is. And if we are all going to get stuck in the past, then where are we going to go forward? I appreciate purveyors of truth. I believe you are one of those. I so deeply respect that. I also deeply respect Drew in that he is a purveyor of truth. He doesn't plant his flagpole in anybody's like camp. Like, I'm a red pillar. I'm a this. I'm a that. No, Drew is about, sorry, Duke. Should I say Duke or Drew? Anyway.
My name is Drew Ducka, so whatever. I don't care.
Anyway,
he already doxed me, so I don't care. He already does it. Like, what? I don't get it.
I feel like I'm an asshole blowing your spot up right now. Anyway,
because I don't care. Like, as soon as he exposed that, when he got mad because I went to Dubuque University, and he says that no one knows where Dubuque is. It's in Iowa.
It's and the fact of the matter is,
30 minutes
you went through the university system. You got your degree. You're a fucking engineer. You're a respectable man. You're a purveyor of the truth. I don't give a shit. I went to Berkeley in France. Okay. What can Marquad say about that? I went to university in France and learned 4 languages. Yay, me. Do I get a high five? Yay. No one cares. No one gives a shit. So what I appreciate is content creators who are on the side of the truth. And you will have my undying respect and appreciation for the duration of the time that you are willing to be purveyors of the truth.
Shout out to you, Kendra.
That's all I can respect is the truth. So thank you for bringing me on tonight.
Of course.
Thank you for letting me meet you, Tommy.
I appreciate.
Remember, check the private chat in the back. I got you. You want to join the
I will.
Make sure you
I
do
will.
That. But yeah. All right, back to what we're talking about. I personally think you got a problem with black women, Tommy. I do.
I do have it.
Time out. Let me get my little thing. Okay, listen. Because kind of what we get to the conversation earlier today, right? Where you kind of assume with Leia, you assume she was black, right? And the thing is, you even on mainstream media, back when you were on there, before you even got back on there, people kind of knew you for the guy who hated black women, right? So I think there were some, maybe you know what I'm talking about. You can't. That's it.
But here's the thing. You can't just say something without context. Like the people in the comment section who know me.
All right.
People who know me know you see me with black women, you see me around black women, nothing but. So when someone says you hate them, my point is I don't hate. It's just like somebody in the comment section said. He didn't disrespect Kendra like he disrespected Leah. That doesn't make any fucking sense. Leah disrespected me first. If she had been talking to me like that, we would have had no problem.
You did assume
she didn't even have right ass. Let's have a truce.
Why would a black woman be an image that you would assume, especially when you were angry at her? That's so.
So why did they tell me she was black? They would have told me she's not. If I was wrong, don't tell me I'm wrong. If I assume it's a 50 behind closed door and you open the door and it's a 50, you're still trying to tell me why would I assume when I was right?
Well, I didn't. I'm saying that because I didn't assume she was black. I'm just saying
I was right. So, and I told you why I would. Anybody that's got that kind of fucking smoke from me and knows that kind of stuff, why would even they said we can tell why Kendra would like him because she's white. By that logic, then I wouldn't think that a white woman would dislike me to that extent where this white woman would call me crispy. I'd be shocked.
But with that logic, then you're just. But I don't want to make. I want to make sure you're not generalizing here, right? Because then you're saying
I
that
am generalizing. I just told you earlier about generalizing.
Okay, yeah, okay, fine. But it doesn't make any sense though, because then what you're saying is, okay, black women.
It doesn't make any sense, but I was right.
Okay, you were right, but then there are women who can criticize you, and they could be white or Hispanic.
But they wouldn't call. I added more stuff. Now you're doing what Marquad did. I said you done called me out my skin color. I'd assume a white woman wouldn't have done that for her argument.
I didn't see that part. If she called it,
I know, but I told you that.
Just saying, I don't. I
know you didn't see it, but I'm the one who made the guess.
What color Slay is. So I did like if she was talking shit to me, I wouldn't automatically assume she was black. I don't know what color.
Okay, but I didn't automatically assume because you wouldn't. Just like you wouldn't do a lot of things that I do.
Fine.
You can't say that you're doing the same thing with me that Marquad is doing. Just because you wouldn't do it, I'm a pretty good guesser, and I guessed right. We wouldn't get mad at the guy who keeps guessing the lottery numbers. Well, how you know? I wouldn't have guessed 976. Yeah, but you're not the one winning the lottery.
Right.
He is.
Right. But here's the thing, though. When people look at this, right, they see like the smoke. When they do see you with black women, like you reference, right, they either see you have a lot of smoke for them, or like that one situation with we call, because they even talked about it on the show, right, where you made that joke saying I've never gotten into a fight with a woman or whatever the fuck it is, and then they all started calling you out of whatever it is. You remember that? Like it was a part of the show on Fresh and Fit.
You mean Fresh and Fit show?
On Fresh and Fit, yeah. Because you fought a woman on Fresh and Fit though, didn't you?
No, the woman fought me. I didn't touch that woman.
Okay, but but like the point is, like when they see you, when they see you, sometimes
you should have saw her too.
Reputation, when they see you with a black woman, it's oftentimes confrontational. Oftentimes, I'm not saying always.
Hold on, wait. You said when they see me with black women.
No, I said as you say when you like. I'm saying when you make the reference. Oh, they see me with black women all the time. I'm saying when people criticize you, when they see you with black women, it's oftentimes when it's a confrontational mode, whether it's you're screaming at them or it's that wild one where you're fighting them or something like that. That's the image people get, right? So again, it's just what it is. When people say you hate black women, it's kind of like that. I don't know if that makes sense.
But here's the thing. You act like I run from their perception. Just like if they thought you were 6'3" and they met you and said, oh, you only 5'9".
But
every time they watch you online, their perception was still they thought you were taller. Or if somebody thought you were loud all the time because they see you loud all the time, and then they meet you in real life and you quiet, like the skit on about Lil Jon. When they say you meet Lil Jon and he's sitting up there, hi, I mean, he's using big words. If you sit up and judge anybody by how you see them, that's fine. But I am very welcome to anyone who asks me questions, though. See, when you said that people should not generalize, well, you would be generalizing me if you watch me on a show that is trying to push a point and then say that's who I am all the time.
Right. I'm not saying that. I'm not okay. So when I say confrontational, right? When we break it down, like, and maybe you're do part of this to maybe help it sell a little bit more. I don't know, right? But it seems like though, like especially the side things, like when you the way you. I don't remember what it is when you would call these women or refer to these women as, but like even when you would say bitch or whatever it is so willy-nilly, right? They see certain things like that and they start to say, okay, maybe, you start putting all these things together. It starts to stack up on itself, right? Maybe there's some deep-seated stuff. Similar to what they say with these pill-popping guys, right? Where they say, okay, these guys are super angry when they're talking to women, right? We see their interactions. It's not like, they're supposed to be good with women, but every time we see them interact with women, it's always, in a confrontational or negative manner, right? So again, it's just,
yet you see Myron, and Myron got a girlfriend as a beautiful woman.
There's a lot of questions regarding Myron's.
Whatever the question
I don't
is.
Get into that.
That's what I'm saying. Okay, y'all will go from not doing something with somebody else and then turn around and doing the same that all of y'all do it. Every one of y'all don't stick to whatever y'all claim y'all principles are. You don't know that man, and you don't know. So your guess, so it's okay for you to guess he gay, but it wasn't okay for me to guess that one was black.
I wasn't guessing he's gay. The reason why I didn't want to get into it because there was a stream Daisy did with Tree of Logic, and there were a lot of things that was said in that stream.
But you haven't seen him sleep with a man, nor have you heard him admit he's gay.
For a fact he don't sleep with his girl.
He don't what?
He don't sleep with his girl.
He don't sleep with her.
So if you're not sleeping with her,
wait a minute, who told you he don't sleep with his girl?
Fresh's ex-girlfriend.
See, so whenever girls start coming out saying things about you, it's true.
Unless I don't know. I'm not saying it's true. I'm just saying it's just.
Yes, you are.
Listen. There's some circumstances surrounding that right now with this man where it's just.
Y'all see what just happened, and now let's see if the people in the comment section are honest.
What?
Honest, he told me I couldn't guess by my context clues that woman was black that was talking to me, but he can guess that another man is having sex with other men.
Because there's context with Myron. Time out. With Myron, there's context.
Myron never told you he had sex with men.
Like, I'm sorry, bro, but if there's multiple photos similar to this, and you out here getting real close to other men, and there's more where you're laying up there, a dude was shirtless up there, laying up under you in the blanket. Come on, there's too many.
That doesn't make him gay. Hold on, let me tell you why I know that doesn't make him gay. Let me explain.
I'm speaking.
Hold on. I went to a white high school, and I make jokes about this all the time. And I went to Georgia Tech. And let me tell you something about them damn white people. The way they joke, they are the gayest people in the world. Did you see that roast of Tom Brady?
If it walks like a duck, I mean, what are we?
I'm just asking you. Did you see the roast of Tom Brady?
Yeah.
The jokes them white boys make with each other, nigga will knock you out. Even Kevin Hart said, "I don't see how you
precisely." But Tommy, that's precisely the point. Myron is black, okay.
But Myron is
so just
by who he typically would hang out with is who.
I'm sorry, I thought
it's the same thing with Alfonso Ribeiro. He's a Panamanian himself. He typically hangs out with white people. His joking style is
white people, but online, when you have an audience, especially with your base built up with some of a good amount of them are black, right? Because they play a lot to this role. If they're gonna play up to that, right? Okay, then fine. If people don't be mad if your fans, and this is not us. A lot of them are coming from his own audience that are holding you accountable and thinking you're a certain type of way, right? So
no, I'm telling you, I don't have a problem with you doing it.
When your fans, because you're supposed to be teaching masculinity. You got a podcast about masculinity. You got a podcast where you're calling guys who salsa dance like Auburn preach gay. But meanwhile, you got photos like this. I mean, I'm sorry, bro, but it's just being fair. And according to you, you got to hold them
That's
up.
all I've been. Wait a minute. Listen to what you just said. That's all I asked for.
Yeah, and I'm showing you that. No.
Before with you saying it.
Right.
I'm saying don't then turn around and tell me not to generalize based upon the context I have of things.
You have history with late before? I don't know if you guys have history.
Have I what?
Have you had history with late? Do you know what this is what she does all the time, every time?
Now you're going to tell me how I can generalize?
No, I'm not saying
you're not even going to drop that argument and say you're right. If I can generalize, you can. Y'all see how he won't do it?
You would
a normal person at this point would just say, "You're right. If I can generalize, you can." Not tell me that if I gotta have as much information as he has. That makes no sense.
Tommy, you were just telling me that. I'm just explaining.
But I was right.
Right. Okay, so you were
right. She's black, and you're still gonna argue with me that I can't generalize.
I'm not arguing on that. I'm just arguing I'm arguing the fact that you were trying to tell me how to generalize when it came to Myron.
I did not.
Yes,
I was pointing out. No, audience, I did not tell you how to. I said you don't know for sure, but you're able to do it. I was making telling you now. I was making a comparison, trying to point out to you how unfair it was that you have a problem with me doing it, but when you do it, you have a reason to do it.
And I went ahead to explain that, and my explanation was there was a lot of circumstances surrounding that led up to that,
and there were a lot of circumstances.
Right. That's why.
I was right. But so you don't have proof that he was. I was right. Myron ain't came out and said you was right. She came out and said I was right.
Okay, fine. I'm okay, fine.
That's all I'm saying.
The whole crux of the argument, Tommy, the whole kind of argument was you were explaining to me how to generalize, and I was just explaining.
No, I wasn't saying how to generalize. You were asking me what you were trying to tell me. I can't then do what I was doing. You can't generalize and say this. Yes, I can. And I even told you prior when you were trying to say, so you generalize. I agreed. I didn't say, no, I don't, after I was generalizing. That's the difference between having a conversation with me and everybody else.
I think generalizing is like maybe it's the wrong term, right? Because I'm saying based off of what I've been covering these Fresh and Fit for a while, right? So there's certain things I've covered where it was sus. So you pile it up over time, you're like, okay, maybe certain things you can make that assumption. My
have to see a bunch of things.
I don't know what the background between you and Lay was. So I don't know the background. I don't know if you knew her.
But every time I tried to tell you, you kept telling me I couldn't try it, even though I
you know her? Like, do you know who she used?
It doesn't matter if I was right. You're just not. You're gonna keep skipping. I was right. You're really gonna do that.
You're right. I just admitted that.
So then why keep saying? But you didn't know enough information. Apparently, I knew enough. Apparently, I knew enough. Have you ever? Here, I'll leave it at this, and then we can go to the next thing. Have you ever watched Wheel of Fortune?
Yeah.
Some niggas spin the wheel and just make a whole bunch of money and get all the letters up there. And then they finally say solve it, and this nigga still can't. Some person has the context clue, gets one letter, and be like, solve the whole thing.
Yeah, but also, Tommy, some people require a little bit more context before they.
That's all I'm saying. But I didn't.
Okay, I'm not saying you're wrong for. I just think that maybe you should probably listen. My thing, if I were you, and you're not me, it is what it is. And you were right. It is what the fuck it is, right? But if I was me, I would require a lot more context to make the decision or make the assumption.
So you're becoming Marquad,
black or not, right? I would require more than you have. Maybe you are quick on your feet. You can go in any situation and call it out before anybody even has a second thought about it. I just would be that guy to think about it.
I know, but I didn't ask you to be like me.
I'm not asking. I'm not saying that. I'm just explaining the difference. Why
so are you telling me what kind of guy you are, Marquad?
No. I'm explaining to you the difference.
That's what he did.
No. I'm explaining to you the difference because listen. The reason why I said why did you? Because I asked you the question. Why did you assume she was black? Because I didn't know what race she was.
I explained it.
I don't know what race she was, right? But I would require a little bit more evidence before I could make an assumption on what race she was. You just based off how she was coming at you, automatically assumed she was black. So that was the big differentiator. It's not a Marquad thing. It's just like, okay, you just if a woman came at me like that, I'm not gonna say, oh, she's black or she's white. I'm like, okay.
I am just like how you are really good at what it is, whatever it is you might be really good at. I'm really good at telling when black women are talking to me.
That's why it was shocking for me. That's
it's
all
my
it was.
thing.
It was like, why my thing was like, how would you know she's black? That was my assumption. It was like,
that's what I'm trying to tell you. It's my thing.
A little bit more before I make that blanket judgment.
I don't need it. It's my thing. It's my thing. I'm good at it. Until people catch me and find out that I'm wrong, then they can say, stop doing that. You're wrong. But nobody's been able to point out to me, you be generalizing. You were wrong. No one's ever done that to me. And I've been doing this since 2009. No one has ever come up to me and said, Tommy generalized and believed that was a black woman. And he was wrong. Just like when you got another person in there who said she was leaving. Black woman got mad because she had that white woman on here and said she was leaving. Her name is Trending with Shares. She ain't left, and all she's done is still keep talking shit. So she done said, I'm going to leave. But you didn't do what you wanted to do because she didn't see it. So she still stayed and kept talking. That's the type of shit that they do.
Listen.
That's the type of shit they do. Who going to threaten to leave and still be here? You still be here, bitch. I thought you was going to leave.
All right, bro.
I'm leaving.
The trolls who do that.
That's what you said, bitch. Still here talking about some crispy. You're still here, bitch. I'm crispy and you still here watching this shit. This is the most entertainment you done had all day. Guaranteed it's the best show you done seen all day, bitch. Tell them I'm lying. That's why you can't move. That's why you can't leave.
This nigga. It's crazy, bro. What is it?
It's entertaining, man. You know it's entertaining. I'm giving you clips.
Nah, you funny as hell. Like, but that's the thing. I've been said that. I just don't agree with some of your point. Even certain things, like even listen.
You can't tell me which point you don't agree with. Go ahead, walk them down. Be the women's mouthpiece. Tell me the part that you don't agree with.
Again, the one we just got done in agreement. That was an easy one. The fact that you
wait a minute, me generalizing?
No. The fact that you make assumptions so quickly based off of
little information. That's
what I'm saying. So it's
don't think that you end up biting you in the ass in the future. You don't
y'all
think
hear what he just said. He does not agree with me being correct.
No, it's you, but you get. That's not what I said. Because now you pulling us Marquad. I never said
that is what you just said.
No, that's not what I said. I said let me repeat this, Tommy. I'm gonna repeat this because you now I'm gonna have to start catching you up, right? Listen, what I said was I don't agree with you making the assumptions based off little information. Like that's it. That's my base. I would think you would require a little bit more before you start making blanket statements about other things, right? Now, doesn't mean you could be right about it. Fine. I'm just saying at some point, how long can you streak last? I'm just saying you could.
It's the lasted since it the last.
I know. 2000. I get it.
Okay, so let me point something out to you. You said I don't agree with it the way you handle things. By that logic, if we're saying that is what Marquette was doing,
he not the way you handle things. That's not what I said.
The way I handled that, the way I handled the generalizing black women.
I said the fact that you require little information before you make a generalized statement. That's it.
You don't agree with how I go about generalizing, right?
No, it's not how you. It's the fact that you require little.
Okay, it's getting confusing. Every time I try to say what you're saying, you say it's no, not that.
It's the information part, right? Because information is it's another form of currency.
That's what I said. You don't agree with how little information it takes for me to generalize.
Exactly. Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay. This is what Marquette said was he doesn't agree with the fact that a guy was in front of me and I didn't say what I said after he left in front of him.
That's not generalizing.
No, I'm saying his thought was.
No, I'm saying that's not the thing. You can't compare me to. You can't compare.
You don't even let me finish.
No, because you're making that comparison. You can't compare me to. I would not let you.
Wait a minute. What part is the messed up in the comparison? Since you're not letting me finish, tell me what's the part
messed up in the comparison is the fact that you're comparing the situation that we just went through to his situation where he was comparing you to talking shit behind his back, which we already agreed you weren't talking shit behind his back. Right?
Okay, but what you're not understanding is there's someone who is going to agree with me right there when they say, because there were people in the comment section said, just because Tommy catches on faster than you do doesn't mean he's wrong for doing it. I didn't need to wait for 18 bits of information to generalize. I didn't need 18. You tell me that I should, or you would do it where you needed, let's say 18 bits of information, but I only needed 3. And if I've been right doing it by 3, somebody walking in and telling me is like telling Tyrese Halliburton, your shot is ugly, don't shoot it that way. But he's shooting a high percentage.
Tommy, what was my follow-up point for that? Was how long do you expect to be right going with that kind of strategy without having...
I will tell you.
Your answer was, I've been right thus far for this.
I will tell that. I will. So what we have to do...
Because you might something.
You don't like answers to your questions. So I'll wait because I want to answer the question. And you will ask a question and then say more behind it.
Go ahead.
It's not like you ask questions that you really want me to answer, and that's weird. Because I have an answer to that.
Go ahead.
If I say I have been able to use the same line on women since 2009 till 2024, and every time I use that line on women, it works. It would be odd that a person was telling me, yeah, but how long you expect that streak to last? Hell, I don't know how long I'm going to live. So if I'm doing something based upon a high percentage, that means a person is living life the right way. You are doing things based on a high percentage, but you're not guaranteed. How long you expect to be able to drive back and forth to work without getting in a car wreck and dying?
Now we're looking at mortality rates, right? Now we're looking at, because now we got to look at the table. How many? Now, if we're going to
hold the rates.
Okay, so exactly. So then I'm going to hold you.
My rate is 100%.
What is the sample size of women you've been talking to use that exact same line to guarantee that it works? It does, because I guarantee you the generalization you're making isn't in terms of the women you speak.
I haven't been wrong. No one has ever pointed it out.
Huh?
I use enough information. I don't just yell out that a person's this, but I use enough context clues to be able to figure that out.
When we're talking about professionally speaking, your sample size is still utterly small. It's small.
Really?
Yeah, because that's.
Hold on a minute, ladies and gentlemen. He said my sample size. I'm going to give you the percent since you said my sample size is utterly small.
And the percentage is coming from the women basically
this working from your talking points. You can prove that.
Yes.
Okay.
Because let me tell you what would happen.
I want to see
just like that person is there. Anytime I was wrong, somebody would point it out.
What will happen? I want to see the numbers. You said you can prove it.
No, I'm telling you, it's 100%.
How?
Because no one has ever.
If I wanted to research it right now, if I want,
you want. Why do you ask questions and don't want to answer? Y'all heard what he just said? He said, "I was trying to tell him how. He will not let me do it."
All right, let me back up. I'm practicing. My bad.
I've never asked you a question and then stopped you from answering said question.
The full picture here, because I'm a data guy.
And I'm trying to give it to you.
I'm a data guy. So when you're telling me that you're 100%,
data guys, listen.
I gotta look at I gotta dive into your data. I gotta dive into how you're collecting.
Data guys, listen.
Okay, I'm gonna listen to you. Go
data
ahead.
Data guys gonna sit up there and you getting ready to give them numbers and they don't do it.
Sorry, Tommy. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I want to hear. I'm
tell you. Because hey, listen, math is my thing. That's why you keep me off. It's my thing. If I have been right since 2009 till now, and as you stated, you said I often, these were your words, get in, and when people see me, they see me in confrontational situations with Black women. Now, if I'm generalizing Black women, one of the things that they would love to be able to do is say, I generalized a Black woman. I was wrong. So then people would point that out. So then people better throw in my face. Last time you said that, you were wrong. Now I'm 48 years old. If we do the numbers from 2009 to 2024, we would then do the math on that, and we'd say that was 16 years. 16 years out of 48 years. What percentage of my life would that be?
I want to know the amount of women, because when we're talking about studies, we talk about.
That's what I'm saying. I sit on my Instagram, YouTube, everything. I generalize all the time with people I can't see, and I say that's a Black bitch.
I want to know the people, because I'm general. Because the basis of your generalization is the fact that you use the lines on these women and it works 100% of the time. That's what you said, right? So what I'm trying to say is, how do you quantify that? I want to know how. Because then my response was,
I've never said it, and somebody said I'm not Black. I've never told a woman she was Black and she said I'm not.
Okay, now we're just going off your statements based off your interactions, which can be anecdotal. It's fine, but it's not a representative of women out there. This is what I'm saying. That's the point I'm trying to get. It's anecdotal. You've had your interviews similar to, and I'm not comparing it to Pearl here, but when she talks about, I've talked to women, and I've talked to all these kind of men, and I've talked about divorces and whatnot. It's not all men. It's not all, because to her, even though she's conducting her study, it's a very small size.
Anybody would be a fool to say that anybody would be a fool to say if they're doing something that's a percentage, just like when we do a percentage of people who are in jail or whatever. You're not talking about all. When they do a Pew poll or a Harris poll, they didn't poll everybody to see who was going to vote for Joe Biden. You should know this.
But it's based off of the numbers, though, right? I mean, that's how.
Yes.
Okay, that's where I'm coming from.
So that's what. So if Pearl was doing something, it's based off the numbers of people she ran into.
But she's claimed, but based off the sample size, I'm not saying she hasn't talked to 2,000 women or whatever women she's talked to. Her sample size is still small compared to actual.
Yes, you can tell her it was small.
So, Tommy, has your studies been peer reviewed for you to 100% say with the guarantee you guaranteed that it works? Who peer reviewed it? Where's the data? Where's the studies?
Just like who would peer review you of how many women you talked to versus how many you slept with. I can only go by what you're saying until some women come out and say he gave me that line and it didn't work.
That is my point exactly. It becomes
so then you can't tell me how to live my life. Then
exactly.
You should stop there, sir.
It's back.
I'm doing this. I'm going to keep generalizing. You don't do it. We should move to another conversation because if we don't, now it looks just like Marquad.
It's not.
I'm telling you this what I do, and it don't bother nobody. It don't hurt nobody's life that I'm doing it.
I mean, nobody's disagreeing with that. This is what you do. I'm not disagreeing.
Yeah, so I'm saying, why don't we then move to the next thing? Because if we stick on it, it just sounds like that.
My point of my point of contention with you. I'm just saying okay. I'm not disagreeing with you. You can live your life and do what you want. I'm just saying it's anecdotal what you're doing.
Yes.
tell me this works 100% of the time, and I'm telling you it doesn't.
Even if it worked 30% of the time, if I'm used to doing it and I like it.
Tommy, I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying you have an anecdotal experience based on your personal experience and the people you personally talk to. And I can say that about myself and the people I've talked to too as well. The fact of the matter is there's no concrete stats or peer-reviewed data that actually backs up a lot of things that people say. Things like you and the things you say, and we just kind of proved that right now because a lot of the things.
No. You didn't prove that. What was
anecdotal? It was
how
anecdotal.
did you prove there's no concrete?
Who peer-reviewed your studies? Who peer-reviewed your
You're just
studies?
saying
Tommy?
that. How can you say there's no concrete anything when if there's no group of
I'm
people
basing off how people do research.
People don't do research even the way that you're saying it. If they were doing research, listen to what you just said.
What? I look at peer-reviewed studies. What are you talking about? That's how I conduct research. I'm not just looking at anybody.
When they conducted research, sir. When they conducted research, sir, for putting out the COVID vaccine, how many people did they give it to? Was it a small sample size, or did they give it to half of the United States first?
You
tell them, since I'm wrong.
Operation Warp Speed. Wasn't that Trump?
I'm asking you a question. You know, I can say you like it or not.
Why? I was saying, I'm like, hey, don't put out vaccines that aren't ready to be out there yet. Operation Warp Speed.
I'm just telling you what
Everybody
you
got
said
it, and the Republicans
showing you that
say
you did.
nothing about it. All these same people bringing up conspiracy theories about it didn't say nothing when Warp Speed was in full overdrive, right? But now it's Biden's era. Everybody's blaming Biden for the vaccine.
All I did was point out to you this is an actual research, and I can point to you several more of them, including the Pew and the Harris poll. You're telling me they don't do these things. They do these things on several studies. They will sit up there right now and tell you this group of people are voting for Joe Biden. You know how many people, if you look at the bottom, the small print, how many people they actually interviewed? It'll be like 2,000 out of 350 million.
That's the numbers grossly.
Okay, we'll pull up one.
Yeah, go ahead.
Pull up one. We'll pull up any poll you want. I can't believe he's doing this. Y'all, if y'all know this, I am not lying. This is
I'm not saying it's listen, I'm not denying that. I'm just saying like
you literally just did.
No, I'm arguing on the specifics on the number. I'm not saying it's lower than what you quoted. I'm just saying you're saying if it's 2,000 compared, pull up the number. It's not 2,000 people compared to hundreds of thousands of people that voted, right? I'm sure they spoke to a lot more people.
You know it is. When they do a Harris or a Pew poll,
it's going to be 2,000 people they actually interviewed.
Yes.
Okay, pull it up.
Somebody please tell him. Please tell him I'm not lying.
Then show me you're not lying. Show me, and I'll change my tune. But I'm just saying that your example right now is just not a good sample size to call it real data. I classify that as trust me, bro. Like the same thing a lot of these other guys do, right? I'm not saying you're wrong. Maybe the women you do talk to, it does work, and you are right with that. I'm just saying it's not going to work with all black women out there. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying your experiences are anecdotal. That's it. What am I? I don't get it. Like let's get it.
I've never said it would work for all. I said it works for me.
No, I know you didn't say that.
So I should have somebody telling me that one day it ain't gonna work. You listen, if y'all as human beings and men especially listen to someone telling you that what you say works for you, they're telling you one day it ain't gonna work. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with that. If you tell me that one day it ain't gonna work, you're probably right. But I guarantee you I won't lose my house and my guest room.
I'm glad we're on the same page. Thank you. That's all I was asking. That's all I was asking.
I didn't say that.
No, you didn't. You didn't, Tommy.
I said so far I've been 100% right. You said how long do you expect that streak to last?
You didn't, bro.
You can rewind this. You're doing exactly what he did.
They can run this.
That's why I always have things recorded.
Nah,
These people will then act like they didn't say what they
I'm
just
standing
said.
10 toes. It's just to me, it's all bro silence unless it's peer review. That's it. That's it.
I am so confused right now. I promise y'all.
Bring up the studies. If you bring up the studies, Tommy, I'm trying to
find it.
I will look at it and I will say, okay, if you're right, you're right. I'm not one of these. Just bring it up. Right? It is what it is.
But like, listen though, listen. I still think it was wrong. I think you definitely. He tried to bully you.
He was wrong. What you say was wrong?
No, I said I think it was wrong the way he tried to bully you, Sus Marquad, because he was trying to do that. That's what he was doing.
Well,
one thing I want to ask you about is this. What? Because there was the last part before you came on here. We were talking about what were your thoughts when he was saying, "Oh, I'm not trying to diss you. I'm not trying to be rude. I've always had respect for you." But meanwhile, the title of that video, he was calling you a simp and all this other shit. What were your thoughts on that? And I don't know. I didn't play the rest of the video, but did you call him a hypocrite for like? Because I know you had that said something about that.
Well, here's what I pointed out. Here's what I typically pointed out. Oh, in that I pointed out. I said, you're telling me that you have respect for me, but it doesn't appear based upon either, I think I said the title of the show and based upon how I see even the people that are around you speak about me. And I know y'all hate it. And the reason I pointed out what goes on in the comment section, because I know these, so you go, so they go. When you say, oh man, this girl so-and-so, don't talk bad about her, they ain't gonna start calling her a name because you just said that. And I had proof in that video with him, because when that guy with the man bun came on the show and pulled his hair down and they were calling him gay and they kept calling him sus and zesty, he said, hey man, we don't do that. He ain't did nothing wrong. Do you know as soon as he said that, they stopped doing it? Soon as he said, but when it was me, it was okay to do it. So y'all get a kick out of it, so y'all let it happen. But if it's your mama was up here and they didn't know it was your mama and they said, who's that ugly bitch? I guarantee you they would get blocked and you would say to them in the comment section, hey, that's my mom. Don't be talking to my mom like that. And that's the difference. Y'all pick and choose who y'all want to have respect for. And that's ugly. If I brought you on my show, I ain't gonna let nobody sit up here, drop your name, drop nothing. They're gonna call you Duke or they're gonna get the fuck out. But we as black people, we don't do that. Well, not as black people, as these content creators. As content creators, we know what sells, and that's what he was doing. He knows. So when he says, I respect you, I actually believe he do. Underneath the fake, don't listen. There's a caveat. Underneath the fake hate, because the biggest thing that lets you know he respect me is when I told him I didn't know who he was and it hurt him.
But here's the thing, Tommy. I think he gets like that with everybody because he has an ego problem, right? And that's what I was explaining earlier. Because like I don't know if it's a mental thing or whatnot, but like he has to be acknowledged as that guy who is better than now. Like I feel as though like when you came in, because here's the thing, because some other YouTubers do this, a lot of YouTubers do this, where some of them they act like, because he's done this. That's why I don't know if you saw that part where I criticized him for doing it. I'm like, you've done this to me. Because when somebody called him out in his chat, he tried to pretend like he didn't know who I was, right? Even though he's seen my videos and all that stuff. Like, a lot of these guys, they do this shit, right? So I'm thinking he probably thought you were trying to do that to him, like kind of like trying to little boy him or something like that. And his ego couldn't take it, right? And that was the thing. That's
just his thing.
It's a mental. He does that. He's done that with Destiny. He's done that with MLD was the last one he did that to. That was a similar one to you, where MLD said, I didn't know who you were, and then he went in as crazy as he did with you.
Why does he think he's bigger than he is, though? He got like 100,000 subscribers. This is weird.
He's crazy.
He can see if he had millions, but he doesn't.
I think it's because he's been
if I was able to make a YouTube channel today, in 2 months, I'd have 100,000 subscribers. In 2 months.
It's a special kind of crazy. That's why we clown him. Like I don't mind clowning him. Like listen, like because it's one of those. I don't understand the mentality of people like that. Like it was a clip he put up where he when he was going after DJ Academics, and I think it was like when DJ Academics called him a dweeb, and he's a guy he seemed like he was picked on in high school, all that. He came out with a response saying, "I've never been picked on in my life ever."
Shit.
Like I'm like, yo, hold up. I still got the
that's a lie.
I got the tape. I think I got the tape.
No, I'm saying he know that's a damn lie. He ain't never been picked on.
I know, but think about it. What kind of hold on, I got the tape right here.
Being made fun of. And the reason is because when I was young, no one ever made fun of me. No one ever fucked with me. No one ever looked at me like, yeah, we want to bully that guy. We want to fuck with that guy. That never happened.
I got the tape. I got to take. You see what I mean?
Here's what's funny, y'all.
The mental problem.
Oh, I gotta say this. You gotta let me say it. What's hilarious about that clip is you'd want to make fun of him while he's sitting there just looking at him. This is the self-awareness of a lot of these niggas on YouTube is amazing. You sitting there looking like a whole fruit basket. You look he is literally sitting up there looking like RuPaul's nephew.
Oh my God.
Talking about, I've never been made fun of in my whole life. Nobody's ever said anything about me. What? We're saying it now. If it's never been said about you, sir, I'm saying it right now. This is insane. There's no mirrors in this house. It must have been somebody else filming this shit. He must have woke up and just threw on whatever he found on the floor, and it was the bitch he was fucking that night. Sir, is that what it was?
Hey, I thought this shit was ridiculous, dude. I'm cracking them because that's the first shit I said. I'm like, bro, the fact that you said this, it makes me want to clown you for just saying that, bro. Like, what? Like, and plus, like, that's how I know you probably didn't grow up with friends, because, like, every homie I got, some of my homies today, they clown me, bro. I've been roasted by these two. So, like, bro, if no one ever thought to make fun of you, they don't like you. That's just what it is. I'm not saying
if nobody made fun of him, he wasn't around nobody. This nigga was a loner. He would have had no friends. There wasn't nobody around him. This nigga had his own table at the lunchroom. The retarded kids like, I'm not gonna sit with him. That don't make sense. How could he be over there by himself? The teachers felt bad. They used to feed this nigga his lunch with a broom handle. Just here you go, Marquad.
Hey, yo, nah. He said feed him with a broom handle. He looked like that nigga too that eat off a broom handle, bro.
I just don't understand. And that's why when they kept calling me zesty, I was reading the comments. I said, if I'm zesty, what the fuck is this nigga? Are these mother? That's why I always call people out on their comment section.
Hold on. I got
assholes. They will just sit up there and agree with whatever another motherfucker say. I like you, so I'm gonna agree with everything you said.
But ass.
Wait a minute. Is that really him?
That's him.
You're lying.
Oh my God. That's why
he got all this fucking footage.
Listen, Tommy, you should have done your research, honestly. You really should have. Hey, I'd have peer reviewed that shit for sure, bro. Like, I tell you, right?
This nigga got a whole bunch of fucking, you just roll the footage. It's just fruity.
Hey, let's not even the worst of it. Like, this guy lied about his companies. He lied about his technology app. He scammed crypto. There's a lot with this guy, bro. And I'm surprised. Like, he's been on and been allowed to get away with the beefs that he's been getting himself in with, like, DJ Academics, Adam 22. Like, he's been allowed to get away with. No one.
He's a clout chaser. Call it what it is.
Go ahead.
He's a clout chaser. Call it what it is.
Yeah.
If he's arguing with these men like this, for him to even say that his thing is manhood and all he's doing is going after men who have bigger numbers than him to get their attention. And you call it what it is, but they won't. This man keeps putting other men's name in his mind. And like I said, when you keep showing me them little bit of footage, you gonna talk about Myron might have looked suspect. I could see Myron was joking or whatnot. This nigga for real. This nigga dressing for real. This nigga sit up there. I mean, all the footage you got of this nigga, just roll it down. It's fruit by the foot. You swear this nigga was a whole fucking, like, it's just crazy.
He flew to another country to go visit.
Go to a nigga's house with chocolate.
Cards and chocolates, my dude. Like, think about that. Don't forget that. That's weird. That's weird. I mean, listen, I'm sure, like, Andrew Tate, I'm not sure if he's in your cards to interview, right? But you're not gonna fly over to Romania with some cards and shit to try to get an interview.
No.
Right? Is that what you would do? Like, listen, people call him sus for that. Like, I think it's sus, but partially it's kind of what you said earlier. He's a clout chaser. That was the ultimate clout chaser move. Let me fly all the way to Romania. Let me pull up to this nigga's house and see if I can force an interview. That's exactly what that was. I mean,
somebody in your comment section said, imagine that dude at your door. Think about that. You open your motherfucking door. this motherfucker there.
But ass.
It's too late for this shit, nigga. I didn't sign up for this
so fast, bro. Hell no. Hell no. I want no
too late
butt
for
ass
this
up
shit,
my
nigga. I didn't sign up for this.
What we talking about? Get that nigga out of my house. Get him
Yeah.
out.
Hell no.
Ass. Get the
Oh, that is horrible.
Oh my goodness.
And wait a minute. And he recorded that himself, thought that was gonna be cool, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. He was teaching these boys how to have sex.
And listen. He said he was teaching these boys how to have sex. You ain't shit. You thought that ain't what he was doing.
Hey, you an asshole, man.
That's called what you said. You know what he was doing.
About Tommy. You know exactly what I mean. Fuck this nigga, dude. Oh, hell.
Headache, man. I got a headache.
Tommy, man. Come on. You good. You good. I like this. This is good.
God,
oh.
But it does not tell you he don't have no friends. Your friend didn't tell you not to put this out.
I don't think he does. Somebody should have called him and told him this shit was not a good idea, bro.
No,
but ass.
Ain't nothing cool about that. That is the most corniest shit I've ever seen in my life.
Wait a minute. He edited it.
Yeah, that was him.
Like he didn't see it. It wasn't like it was. No, he edited this and was like, yeah, they gonna love this.
Oh,
my
that was bad. Listen, that's what I'm saying. That's why I found it so strange. Someone like that came after you, right? So I mean, you damn, bro. Like again, it makes sense that you actually did, because that was my thing too. I thought you were capping about that, because I think that's
I swear to God in heaven. As a matter of fact, I even told him that's what made him more upset. I said, go to my Instagram right now and look under my last picture. I had just gotten home from Miami, and I was sitting down with my girl. I said, I took a picture of my TV, and I said, I finally got home. I'm finna watch a movie. And somebody first comment, they said, the saint and the sinner is talking shit about you. I said, who the fuck is that? That was the first comment. It's still there. Who the fuck is that? So I was bored. I said, let me get up and go see what the fuck these niggas is talking about. So I went and looked it up, and there this nigga was. So I sat there and I saw it said, Tommy's a simp. And did you hear him tell me why he said I was a simp? Because he said I didn't go off on the girl and tell her she couldn't find a man because she did OnlyFans.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Y'all do a lot of that trying to tell a motherfucker what he should have said or how he should think or how he should say something. I'm thinking, man, what works for you don't work for me. I get that you don't want to do it. I get that it's a lot of things I do that don't work for other people, and I would never tell them to do it. Just like even when I was telling that man, congratulations to a nigga. I'll do a show sometimes with a dude, and we call it The Guru and the Whore. And when we do the show, I talk about how I don't date single mothers. He's married to one.
Yeah.
He don't sit up there and say, don't say that shit, nigga. He knows what make me happy don't make him happy. As a matter of fact, I even point out, but this nigga happy as shit with his woman. I ain't. So how the fuck I'm gonna tell him what to do? It's a stupid argument.
Yeah, you're right.
So I know it's some shit I don't put up with, but I know that shit is on the other side. Somebody else got a better way of dealing with it. Like, I live in the South. Everybody in the South liked ass when I was growing up. I didn't like ass. I like big titties.
No.
You can have an iron board ass as long as you got some big tits. I was fine with it. These niggas was like, nigga. But as I grew up, I started dating more black women. I said, well, you can't have an iron board ass. I started seeing some of them chicks with their clothes off with the iron board ass, and it didn't look as good. It looked good in their clothes. So, but I understood that people like different things. And so I don't know. So he was arguing with me about how I can tell this woman. The woman is a pretty woman. It's some nigga gonna be with her. And I tried to explain to him, nigga, somebody married my mama.
Yeah.
My mama had several kids by several niggas before this nigga married. I'm gonna tell this woman on OnlyFans she can't find a nigga to be with her. That's a lie. every woman can get a man.
No, and that's why I agree with you on, right? Because I think this is where a lot of people in the pill popping spaces get it wrong. I think these women are going to end up finding some kind of dude. I've seen it, and that's anecdotal. I admit that, but I think it's a phenomenon that happens more often than we think. And the way you mentioned it, it makes sense because, like, how many people have stepdaddies growing up? I mean,
Thank you.
Probably think about that, right? So there's these different things that it's probably an occurrence that happens more and more. Where I think, and I don't know where your stance is, right? I don't know where your stance is, but what I disagree with most of the pill popping space is where they try to label those men as weak, because you're not going to sit there as somebody who grew up with a stepfather and say, oh yeah, that's my stepdaddy's a weak man for marrying my mother because, you know, she was a single mother. That's crazy. Like, why would you that's where I would disagree with a lot of the sentiments that these guys put out there. That's why I say I don't know what your statements are on
You
that.
know, let me say this. These niggas be saying shit that they can't do themselves. Listen, how many of these
I was
niggas
saying exactly that.
How many of these niggas have you seen that said, don't fuck OnlyFans girls, don't fuck bitches you met at the club, don't do any of this shit? And as soon as they get them enough money to go to the club and fuck an OnlyFans bitch, who you catch them with?
They doing
Then
exactly.
when they get caught with them, they want to explain that shit away. But you told these niggas not to touch that.
Yeah.
So how did you touch it at all?
Yeah.
I don't sit up here and tell these niggas something and then they catch me with that exact same thing I said, y'all ain't shit for doing. So when you gonna sit up there and call a man weak, you don't have to be with a woman who has children. You can be with a woman who has no children. You know how many weak niggas are with the wife that they married and all the kids they have are by her. And yet she treat him like dirt. She talked to him like he ain't shit. And yet you want to judge this other man who then says, because you don't know what that man's situation is and you don't know what that woman's situation is. There's a woman by the name of Raquel Welch, one of the greatest pinup models of all time, white woman. A lot of people don't know that white woman had 2 children when she met her husband who was rich. He saw her, married her, and then put her in magazines. She had 2 kids. Is he weak? I don't know. But I don't see how you can call somebody weak for being with something that fits them.
Yeah.
I know we talk a lot about people's lives, but there's some men that like to have a strong woman who pushes him around. That shit turn him on. There are niggas who like to get their nuts kicked.
Yeah.
People are different.
Yeah, I've seen
Seriously,
that.
people are fucking different.
Yeah.
So if people are different, how am I going to try to... That whole red pill shit is bullshit because they literally are telling men they should all be the same way.
So
And
can I ask you this? What is your... Because you know, like, some of the people you associate with are red pillars, right? So I'm assuming you're not a red pill, right? And it's not an assumption because you're the way you're talking about it, it makes sense, right? So what are your thoughts then when you hear a lot of these talking points from these people? Because, like, you got to admit there's something wrong with this nonsense.
I call them out when they say it. If you ever notice when I have no problem saying this, and I don't care if I'm on their show. Watch how many times I've been on these people's shows, and you've heard me go against what their message is right in front of them. Yeah. If you say something, and that's why I don't have friends. That's what great part about it. You can tell why I don't have friends. I don't mean like friends in my real life, but I mean friends online. Because my friends in real life know my job is not to agree with you. As a friend, my job is to tell you the fucking truth. Same thing as a parent. My job ain't to sit up here and say some shit to make you feel good. I better prepare your ass for life.
Yeah.
So if you come to my show, I'm not saying shit to make you feel good. I'm going to hurt the fans of mine. I'm going to hurt the people who aren't fans of mine. I'm going to make the people who aren't fans of mine say he got a point, and the people who are fans of mine say I got a point. Because I'm only going to tell you what I know or feel like based upon the study I have is true. So when they say these things, I know, and I call most of them like my bastard sons, like what happened when you throw water on the back of Gizmo. And then all these fucking shits pop out and they out here striking shit and fucking shit up. But they came from me. So I know a lot of these people came from me. They took what I said and bastardized it. Because if they never lived the life I lived and they don't have the understanding I have, then they're just going to give surface level understanding of it. It's the equivalent of what happens in math. You might be able to use I used to love this about trade. Some formulas that you would come up with on your own, probably the first 3-4 questions on the page, the formula worked.
Yeah.
But when you got to the 4th question, well, it didn't. So how good is that when now the 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, your formula didn't work? You need to come up one that works. So when you get to question 21, it's still giving you the correct answer. So that's what happens when you come to me. When you come to me, you may not like the way it's delivered, but I promise you, I am not going to tell you some fuck shit to just try to make myself feel superior and look superior, because that's how these guys are making money off YouTube. I'm superior, you're not. When they sit up there, who the fuck want to pay Marquette for a class? When I heard him tell them, well, they got so-and-so, and these niggas, yeah, it's a wonderful class. I paid $800. I was like, fuck, this nigga has no friends either.
My dude charging these dudes to make fashion clothes for his internet site. Hey, you make you a handbag, he'll sell it for you.
I was at a loss.
They got these dudes working in labor right now. Hey, I'll promote it for you. I'm the one with the channel.
I just kept thinking, I said, this nigga, look at him. This man is going to tell you what. Y'all niggas need daddies. And people know that used to be my saying. Y'all niggas need daddies. If y'all had daddies, it wouldn't be a nigga online. This nigga going to run these niggas right off a cliff, and they going to do it talking about some in the name of me. Jumping right on off a fucking cliff. These niggas is idiots.
Yeah,
you can tell these niggas are stupid. Look at how they write in the comment section. They write the same shit on every one of them. All of them saying the same old dumb shit over and over, repeating themselves. And I said, wow, these niggas really are brainwashed, and they need a daddy. They need a leader. I can listen to anyone. When you being led by a motherfucker that you've never met, and here's the funny part I wish these people would see. You watch this nigga broke as shit when you first seen him. You keep donating money. His shit keep going up. Now he done got new shirt, new car. Now he traveling. Now he done tell you, let me tell you how to make money. Yeah, scamming niggas like you.
Hey, yo, listen, hey, you spitting. Hey, listen, I'm actually glad you said, because some of the stuff we call them out, because a lot of these guys, we watch them. Like, there's another guy, I forgot this guy's name, Anton Daniels. He did, because this with him, there's actually an old clip of him before he made YouTube money, talking about how money is not the goal.
Yep.
Not the way to happiness, right? And then dude got some money. All of a sudden, yeah, listen, I got
Gucci shirts.
I got look at my watch. Look at it was just like, hey, bro, what? So I this is what I said. I'm like, these guys, you know, they let the fans make them who they are, and then they forget where they come from. Right, that's what I talk about all the time.
Yes.
And I think that's what's adding to the problem, where y'all get so classist. The moment y'all get a little bit of bread in your pocket, you forget the people who build you. Some of y'all, let's say you spent your time building, let's say, platforms in the Black community, and then all of a sudden you grow up and you blow up, and now all these other platforms, all these other people, white people, Asian people, are coming to you, and you're making all these kinds of money, you getting all these kind of deals. Then you start forgetting where you come from, or you're forgetting the people who are your bases and all this stuff. Like, we see all this stuff happen all the time. They get a little bit of money, they forget where they come from, and they start to think that the people don't matter. But yeah, you're right. I agree with you on that. Like, that's what I'm saying. I even said at the start of this video, there's some things I agree with you on. It's just there are other things where just, you know, and we talked about that already.
Well, that's why I always challenge people. I love, and let me tell you one thing about my show. Every show I tell you, if there's anybody who disagrees, that's why I hate all the people who talk shit about me, because they never, ever, ever do one simple thing. Let's have a fact-based, honest conversation about anything I've said that you think is wrong or can prove is wrong. And they can't do it. Because and here's the funny part. I've been doing this for years. You should be able to easily defeat me with what my own words were. You should be able to easily come out and say, nigga, just like what you doing, Marquad. You're able to show this nigga himself.
Yeah.
Not what you think, what you see, and let the people make their own decision. I tell people that about me. The one thing you notice about me, I've been the same from the day I started till now. Nothing changed. When I started, I had microphone and expensive equipment. You didn't see me just shoot the fuck up in this new shit. No, it was the same shit. The same mic. Hell, I got the original mic I started with. Where is that? It was up here on the table. The original mic This is the mic I started doing when you see me doing shows with this, and the other mic was a Black Shure mic. Anybody knows how much that shit cost? And this was 2009.
Yeah.
And I had it. Allen and Heath boards sitting right in front of you. 1,000 fucking cameras can turn it around. I've always had this shit. I've never not had it. Now, that doesn't mean anything. What I'm saying is, even though that is the case, you don't see me sitting up here just flossing in front of niggas. I got what you got. Like, it's weird. It's weird to do it if you're really talking to these people and you're trying to give them what you believe is truth that they should know. How do you go from saying, like you said, it ain't about the money when you first started? It was the same thing that young Pharaoh told his audience.
Yeah.
It ain't about the money. But Dilly got it. Then what he start doing? Look at my watches. Look at my rings. Look at my necklace. But you just told these people before you started that that is not what it was about. And each one of these stupid motherfuckers did it. It was somebody who was talking shit about me. And I'm the type of nigga I pull up everywhere. Before I came up here, it was another nigga who was on the show talking about me. This nigga had 7 people in the comment section. 7.
Come on. Tommy, you can't keep doing this. You get burnt out. 7 people in the comment section, you focused on.
Here's what I told him. No, I mean, the joke inside the comment section, I said, you got more people on your panel than you got watching the show. He had a panel. But it don't matter. We're not here. We're here to talk about you Rim brothers. I don't even know what the fuck that was, but he was saying you Rim guys. And he got these bitches. I guess they supposed to be taking care of the bitches now by talking about other niggas. And the fact that it's a group of women who would encourage you to talk shit about other men. That should that's another story. But I want all you men to watch this. It's always a group of hoes trying to get 2 niggas to fight. It always is. Go after that nigga. I don't like Tommy. Go after him, Duke. Call him a name, Duke. No, you do it. You don't need another person to do it. You should be able to do it yourself. You don't need help. We all grown. But I sit there and I watch them and I say, you only got 7 people. It ain't about the people. I don't do this for the people watching. Then 2 seconds later, this nigga said, I'd appreciate it if y'all be watching, you'll share this and subscribe. You know? Just said it wasn't about the people to watch it.
Yeah, they do this shit all the time, bro. Oh my goodness.
What the fuck would you be making these videos and you don't give a shit who watch? What the fuck? That sounds stupid as shit. I go live every day, get all this equipment so I can watch it myself when I'm finished. Who do that? And then the nigga was quick, but he stopped whatever the shit he was talking about. That nigga stopped it. He was so starstruck. People was telling him, that's not Tommy. They say it's a troll. It's not Tommy. And I was just laughing. My girl was driving. We were going to eat. And I was laughing. I said, listen to this nigga. He stopped whatever the fuck he was talking about to talk about me. Tommy, I ain't never liked you. That's why you got busted in the face. That's why you got charged. He was just saying the same shit they all say. Then he said, I've dropped the link. Come on up here, Tommy. Come up here, Tommy. And I was thinking, you know, if I come up there, nigga, this would be the most powerful show you've ever had. You'll get, what, 15 people watching?
Yeah. It's
like you wanted me so you could say, like all of them do, so they can clip that shit and say, Tommy was on my show, which is fine. But you just told me you don't care about viewership. You said you're trying to spread a message. Hold on a minute. How do you spread a message if you don't care about how many people are watching? You can't spread it if ain't nobody watching, jackass. That tell you how disingenuous these people are. Next thing I know, and I'll say this, and I know I'm going off, but I hate that I introduce words to niggas. These niggas are saying words they had never said prior before. They didn't know what none of these motherfucking words meant. You're just so disingenuous.
Tommy, people take that shit seriously though. That whole, because it was back when Kevin Samuels was alive. Y'all know that you remember the whole nonsense with the talking points, and I don't know if you're familiar with that. Yeah, it was he stole my shit. I'm like, how y'all all standing on shoulders of giants, bro? Somebody already came up with that before y'all got to it. How y'all claim it? And it was so childish how these grown ass dudes will be sitting here like just arguing over talking points and who owned what. Nigga, you don't own shit. Like, what is going on? But I
was telling him, I said, y'all motherfuckers didn't know none of these damn words. Y'all didn't know that none of this shit existed to me. I like saying it because I know what it was. Every one of these niggas used to watch me. It ain't the other way around. Kevin Samuels used to be my mother.
The one thing they can't deny, you've been around for a while. Even I said that. Like, listen, although you got a reputation now, you've been around for a minute. So
everybody got a reputation. Donald Trump got a reputation. Everybody got a reputation. You stay around anything. What did they say? Batman say you live long. You either die a hero or live long enough to be a villain.
Yeah. That
is human nature. People will get tired of you. When you think when I started off, I was hated. No, my motherfucking videos, every video I put out would get 1 million views on it. Hell, they would just basically
though nowadays, though, with the red pill taking off the way it is, that it would come back around. But I understand in your situation, you've been banned a lot, you know. So
yeah, like hell, they just banned me off Twitter, a place where I didn't think that you could get banned off of.
Back. How do you do this shit? By the way, like you just
the only thing that helps me is I already had money. Well, I do believe that I was sent here to. I didn't start talking because there was money in it. I started talking because there was a message that needed to be spread. So that's why I started doing it. I didn't know there was any money in it. It was shocking when money came. I was like, oh, you can get paid for this shit. But I was just saying what I knew was the truth. I've been authentic from day one. You can't sit up here and tell me you hate black people when half the shit you heard your grandmama say about black folks that I say. I'm not making this shit up. It is insane that you have a group of people who walk around with somebody else's hair on their fucking head. If you don't think that's fucking weird, but if black men did the exact same thing, if I put on a Tom Cruise hairline and hair on my head, they would immediately laugh at me and tell me how silly it looked. So wait a minute. White men can put white hair on their head, but if black men put white hair on their head, they look silly. But black women put white women's hair on their head or hair kind of like, or Asian women's hair on their head. But then their argument is, well, they do it. But if a white woman put on a fucking Afro wig, they would say she was cultural appropriating and say it while wearing a blonde straight hair wig. Me saying that makes me anti-black. That is the stupidest shit in the world. Me saying I like you naturally better than you having to fix yourself up and Europeanize yourself makes me anti-black.
Yeah. Listen, I don't think it makes you anti-black. It's just, I don't know. It's tough because, like, you know exactly. But here's the thing: you of all people should be sharp enough because you talk about some of these things on how the media operates and, like, tact and being able to, how do you venture through the waters of how that works, especially with you being on mainstream. You understand it's a lot different than YouTube. Things a lot more, and I don't know, you got the experience, a lot more tight knit and whatnot. So there's a lot less room for error. But, like, I feel like some of the things that you do say, I mean, we've heard a lot of these pill poppers say that, and even some of the stuff I don't agree with. But I'm just saying, when you take it mainstream, because you were the main one that did it before a lot of people started getting to that point, it kind of put a target on your back, if anything else, because you were that person. And then the next person I would say that was close enough would probably be Kevin Samuels, and he got a target on his back, even though his method of delivery was a little bit more easier than yours to digest, if that makes sense.
Yeah, it's easier to see a fruit teller tell it. Black women like listening to a gay guy say something.
Okay. Come on now, Tommy. Come on.
Don't tell me you can say stuff about people's sexuality and I can't. See?
I'm not okay. I'm not saying you can't say it. I just know where the gay stuff came out. But fine, whatever.
You ain't seen them pictures. You ain't seen them pictures. Come on, you ain't seen them. Act like you ain't seen them. You ain't seen them pictures of Kevin Samuels when he was in college up there fruiting it up.
I didn't see them college photos. No.
You didn't?
Are you talking about the one with the bow tie? I thought that one was.
No, when he was wearing that red. I think he was supposed to be a Kappa, and he had that. He had a.
What? Nah,
he had a perm.
What?
He had a perm. He was literally sweet.
Somebody
got like a cheerleader. Yes, he was a cheerleader.
Was he?
I'm not bullshitting you.
Oh, I didn't know
This
that.
shit that he was saying was a lie. The shit he was telling y'all about what he was a fucking lie.
Wait, so he wasn't a black belt?
No, he might have owned some black belts.
What?
No, it was a lie. So all I'm saying is he looked that way to me. I don't know if he was.
Listen,
the pictures look fruity.
We'll agree to disagree. You can. I'm not saying you can have your own opinions of what you think. I
personally, I've never seen him with a man. I never seen him do anything that would make him actually gay. That's why I'm honest and say I'm only going by the pictures.
All right, fine. You got me there. Whatever.
I can't say if he. That's all I was saying. If you could do it,
fine.
Everybody generalizes.
I don't think Kevin Samuels is gay. I don't think so. But
and I don't think Myron gay.
All right, fine. It is. I do think. And listen. I do think they be on some bullshit that you can say you call out, but I don't think you fully call out.
Somebody said, "Tell me you never had a perm." I don't think I ever had a perm. I had an ex girl though.
Hey, you ain't got a man. Come on, man. You telling me you had them Jerry curls back in the day?
Girl, I had one, but that was like high school. Everybody had an S curl in high school. Is the man's look S curl?
It's this dude, bro. Listen, Tommy. Hey, listen, this was great, man. Listen, I appreciate you coming up here, clearing things up.
Thank you, man.
Listen, and listen, I actually do, and I'll give you.
We gotta do this again, like a fool, like you have me on. Let them know we do real.
Absolutely, we will definitely do that. The thing is, like, because I appreciate the fact that because I've clowned you before, and the fact that you're still up here and we're able to talk about those things that means a lot. Because a lot of people, I can't believe he did that. I'm not be talking to him again, right? That type of shit, right? I get it. So I appreciate that you doing that, and even listen to stories from the audience and letting that, especially from Kendra, letting her with the whole sus Marquad nonsense. So listen to that. So I appreciate that. So is there anything else you wanna go ahead and put out there, man?
Oh, shouts out to the fact that even some of your audience members, I know one of them, she just gonna hate me forever, and I don't know why. I guess she saw my dick online and she been lusting after it. But the other women just listen to the story. Once you get past your hatred of, I would never have that kind of hatred for somebody that I just hate them, and as they speak, I just hate them. I think if I really felt that bad about anybody, I'd stop watching them. Yeah. I could not torture myself like that for hours, and then it makes you more upset that people who were with you of hating me stopped doing it and just started listening to me and laughing along. It is fucking 2:03 in the morning, 1:03 where you are. If you're sitting up here this late and still upset, that's a problem with you. If you couldn't sit here and laugh at this fucking time, because that's what I'm here to do, to try to make y'all think a little bit and entertain you. And if nothing else, you walk away saying, I laughed a little bit. But when you sit there and after all these hours, you still trying to talk shit about me? No, ma'am, I'm not Panamanian. And yes, I do OnlyFans, and I probably got a little dick and can't fuck. Whatever it is you fucking say, ma'am. But you're the one who knows all that shit about me. Once this show's over, I will never know your name again, ma'am.
God, I mean, Jesus.
It's the truth.
I get a lot of it is what I get.
I couldn't hate nobody that much. I couldn't hate nobody that much. Do I know all your life and just keep trying to throw it up in your face and hurt your feelings? I couldn't do it. That's some sick ass hatred from somebody you never met. Ain't never touched, ain't never set a foot in that person's life. They ain't never said nothing about you. And you got that kind of hatred because you saw YouTube and it bothered you that much. Think about it, bro. It's niggas that will want to kill you because of what you said. They don't even know you. It's motherfuckers that wish you died. When Kevin Samuels died and them people started coming out talking about they glad he was dead, that's some scary shit.
Yeah, that was fucked up.
You don't know this man.
Yeah.
I can see he said something that bothered you. What the fuck? He should die so you don't have to keep looking at his videos. You can just stop looking at them yourself.
Yeah, I thought that was fucked up. That was bad. That was real bad. No, it was horrible, man. I thought that was bad. Like people who, and some of the guys who were trying to take advantage of the clout purposes, it was all just bad. It really was. I didn't agree with that at all. I even called out a few people who claimed to be his friends, and they were doing some weird shit. I had to do that too. So I was on that boat. I was calling these guys out, like, how you gonna be his friend? But yeah, y'all didn't go to his funeral. Y'all didn't do it. So I get it. I understand, right? And some people who didn't go to the funeral, they had a legitimate reason for that. But other than that, I think that you'll see a lot of the fakeness when it comes to this stuff. But like, yeah, I definitely want to get on that JFK thing with you too as well, because I think that a lot of people don't consider how strong the mafia was. Especially the New Orleans mob, like these guys. I mean, Louisiana, New Orleans, whatever you want to call it. These guys.
I know who you're talking about. Sam G and Connor up in Chicago.
Yeah.
Down in Louisiana, you had Marcelo.
Carlos. Is it Carlos or Carlos? Carlos Marcello.
Marcello.
Charles,
the Kennedys had this fucker dropped off.
Carlos is this guy that had the real gripe. He's the one that if anybody had the power mob-wise to take him out, he was the guy. So that's the one I want to talk to you about, because I think there was some real, because even some of the people that were involved with it, like who was the guy? The guy that pulled the trigger, the person who put him up to it, the nightclub he ran. Was it a nightclub or what?
Yeah, you talking about Jack Ruby?
Jack Ruby, yeah.
Oh, and hold on. Let me stop you for 2 seconds. What
What
was Jack Ruby's real name?
What was it?
Jacob Rubenstein.
All right, we gotta call it off. We're done with that tonight. Listen, we're not getting it. What are you trying to do, Tom?
Don't you get me started?
We not on this channel. Hey, listen, but I do want to have a conversation. Hey, listen, man. It's too much of a top. It's a tough side. Listen, I don't want to get into it. Listen, I did break it down too, though. Like I'm not shy away from covering the war from that perspective. I just don't want to get into the conspiracy angle. I'll cover the war. Like I'll cover like the Israel-Palestine war. On my other channel, I've covered that in a little bit of detail too as well. I've also covered the protests, but when we start to get into the religious angle, I'm like,
I won't get you flagged, but I will enter some things. Like I will talk about it, but I'm with you because I think it's crazy that they can get y'all stuff taken away. People like me can survive it, but some of these people, this is their livelihood, and that people can look at what you do, hate it so much, and realize that they can fuck with your money, because that's the only reason people are flagging, because they believe it fucks with your money. And now y'all can't tell the truth about certain subjects because you have to worry about, hey, I still got to pay my bills too. I worked too hard to build this channel to lose it. So I really think that is an attack on free speech, because if America had true free speech, the only way you could defeat Mr. Crispy Black would be to defeat my words, not call me names. But because they know you can hit that flag button and call me names and tell other people not to listen, you can actually shut down truth. And that's why I
want to talk to you about too, because I think we're dealing with two very big components with this, right? One is the people who engage in that, consume that stuff, like the fans and the audience, who probably will find something offensive, and then they want to take justice into their hands, like there's some kind of vigilante. And then the other aspect of this are like big, massive private corporations with some little government influence. And I'm not talking about like a coordinated government influence, but maybe like a senator here that knows somebody over at the board at Twitter, or somebody like the board at YouTube or something like that. They can, if they don't like certain things, maybe there's some kind of influence there. But I think I want to that'd be a great conversational topic, because I do think there is censorship going on. You're not wrong about that, but I do think there are a bunch of different pieces out there that are contributing to what we see as the big pie, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So and that's my main thing. It's not that I disagree with these Matrix pill poppers. I don't disagree with them. I just think that we're generalizing too much. We're forgetting to follow the money. So now we're following these outlandish ideas rather than getting to the actual truth.
Yeah, they're not real. They don't have real conversations with men.
I think
they don't have real conversations with men. That's why I've always had a problem with it, because I watch what they do, and they're not having a realistic conversation with a man. But they also know that they're selling these men's dreams. These men don't walk up and deal with women at all. The only time they deal with women, that one of the girls on the last show showed me how all those men were talking shit about her doing OnlyFans. Then she showed me how many of them subscribed to her.
I knew. I fucking knew.
She showed me right after she kept showing. And these niggas were straight up simping in her comment section. They was in there, I think you beautiful, girl. Don't worry about what he said. But she was like, but all y'all were in agreement that I'll never find a man when y'all was talking on that damn show.
There you go. There you go. This is like, again, you find it hard to respect these dudes. You really do. These guys that are out here online crying for respect. How can anybody respect this? Look at this. This is ridiculous. Who behaves like this? You're crazy. That means you're obsessed with these person. You hate them so much in public that you want to see them naked. That's crazy.
That's my point. That's why I was saying about your girl who knew all that shit about me but hate me. He do this, he do that, he do that. You don't hate me if you know all that fucking shit. Imagine if I came up here telling y'all every gay porn star name and then say I hate gay people.
Yeah.
Imagine. Would you think if you looked at my search history and it was all gay porn and I'm saying I'm hate watching it. They're going to hell. I hate them. I hate gays. And I'm just watching.
I would probably, if anything, if somebody come around talking about they hate, because like, listen, I'm a straight dude. I don't think about gay people at all. So
thank you at all.
Like, again, it's like somebody say, oh, I hate the guy to watch out for these gays. I'm like, okay, something's weird. Like, why are you thinking of, because if you're straight, then you shouldn't think about it, right? Because that's not what we're thinking about. We're not walking around thinking about what the gay people are doing. No, let them live their life. But if you're out here overly worried about what they're doing, now we got to look at you a little bit weird. Like,
that's what I asked her, but it's one one dude, he said, he was arguing with me, and I get it. He was trying to tell me, you hate black women. You don't like black women. What kind of man won't date black women? And he was going off, and I said, do you like black women? Yes. I said, are you married to a black woman? No. I said, are you in a relationship with a black woman? No. But if I could find me a good one, I said, but you said they all good. How you can't find one, Mr. Love Black Women? And I said, lastly, since you love black women and you like them, imagine I was looking for a job and you were looking for a job, but my skills weren't the same as yours. Would you come over and argue with me and say, man, try to get the same job I'm getting, nigga. I'll whoop your ass if you don't try to get the same job I'm getting. I said, that's the equivalent of a black man telling another black man what type of black woman he should like. If you really like black women, you be glad I don't. You wouldn't try to force me to like the same pool of women you like. That sounds stupid. Nobody, if they really love black women, they'd have one, and they damn sure wouldn't argue with a man who says he doesn't like them because there's somebody who does. There are no rich people mad at broke women who say, I won't date rich men. There's no men running around saying, what you should like. And the fact that these women don't see that any man that's arguing with another man asking him why he don't like black women is either gay or lying. Because I'm so happy that you don't want to fuck my bitch. I don't need you to want to be I don't need you to want what I want. That doesn't make sense. Yeah. So why would a man be arguing with another man about his likes and dislikes of the type of women he dates? That is sick.
Yeah. I see where you're coming from. Now, although if it gets to the point though, like the part where I would draw the point of where you're out here, and it goes back to that criticism where it starts to generalize. So if I don't date, if somebody come in and say I don't date black women because I think they're all so and so that, it's like, okay, hold up, time out, right? How would you know if and you got to start getting into the weeds of that. But I do understand where you're coming from though, because you do got to get into the weeds. But other than that, it's preference. Let people date who the fuck they want to date. Not, you'll get that too sometimes on the other end as a man if you decide to date certain things right now. Right again, but I do think that men who, and I always stand by this because Malcolm X talks about this, where if you're shitting on your own women just out there, and it's not like just because you're black or anything like that. It's just like you're shitting on people that look like you to other people who don't. It's like, how do you expect them to respect you, right? And so if I'm sitting there clowning black women, or I would never date a black woman, I would only date, and I'm not talking about like the men who are talking about preference. I'm talking about the real bougie, weird ass dudes who only date these white girls and then brag about how much they don't like dating black women and they prefer white women to these girls, right? It's like, if you're shitting on your own women to this white woman, how do you think she's gonna think of you when it comes to defending her against other people? Like, it's just one of those things that I think about where I just like, all right, bro, you just don't air out your dirty laundry, but it is what the fuck it is. Do what you got to do.
But see, the argument has to be, one, is it shitting on versus telling the truth, and two, you don't see me doing it
right. And no, there's a difference. You're right. There's a big difference.
And the second thing is, you see me around nothing but black women. Matter of fact, it was a black woman who just brought me this tea that was sitting right here. She done fell asleep over there, probably mad, fell asleep on the couch as I'm doing this damn show. They see the black woman with me every time I go somewhere. So apparently what I'm doing works. Apparently I know what I'm doing, but I understand if someone doesn't like it, just like your moderator continues to tell lies about me. Now she says she don't respect the fact that you have me up here. She won't stop. She won't leave, but won't stop, Leah. She don't respect that you have me up here because I'm immoral. And she said that I've had black women killed. My videos have had black women killed. See, whenever people are willing to sit there and just say stupid shit about you and lie, straight up lie. Because if my videos have had black women killed, you know where I'd be? I'd be in this thing called jail.
Yeah. I was thinking.
She doesn't care. She just doesn't. And when you're so willing to lie on someone, here's what this person's trying to do. I get that she doesn't like me. She has every right to. She spent the last 2 hours trying to get everybody not to. That's a problem. You trying to act like I'm out here in the streets like the drug dealer. She ain't called out now drug dealer. Now molester that's in her family, and every family got one. She ain't on here trying to tell y'all not to like him, not to hang out with him. It's killers in the neighborhood. She ain't call out his name, but she want to sit up here and keep on fucking with me, and I haven't done anything. I sent Duke the videos, but he won't show them.
Right, now I gotta flip over to the chat. Like, hold up, let me flip over to the chat.
Sick. And she keeps doing it. And this has been hours.
But like, I gotta read the receipts if she sends it to me, though, right? So I mean, if you're saying it's a lot, it's a lot.
The police. Why don't they call the police?
Yeah.
If I've done this,
don't worry. Like, listen.
Why have I not been on the news? Why have the police never come to my door and asked me a question about anything? This is a fucking lie. She goes from I've had black women killed to I'm doing OnlyFans. Which is it? Or are they both just as bad? Which is it, ma'am? But you can't stop. Duke the Don has tether people in comments. Ooh, now she done started on you.
Oh, come on, Lay.
I told you it wouldn't take you long. I told you it wouldn't take her long. If you don't do what they say do, they turn on you. It's what they do. Now you got tether people. But you just told her where you're from. That makes you a tether.
Well, I'm Nigerian, so yeah.
This is insane.
Lay, you can't say that. Lay, come on, because now you coming at me. What did I do? Like, listen, Lay. Okay, we're not okay, but
you give them enough rope, they'll hang themselves. That's when you wonder why I do what I do. It's that. It's too many people who sit up there and they really are there to cause dissension and problems. If you see two men, you and I talking, if we're talking and we're having good conversation, why would someone try to stop that? Just imagine we were at a party and everybody was being entertained, but someone's at that party where everybody's laughing and joking, but they keep finding a problem with it, but they won't leave. They won't leave the party, but they're there to keep having, they want everyone else to be pissed off. What kind of, I want all of y'all, even the people who don't like
you got to remember,
please think about that for a minute.
We call that Mike TV for that tether bullshit. Like, listen,
yes,
you know, like we can't do that. Like, come on, you know me better than that. Like, you know the chat, you know the chat better than that. A lot of them, they're from all over the world. So, like, by saying, like, because you know, late, a lot of people in the chat, they're black, but they're black from all over the world. So, like, by calling them tether, like, what are we doing? We can't do that because majority of our chat aren't Americans either. Like, it's all over the place, so we can't go there. But like, I like Lay. I think it is what it is. We'll have a conversation.
I'm telling you, you should, and you can do whatever you want to. I'm talking to the audience. I want the audience to understand.
You're right.
Y'all might think I'm a bad person. If someone's willing to talk to me, how do y'all then turn on the person who's willing to talk? And for as much as y'all say I say about black women, you know what y'all had for the last hour and a half? Me not talking about black women and me making y'all laugh. Me and Duke having a wonderful time, and it's early in the morning. What type of individual still says, I hate this person I've never met and tries to throw as much dirt at me as they can so you can hate me too?
Well,
you don't keep doing that.
Like, yeah, well, you might be talking to the audience because my thing is, like, again, when I criticize people, I don't hate them. Like, I talk to you, right? I'll talk to you all day. Like, but I don't hate you or anything like that. Like, that's why I'll sit there and I'll laugh with you or anything like that, and I'll still have my disagreements, but I don't hate you. Like, it's just you gotta like kill my mom for me to hate you, bro. Like,
yes. So the anger these people have towards me, I am completely lost because I keep thinking, how did you watch years of shit that I said and hated it? How did you? If you ever, a smart person, if I ever saw your name again because I don't like you, I wouldn't click on it. I think that's why these people are surprised when I say I don't know who you are. Because I don't sit around watching other motherfuckers and being mad and then the next day watch them again. And then the next day watch them again. I don't give a fuck what you said. I'm not watching it anymore. What you said is so stupid. I haven't went back and watched Marquad since he said what he said. Now, if I wanted to do it for money, like if I wanted to watch him and say, let me make some money and review.
He's probably like multiple clips and videos and all that.
He loved me. But I'm saying if I were to do that, I would make videos and make fun of him, yeah. But I still don't hate this man. And if he ever said, I want to come on your show and talk, he's welcome to come and speak. I don't hate anybody. I let anybody come on my show and talk, even people who talk shit about me or I've talked shit about, because it's the only way you're going to get to know people. But if it's people online, I cannot hate you, especially if you ain't saying shit about me. There are women who talk about black men and say they hate black men. You think I give a shit about that? I got a girl. Why would I care that this random woman online does not like black men? What shot did I have at that woman in the first place? Did I meet this woman? She did nothing to me. I don't care if she doesn't like me. I can't see me sitting around with other people talking about, yeah, you seen that bitch? I can't stand that bitch. Let's go over there and call her names. What do you get from it?
Oh my goodness, bro.
She tell me she ain't heard something in this fucking show where I made a motherfucker laugh. If you ain't laughed at least one time I've been here, you really need help. If you ain't laughed one, I don't give a shit if you don't like me. If you ain't laughed one time, that's a problem.
Nah,
and why read the comments? I'll tell you, I read the comments to prove a point. That's it. See, my job every time, just like the same way I do the news, I do these things to prove points that the same people who say you shouldn't do what you're doing, they combat it by doing what they claim you're doing. I've never called any of y'all a name. Y'all have never watched a video and saw y'all name in my video and I called y'all a name. You've never seen it. So there's no reason to have that kind of hatred towards me personally, to where you just shout names.
I don't hate you. I don't hate you. I think you know that. It's just one of those things where we've had our disagreements. But a lot of stuff was cleared up. I see where you're coming from. A lot of it, I still disagree, but it's your perspective. So who am I to argue with that, right? You've already stated it. And there's nothing more we can go from there. It's just okay. I see where you're coming.
Yes.
That's the best.
Even here, you and I disagree. We've never crossed a barrier. We argue fervently, but we never crossed a barrier.
Yeah. And
when you can walk away from that, you can have fun.
I don't hate. That's why I said a lot of these pill poppers. I don't hate them. I just criticize what I see, and then if you have a conversation and we can clear it up, I might still walk away disagreeing with you, but I'm not gonna I don't disrespect people that come on my show. I've never done that. Like I don't, even people that try to do that on my show, like I'm talking about like on a panel, I don't like. Yeah, I'll tell you exactly what I criticized about you to your face. I got no problem telling you that, but I'm not gonna sit there and try to like clown you for for cheap clout or what the fuck. Like if you're a good person, then we'll make sure you're a good person, right? But like somebody will like Saint the Sinner would try to twist anything and make you look like a bad person, no matter what.
Yes,
and that people hate you online, but like it's just there's a difference between people who are real and people who don't. They want to do stuff for clout. I don't give a shit about that. I just want to know that I know you're not a crazy person giving crazy advice to a bunch of men. That's all I want to know. That's my perspective. But bro, shout out to you. I want to have that stream with you with the JFK because I do think there's some.
I left my email in the back. Email me. It's in the back on the private chat. Email me.
Perfect.
And I give my information. You'll always be able to hit me up whenever you want me to come through. I'm typically that's just how Myron them get me. If they want me to come through, I just go ahead and do it. I do my show by myself. There's not much challenge. I like being around. I believe men would be iron sharp as iron.
Cashapp, shout out to you. I didn't see that.
Yeah, I sent you Cashapp hours ago.
I just pulled up my email because I saw your email, so I'm about to like email you as a confirmation. I just pulled it up. I didn't see. I just saw your name in there. Hey, I appreciate that. That means a lot to me.
No problem. Listen, I believe in supporting other motherfucking shows as well. Why would we do? We all do this. It's time out your life. You've entertained these people this long. I believe in that as well. I don't know. Just me.
All right, so I'm gonna get this in me something off back to you, man. But yeah, I'll be down to have the conversation. I think it's important. I think I like having conversations like that. Real talk, but like that's just fun. Hey, Tommy, man, it's been good. Thank you so much for clearing things up. I'm sorry you had to go through what you had to do with Sus Marquad over there.
Every time you say that shit, it tickles me.
He watches the show, so he definitely gonna be out with these videos. But we're gonna be out there with the foot on his neck. The chat knows it. We all know it. Everybody knows this guy's sus. So listen, most people don't like you, but the fact that you got to understand, a lot of people are taking your side over this. This guy's a weirdo. Just understand that he's weird.
And I appreciate you bringing me up here. You didn't have to let me speak, and I appreciate them listening to me, even if they dislike me when they first start. I just hope that people, when they give me a chance to speak completely, if they still walk away and dislike me, at least I know they dislike me for what I said while they heard it, not what they saw somewhere else. They still dislike me at that point. Like you said, you can walk away and say, I still don't like that nigga. He said so and so. But at least at that point, I will know you gave me a chance.
Yeah.
That's all.
Yeah. I appreciate it, Tommy. Thank you so much, man. Yeah, hey, that was Tommy. Hearing it from his mouth himself, about what went on with Saint the Sinner. Obviously, Saint the Sinner was on some bullshit. It's what it is, bro. Hey, John, I see you back there, man. I'm sorry we can't do it tonight. The reason why we got Kendra on because she had that naked story with Sus Marquad when he was trying to show off his body or some shit, right? But we got this wasn't a proper call-in show. I just wanted to get Tommy to say his piece. But next time we got to plan a call-in show for sure. We got to do a follow because you know Marquette is gonna respond to this, so we got to do a call-in show. And I want to get your input, John. So definitely get you on here. But chat, I appreciate y'all. Let me know what you think. Who's right here? Who's wrong here? I think Sus Marco was in the wrong. Do y'all think this was a clout play? I think this was a clout play. And if y'all agree this was a clout play, ask yourself this question: why is Sus Marquad out here trying to expose friends of Fresh and Fit when he's also a friend of Fresh and Fit? I just want y'all to really think about that. But until next time.
But ass.